Welcome. Oh, yes, I have fucking banana 1 and 2 left
no
and right.
way.
This is the greatest table of all time.
Let's just, everyone just fall to the final table.
Oh
and make
my
this the final table. How do I get so lucky?
How did we get so lucky to have these 2 bananas left and right?
It's Christmas time, Lewis.
We're all right.
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2.5K High Roller PLO. That number in the top right of screen is not quite accurate. We did not cap out at 159 entries. That's what we had just before we went to the break for dinner. We're actually sitting at 185 entries, 42 more than what we had last year. Now, for this very special moment, we had to bring in a very special guest, Brant Williamson. How are you going today?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm happy to be here. Well, I'd be happier if I was still one of these 60 players left, but this will do.
Yeah, unfortunately, you mentioned before you had to make some folds in these fields. Obviously, it can be very annoying when you get kings and you're getting 4-bet all over the place, but that's the nature with PLO sometimes. Last year, this one got 143 entries, 82K up top. This year, 105K up top for 185 entries. Absolutely ridiculous. Anybody at this table ring any bells when you see the names at the top right of screen?
Yeah, absolutely. So I played the 1K PLO freezer last weekend and managed to final table. 2 of those players are on here.
Yep.
The guy that came first. I don't know their names. They'll come up
Louis
in a
Yin,
second.
I think, is
Yes.
one of them. Yep.
God, he ran like God.
The Doctor.
Yes. And obviously Hoppo, Will Grizz. There's a few familiar faces for sure.
A lot of these guys are probably PLO locals from the cash game scenes that you might be a little bit familiar with, I guess.
Oh, and Jesse Stanley as well. Yeah.
Jesse's good value
This
when he's not talking.
This whole field feels like a bit of a home game, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. There's a table out there. You might be able to see it at the back, or it might just be directly behind the pillar. If you go around the table in order, it's Luke Martinelli, Mike Maddox, and then it goes Hutchie, Naj, Gary Benson, and one of the other guys that plays PLO all the time. And I'm sitting there like, what the hell is this table? Like,
Yeah.
in a field of 185 entries, how is that the table that you get sat at for a 2.5K PLO?
Yeah, it's unreal. We see Hoppy with the aces here, flop snap, flush draw, easy C bet.
It's like he's
Bobby
left
just
himself
the
with nothing
tens.
behind.
Yes, left himself the nub. See if Bobby will call it off with the 10s with a flush draw. I wouldn't have thought so. He does have the 3 connecting, but I think he's probably just going to fold.
Now, it looks like he has flicked in the chips, but obviously not all in just yet, given
Oh,
the
wow.
1 chip that Hoppy left behind, or the 2 chips he left behind. Pot not quite the amount that he wanted it to be, but not much should change on the turn, barring, you know, a 10, a 9, or a 3, but we'll see. As obviously, there's a little bit different to a lot of the streams that we do usually, guys. A couple of extra cards, limits on the amount of chips that can get put into the middle, which can cause some unique situations. Jack of spades actually adds more outs. 10-9, obviously turning a gutter. Queens all of a sudden become a factor. Hoppy with those aces and that nut flush draw, feeling very confident. And also, we know there's no table audio at the moment. We're just trying to make sure, or trying to figure out why exactly that is.
He's 7 of clubs on the river. Changes nothing.
Once again, guys, when you get your cards, please. Guys, once again, why can't they put them on the floor? Once again, guys, when you get your cards, spreading them across the box as far as you can, please.
Is this the first level after late registration? Like it's just closed down?
Yeah, that was the first hand that we saw post late rego. It sounds like you guys can hear table audio. We can't for some reason. That's all right. We're trying to figure this one out.
I'm a little bit
Your
late.
chips are all just out of the box.
Playing well, Jesse.
Thank you. I mean, I didn't set my chips up.
It's always fun when things don't get changed and they break. It's great. So what do you think some of these guys' strategy is going to be coming into post-late registration in the PLO? Coming back to blinds of 1K, 2K, they're going to have 25 bigs, which, to be fair, in PLO is quite a lot, but I have a feeling that we're going to see some chips fly pretty early.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because it's a pod limit game, as you mentioned. So those short stacks that you can maneuver and hold them, you can 3-bet shove 18, 20, 25 bigs. That doesn't necessarily work. So you really have to maneuver your stack carefully. And conversely, what do we got? Can Tran here with 486k can almost open any four. Chip lead in PLO tournaments. You want to be playing a lot of pots because you can really just handcuff people.
As we see, we're going to see a lot of limping. Limping, was that a factor that you
Yes.
saw earlier as well?
Not so much in the early levels when they're deep, but yeah, you do see it. It's definitely more of a thing around the 50 big one mark and lower. I want to say you want to be doing a lot of limping, and then you'll see people mix between min raising and raising for full pot. It looks like one of our streams has crashed.
Yeah, it's all right. We lost the stream on this side, but that's all right. We're just trying to fix the audio issue on our end. You're right. Keep going.
Yeah, but it's typically you'll see lots of limps coming in, some min raises, some people opening for pot, and that's really going to depend on both the category of hand that you have, as well as your chip stack and the chip stack of the people behind you. So if someone's got like 15 bigs behind, if you open for full pot, that gives them the ability to leverage more of their stack with their 3-bet. Whereas, and if you want to get stacks in, that's good. But yeah, it's definitely it's a bit of a guessing game because there's not really solvers for sort of multi-way PLO ICM spots. So I guess there is, but nobody's really looking at them. But there's a lot of it's a lot of feel going on for sure. And here Stanley, of course, has the nuts with the nut redraw.
Yeah, not a bad turn card, especially with those diamonds. As we're trying to fix our audio issue on our end. There we go. We got chips. I can hear the lovely riffling sound. As
like,
Matthew, with diamonds of his own, an open-ender, facing this raise to 23k, drawing to 15%, only an ace, a queen, or a 6 can help him.
I don't think most of those cards will help. I think an AC chops.
Yeah, AC chops, queen or 6.
Oh,
gives
queen
him
or
a
6,
vote.
he does have 2 pairs. Sorry,
pair.
I didn't see the 2 pair.
And you
You're
call
right, you're
yourself
right.
a PLO
There's
player.
a lot of cards, mate. A lot of cards.
Now, after this, I'll have a chat to you a little bit about more than 4 cards. Wow, that's a very disciplined fold.
Yeah, you're just always against a straight, sort of at minimum. So, you've got a rough diamond draw and you've got middle 2 pair basically to improve.
Yep.
So even against, you don't need to have the straight to raise there. Like setting up flush draw is probably a favorite against a bare straight or close enough to it. That really 2 pair with a queen high flush draw is going to be in rough shape most of the time, but still great fold.
Now, I have a question. Obviously, you've played with Jesse quite a lot. Do you think he's been pretty hard done by sitting in this seat with the lights?
Actually, I haven't even played with him that much, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
we've been sort of similar circles. I think we played a little bit a long time ago, back when we were playing sort of 1-2 at Goose's game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's
10
that's a
plus years
throwback.
ago.
Yep.
But beyond that, we've been sort of parallel circles, you could say.
Yeah, I mean,
But,
he's really copying it from the lighting guys here. He looks like a you've seen the movie Blade? When like the vampires walk out into the sunlight and they just melt. Looks like he's about to catch fire, but yeah, good luck to him.
It's a bright image.
So obviously you play 4 card. You play a fair bit of 5 card as well.
Just online, really.
Okay.
You see a lot of the online streets, particularly on the apps, is all 5 card PLO.
Yep.
Almost exclusively now. But live seems to be predominantly 4 card because a lot of it's still 9-handed as well. We just ran out of cards, really. Whereas online, it's almost always 6 max. So 5 cards, lots of action, and it's a lot quicker as well. Easy to do. But I do love the game. It's good.
And what do you think is the key difference between playing 4 card and 5 card?
5 card rundowns become a lot stronger. So if you have like a pure 5 card rundown, double suited, that is like it's monstrous. It's monstrous. So similarly, like flushes go down in value, sets go down in value as well because there's just like so many other cards that are already dead.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Really, rundowns has become even better than what they are already.
Yep. Getting a look at this flop, we see Jack 6-3, Khan with a C bet. Top pair, Ace King, Jack Deuce are getting folded, and that's probably one example of what PLO can look like. You folding top pair with 2 overs in that spot?
It's tricky. I didn't see the entire hand, and the stack size is really what it's all about, right? So you want to be calling down hands that can improve. So if you're you might have the best hand at the time with one pair, but when they have 4 cards and there's 2 cards to come, you have to. There's not going to be many turns and rivers that don't improve some sort of range. So you're going to be praying to hold on and guessing whether or not you still have the best hand. So you'll see a lot of people get into trouble when they play sort of 2 high cards, 2 low cards. You really want 4 cards working together, and then that way you have a lot more clarity around your hand strength. You'll either smash the board almost completely, and you'll win your hands a lot more often as you progress through turns and rivers. When you play these sort of disjointed hands that look kind of good, you tend to have enough of a piece to continue, and then bad later on in the hand. Yeah.
We're looking at a couple of hands
Some
here
huge
that
hands.
looks like we've got some spice. A couple of kings, 8-7 with a suit. James finding a limp from under the gun of 60. Do you think part of this is
Seems
because we've
reasonable.
got the 16 big blind stack in the cutoff?
Potentially. And generally, the rest of the table is pretty deep. I don't mind limping or opening. Under the gun, we want to probably not be opening for pot, because when we get 3-bet, it's for a big size, and we're really sort of navigating blind out of position. So limp, we're happy to take this one multi-way, you know, or you could open, but you'd probably just want to stick with the min-raise. But if you think that, you know, just limp it in. It's all. And then we see Ace King Jack Jack as well. I think that got raised. Or did
That
limp
was
behind?
what got potted pre.
Yeah.
And then we're going to see calls from the other 2 players. So those King 7-8 does just call.
Yeah.
You think how good of a kings do you think we have to be able to find a limp pot there?
None.
Yeah, okay.
Basically, we're not limp potting kings. We can, basically, your limp potting range is just like bad aces.
Yep.
And in that sense, like, your hand can be kind of face up all the time, but it doesn't really matter. So when you have bad aces and you've got a sort of middling stack, or like, 60 bigs at this stage, is still plenty for a tournament. But holistically, you want to be not overcommitting until you can get at least a third of your stack in at once. If you're only getting sort of 15% of your stack in, you'd rather just sort of limp call or not 3-bet if someone's open in front of you. You can just flat and see what progresses. So it really depends on what your stack size is and how much of the effective pot you can just get in. You see the nut flush draw for both players, 1 clubs, 1 hearts, but obviously the jacks seem to be out the front, and the clubs do come
in there. It was really interesting, actually. When we looked at this turn, the 5 of hearts with a double flush draw board, we actually found that every player had more than 30% equity. Yeah. So it's crazy how PLO can run so kind of closely.
Absolutely. And that's why you see a lot of multi-way confrontations, especially when the nuts on the board is a straight, potentially straight with like a flush draw out there. You'll see multi-way all-ins quite frequently where more than one player is the nut straight. Someone's got one rig or someone's got the other. Another guy's got top set. And that's just the beauty of PLO, everyone's got something.
Yep.
You just want to sort of try not to get free-rolled too much and make sure you're always drawing for the nuts, really.
Got a question on YouTube, which is, any reason the stream isn't running on Twitch? Eric, we should be on Twitch, man. I just had a quick look. We've got the stream running there. We've got the chat open as well, so we should have everything running smoothly. Also got a question from, I believe that's Dial In, which is, can we get Bobby Yun mic'd up, please? I mean, I'd love to, but we don't have any individual mics here. You're just going to have to deal with whatever you can hear from them at the table. Also, shout out to Daniel on Facebook. Thanks for tuning in, as always, mate. It's very fun to be able to stream PLO. This is like the only PLO event that we stream all year. So we do hold them the entire year, and obviously it seems like we might have to do it a little bit more. I mean, the field size increasing by 25% is ridiculous.
It's huge. Over 100,000 for first.
Yeah,
and a PLO time.
104K for first. Yeah. I mean, there are times when the Centurion itself doesn't even get 185 entries in the Gold Coast, and this thing has 185 entries.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to be honest, not all of them are unique entries. There are going to be some blokes that are out there that may or may not be in for 5 or 6 bullets, but...
yeah, look, I think I saw Naj on about 4 different tables at one stage, but, it's par for the course, so it's you sort of expect it, especially these sorts of fields. You see that 100K pass up top, people are going to be firing.
Well, actually, that brings a question that I was thinking about earlier on. How are people playing in the start of this one compared to the PLO freeze out that you made the final table of?
The only freeze out was actually, it did play different. People were probably a little bit more like Holden, where people were making folds and happy to just sort of survive. I think we went sort of almost 2 levels without losing anyone.
Yeah, wow.
And I think from when I was looking at the clock before I even jumped in, we had sort of 6 bust outs, and level 1 was something of this one. So it does play differently. And I think people are very happy to kind of get it in and spin it up, sort of expecting to be in for multiple bullets.
Yeah, I mean, Kantran's a good example of that. There's 185 entries, and Khan's sitting there with 10% of the field stacked. So almost, not 10%, but
he has
like
10
stacks.
starting stacks, yes.
So there must have been some blood at the outer tables for him to be able to accumulate chips like that.
I jumped in at level 4, and there was a guy that had 6 starting stacks.
My
and I was
God.
like, wow. And then he busted within a level. So, another guy just bought in. He got moved to our table. He played 2 hands, and he had, I don't know, 400k off 50k stuff.
Lovely.
So like,
All right, James with the Queen 5-4-3,
someone's got a straight,
3
yes.
diamonds. With this many cards, somebody's bound to have a straight.
yeah.
Everybody
James
else.
has got it as well.
It's interesting that nobody has any 2 pairs here. Like Matthew has a draw to a gut shot and Jack High Flush draw. Obviously, his Jack High Flush draw is dead.
It's
So
interesting that he called this multi-way, but I guess he does have really clean out with that 4. But the diamonds, you probably, it's tough when you get there with your Jack High Flush draw and he bets again. You're like, well, we got this far. You kind of have to flick it in, especially with 15k behind. He's committed himself if that diamond rolls off. Oh no, they're all in.
And on the 10 of the Diamonds
yes,
River, and he is
that's
going
exactly
to get
what it
stacked.
is.
Yeah. Matthew out of there. That Jack 9-6-5. No good. It was a very nice looking turn card, but not the river he was after.
Just like that. We saw, I think James had 60k when he was all in before, and now he's up to 150.
Yep.
The 2 hands that we've seen. So
PLO moves really quickly.
the stacks swing around violently for sure.
Yeah. Also 40-minute levels. So
Beautiful.
it's crazy. I mean, I often hear people say that 25 big blinds can be quite a lot in PLO, but we're sitting here at an average of...
It really depends on the tournament, and sort of the bubble will last a long time.
Yeah.
So because of the fact that it's pot limit and the short stacks can't shove, and the equities run quite close, so you'll see a lot of 60-40s. You're never in that bad of shape, right? So I think at this stage of the tournament, as we will see the sort of pace of play in these wild hands slow down quite considerably, I imagine.
Yeah, it's always a bit of a bottleneck period where we'll go from the start where there's a bunch of guys that are max later, they've got 25 bigs, a couple of people are going to get after them, trying to kind of thin the field out. When I had a look earlier, the average stack was 55 big blinds, purely because there'd been so many eliminations already. I have a feeling that that's going to drop down a little bit, probably to around 45 with all the late entries, and then in probably a level's time, it's going to be like 75. Because so many people are going to get eliminated so quickly.
I mean, I think it will, it normally sits around 30 going through the bubble. And, having a 30 big blind average in a pot limit game, even though it is PLO and it's ringing, can last a while, right? So with that sort of ICM pressure, if you see someone, say you're on the bubble, someone has 5 bigs and someone has 30 bigs, that 30 big blind stack, you see them get into aces all the time. And they're a 60-40 favorite. Like, people will... kind of ICM suicide themselves a little bit. So it makes sense for the short stacks to really hold on as best they can. And they can play small ball. They can limp, because you can limp and you can't really get blown off your hand. They can only make it 4.5 big.
For an example right here, we see a limp from a few players. The Ace King King Deuce double, which is a very pretty looking hand.
I mean, Ken Tran's got the 9874 double as well. Clean suits.
Yep.
I don't see... What's going on?
Steve with the Ace Jack 10-9. Not really the nicest hand to be getting in the mix with, given you don't have the nut suit.
Yeah,
and a lot of your rundowns can be dominated, as we see, by the Queen Jack 10. So
it looks like going 4-8.
Yep. And that is a spicy one. Queen 6-7. Khan with the... Is that a open ender? Not a wrap, right? Open ender with a 9-8-7.
Yeah, with a pair.
Yep. So 33%, but get a look at the equities as well, guys. 33% in 2 different spots, 18 and 13. Nobody the clear favorite here.
And this, particularly early on when stacks are deep, you will see this go 4 ways to the turn, and then the size of the pot will just get out of control. Whoever turns the nuts is basically going to win a big pot.
And I wonder what Steven's going to do here with his gut shot 2 overs, 13% out of there. Jesse's called with middle pair 3 overs. Oh, sorry, top and bottom. Forgive me. Forgot the queen was out there. And obviously the overpair backdoor flush draw is going to come along as well.
And the equities is updated. That must have been pre-flop.
Oh, there we go. That must have been pre-flop. Yeah, so Jesse's actually the favorite on this board.
It does have 2 paired.
Yep. And not anymore.
No.
Not the favorite anymore. 80% now for Cantran with the nut straight. Jesse with 3 pair.
He's also got the flush draw. He's the only one with spades,
Yeah.
which is important. But yeah, these kinds of hands where you have like 9-8 with a 8-high flash draw, you're not thrilled if you get it all in for 100 bigs on a turn. Because very often you're going to be up against hands like King Jack 8-9, where you're just going to lose like a third of the time, even though you feel good getting it in with the nuts. So you see a lot of not a lot of raises post flop with like nut no redraw.
Yep.
So
Kind of reminds me, sometimes I'm playing a Hold'em game and they'll play bomb pots on the hour, where it's double board PLO bomb pots, and I'll just have naked 6-7 on 3-4-5, and I'll fold on one board and no draw to the other, and then I'll look and 2 guys in other spots are just getting in naked ace deuce, and I'm like, my god, what's going on? Jesse's gonna put the call in for the 35k on the turn.
With the jack, it kind of makes sense. He can turn his hand into a bluff on some rivers. With queen 6, I suspect he doesn't think he's good most of the time. The 5
the
is
river he's
obviously a
looking
very
for.
bad card. I think this is going to go check that fold. Because only have 27k behind. There's 187k in the pot.
Jesse's saying, leave me alone, Khan.
I think he gets away, even though the pot is... Yeah, the pot was 187k with bet of 27 effective all in.
Yeah, but we're saying that he's got 480k. He's got 607 now. 303 big blinds at this point of the tournament, good for 12 starting stacks.
Yeah, he just picked up 2 starting stacks in one hand, right? Because he turned it straight when it was 4 ways on return. Like we're saying.
Got Ash Dunscombe saying, what happened to Stanley's hair? Is that what PLO does to him, man?
It's funny, you can't even really see him from this angle. It's just like a white ball at the bottom of the screen.
It's just evidence that our cameras aren't really picking up the contrast difference well enough. They can't see the outlines of that smooth brain of his. Andrew Tapakas is asking, what's going on here? I believe I recognize that surname. Hope you're having a good time, enjoying that one. Rice A says, hello, bread boy.
That's my partner, Adrian. Hello, Adrian. I love you.
Well, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'm not going to say I love you as well, but thank you for tuning in. 84 remaining, and I will be honest, guys, that number in the top right doesn't update as quickly as the bust outs are happening. Obviously, we saw a bust out at this table to know that 1 player was eliminated, but that seat was very swiftly filled again. Joseph Vinicum in the mix. Have you had the chance to play with him? He's a fresh face in this tournament.
No, I don't recognize him. 10-10-7-7 though, 1 suit coming in off the side stack.
I believe he might be known online by the name Fat Tuna, if that name is recognizable.
Oh, it rings a bell.
Yeah, yeah.
But,
Not sure if he wants that to be known, but apologies.
All out, everyone.
Yep. Over to Hoppy with the Queen's Jack 4 with a suit.
But
He's
yeah,
gonna
the
put in the limp as well.
10-10-7-7 is a perfect example of what we're talking about. Once they come in with a limp, doesn't want to raise and then get 3-bet and then have to sort of navigate this 25 big blind stack. He can easily limp and call 1 raise, and if it goes raise 3-bet, he can just fold. And this hand, you're going to flop a set, twice as often as you wouldn't hold it. So, and you got a suit, and you can make a straight. Lots of things going for you.
To the flop we go. King 9-5 Rainbow. Trying to get a look at this. Looks like Andrew's currently got the best hand with top 2. 17% for Joseph. Does have the 10-7 wrapped around that 9, but I'm pretty sure most of that is just going to be the 7 or the 10 as an out. But we can see that Hoppy has a gut shot, but only 7% because the percentages do take into account the cards that are utilized by other players.
There's a 10 folded as well.
Yeah. So drawing a 1 out.
But yeah, I think it's just going to go bet, take it down. I mean, Lewis coming in from the small blind with King at 3 days. It was limped. It makes sense. He wants to complete. He's got a suit, but even on this King high board, he just has to check fold. So,
he snap folds too. Doesn't waste a moment.
Yeah, I mean it's tricky, right? With PLO playing out of the blinds, it's very challenging. You basically never really 3-bet out of the blinds, unless again, like you can get most of your stack in with aces. Then it's worth it.
Yeah.
If you're 3-betting and you have a sort of 5-1 SPR, as you go into the flop, you're just navigating blind.
Yeah.
It's all about position.
Well, one of the things that I kind of learnt very, very early when I was learning PLO was about getting a third of your stack in with aces. You want to tell us a little bit about that concept for those
Yeah.
guys that may not play PLO in the stream?
Basically, aces are not as good as they are in Hold'em, but they are still the best starting hand. So a lot of the time you're going to be drawing very thin post-flop if you miss, and you sort of hard to tell if that's the case or not. It's a lot easier to tell in position. So out of position, basically, if you can get a third of your stack in pre, that means that you can get all of your stack in on the flop. So if you have basically 1.5 pot size bets or under, and you have aces, you can almost get it in on any board. Obviously, there are some boards that are worse, and then if it's multi-way, that doesn't necessarily hold true as well. But yeah, generally, aces very tricky to play out of the blinds.
And it's kind of funny because in the inverse sense as well, people will recognize that you're putting in most of your stack with aces pre and then potting flop for the max. And then if you have one pair on a flop against aces, chances are you're probably flipping, right? If your other out's alive?
Yes, correct. But it's hard, especially on sort of two-tone boards. Say calms, very disconnected, Jack 7 deuce, but with the flush draw, and you have a Jack high rundown. If they have aces with the flush draw, you're suddenly not nearly as live as you were before.
Yeah.
So it's tricky, but yeah, absolutely. If you have one pair and it's they're all in on the flop for a pot size bet, you're basically not folding, even if it's middle pair.
Ooh, Louis finding the Ace King Jack 7 Badoogie 3-bet bluff on the button against an open call.
So the inverse of not being able to 3-bet almost ever out of the blinds means you get to 3-bet a lot in position. Because that position is so important post-flop, you can really bully people if you have position. So generally, you want to be doing a lot of 3-betting pre in position, and then post-flop, you get to really pick people apart. You can use your blockers more effectively.
Because like the two biggest things when playing PLO is position and SPR, right?
Yep, absolutely. And, drawing to the nuts, very important.
Making the nuts, probably really important as well. Do you guys have any questions for Brant? I'm going to call you the resident PLO master.
No, not at all. Maybe the best in this room.
Yeah, probably. Send them through on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch. We've got all the chats open. We're reading all of them at the moment. We've got somebody talking about how bad Twitch is. I disagree, but it's neither here nor there. But yeah, if you have any questions, send them through. I understand we're already having tables breaking in the outer area of the room. I'm actually trying to load up the clock here on my screen, and so many people are wanting to utilize the website at the moment that it wasn't loading for me before, but now we are. So yeah, the live clock right now, which is 20 minutes in the future because of the delay, we've actually already lost 15 players.
Wow.
So 2 tables worth of players have basically closed down. We're down to our final 70.
How many spots are we paying?
That's
Maybe
a good question.
24 or something?
So the payouts haven't quite loaded on my end yet. Oh, hang on. I have them on my phone.
You know the left pot here. Double set at ace 853. Goes
So
too quick.
usually we pay 12.5%. So I think it's going to be the top 23 or so players will probably make the
Yeah,
money.
that makes sense.
Usually once we get all the payouts, we're going to have them running along the bottom of the screen. Not quite there yet. As soon as we get that, which is probably going to be at the conclusion of the break, we'll be able to have everything for you there.
That makes sense.
Is there any players in the background you're recognizing? You see JP Rout, Sue, Chris Armour, and a couple of other guys out the back there.
Everyone's here. Where else would you want to be?
Everybody's rocking up. 5-way action to a King of Spades turn. That's a big one for Joseph Finicum. Locating an open ender and a flush draw. No, sorry. Just an open ender, but you can see that
Andrew's
it's actually drawing dead.
He's
Andrew
an 8
Beatty.
high. Nobody really with a high enough spade to turn into a bluff. So I imagine this is going to kind of check through and then check through again.
Ooh,
River.
2 players river straights on the end. So
there's 5 people in the hand, so
Yeah.
straight. Everyone has 4 cards. The odds of somebody having 2 spades is pretty high. That wasn't like a facetious thing. I expect even button to check back this 8 high flush and win.
And so it does. Got a question from Ash Dumpsum is, do you have any place that you recommend to try and find good ranges for PLO?
Yeah, it's an interesting question. I really learnt during COVID. I picked up the upswing course with Dylan. There's more and more resources online. There's new PLO just launched on GTO Wizard, so that's probably the place that I would recommend. You really want to look for heuristics. So you want to categorize hands because you don't really have the hand chart the same as you do in Hold'em because you have 4 cards instead of 2. So you need to sort of, most of online is 6 max. So you just start categorizing hands, which hands want to open, which hands are just folds, which hands you want to 3-bet, what do you want to 3-bet in position, etc. And you just start breaking it from there. But yeah, have a look online. Check out GTO Wizard PLO section. It's more for the cash game side of things. I think they do have tournaments though as well.
So there was a really cool platform that I came across a while ago called Preflop Wiz, which is an online app that you can utilize where you can literally input hands, PLO hands. It works for 5-card as well, where you can input them and it will tell you for 6-mac positions whether or not you should be opening them, calling them, or raising them. So it's a really, really cool kind of base level thing, and it tells you what to do in basically every scenario facing every single action. So that's a good start if you like start playing PLO online, if you're playing really small stakes, or if you're playing in person and you finish a hand and you're like, oh, wonder whether or not I should have even been in this hand because it's only for pre-flop. Definitely worthwhile having a look at that one. It's preflopwiz.com. And Andrew now with the Jack 10-8, or Jack's 10-8, excuse me.
Jack 10-8 one. So yeah, like basically the rule of thumb is you don't want to play disconnected hands. Any hand that has cards 5 or lower becomes really, really bad. The only time that you really see that is when you have the nut suit, like Joseph here, ace, queen, 4-3. Bit of a dirt hand, but does have that nut suit, which is good enough to come in, particularly multi-way. You want to make the nut flush multi-way when everybody else doesn't have it.
Yeah, you basically, like, nut suits a massive one. You can have a hand like ace 10-8-4, and it's still going to have decent properties enough given you have the nut flush draw.
Yeah, if it's real dusty, you probably still don't want to open it. In a full ring game, you see Jack 10 turning nuts again.
Again, Andrew with the nuts in a 4-way pot that seems somewhat like
Jesse Stanley with 2 pairs,
speculative.
somehow drawing dead.
Looks like 8s and 7s might have been folded pre-flop. Yeah.
With middle 2, he's probably just going to fold.
Yeah, snap lets it go. He's only got 19k behind, so he's getting very short. He's at the point with the amount of limping that's going on, he might be able to just pot get it in pre.
Yeah, that's it. So depending on how many limps you see in front of you, you can get more and more of that stack in. And you don't need to have aces to do it, right? You can have other hands that have just as much equity. So we'll see if he finds a spot. The gentleman on his right in the cat, he was also on the final table of the 1100 PLO freeze out the weekend. Don't remember his name as well, but
it's Andrew.
That's Andrew. Right, very nice guy.
He also has a fantasy team as well. You can see that patch on his hat. Can't remember what his team name was, but either Wolves or Wolves of Our Streets or something. There's a play on the Wolf of Wall Street.
Right.
But yep. So he's going to be in the mix in most of the PLO events, I think. Johnny Kurangi saying, spewing, I'm not there this year. Looks like huge fields, mate. Me too. It's been far too long between drinks. Hopefully you're doing very well, mate. Looking forward to catching up with you sometime in the future. You would have played with Johnny.
Oh, absolutely. A lot. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Jesse's found his aces. There's a limp in front of him. I imagine he is just going to pot it. Which he is.
Yeah, it looks like it was actually Andrew opening to 7k with
absolutely.
10-10-8-6.
And that's why a lot of people limp. So now you've sort of allowed Jesse to get his entire stack in.
Yep.
Rather than being restricted to open to 4.5 bigs.
With 10-10-8-6, you just have to run it, right? Always? For the 12k more?
No. If you think somebody has aces, you don't have a pair in your hand. You want to have 4 cards unpaired that are not an ace. And then you have 40%. You see in this instance, his suit's live and Jesse doesn't have a 10, which is really nice for him. Let's say Jesse did have clubs or even just a 10 with his aces. Now that 47% would shrink up very quickly.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I imagine he will call because
he's 10 big blinds total is probably what he's thinking.
Yeah, and he's got 240k. He's got a very healthy stack.
Yep.
He wasn't playing very tight when we were playing on Sunday. You see, an older gentleman with a hat who's sort of repotting and kind of putting on aces all the time, and he didn't have aces all that much when it got to showdown.
That's good. All right, our man Masaki's going to be running the board out here. Great dealer. How did you feel the dealers were today, actually?
Really good. Really good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
There's a pretty big crew of guys that are here that do a fantastic job, and let's see if Jesse can improve. Those 10s wrapped around that 9. Some interesting turn cards.
Clubs is one. like a 7 clubs.
That'll probably be good. Needs to fade a 7 on the end or a 10. River card is a
Makes
4.
straight.
Instead, the wheel will show up there for Jesse.
You must use 2 cards.
Yep.
Having that 6 does not give you a straight.
We saw Andrew jokingly pointing to his 6 there going, oh, I got a straight. Yeah, that's a big one that people don't recognize. Somebody told me that they were playing the 5K PLO in Vegas at WSOP, and there was a chick at her table that was a lady at his table who got stacks in with, I believe she had ace-ace 6-6 double, and the board ran out 5-4-3 deuce king or something. And she goes, oh, I got a straight.
She does have the blockers.
She does have the blockers, to be fair. I mean, as there we go, we can get the counts down the bottom for the payouts. It looks like a top 21 are going to be paid. So
Yeah, very nice min cash of 4,165. Not a big jump all the way up to 16th. Still just a smidge over 5K. We're a $2,500 buy-in.
and it's always interesting when I'm watching this tournament because there are a lot of guys in this one that when we get to the final 20 players or so, they're not playing for a min cash.
That's right, yeah.
Like-
And particularly that's when the sort of ICM considerations are quite different from Hold'em. So you'll see those big chip stacks. And it's funny in PLO, like, you know, the equities run close, but the chip leader can still open almost any 4 cards
Yep.
as you get into the bubble. And even if you have aces, you can't really 3-bet because you don't want to get 30 bigs in there when you've got short stacks still in the field.
Yep.
So it becomes very, very difficult to navigate as that middling stack. Short stacks is easy. You're trying to get it in, you're trying to chip up. Big stacks can do whatever they want. If you're in the middle, you kind of have to sit out for 2 hours until it's over.
Yep. As overheard at a Triton event once, ICM was for poor people.
Yeah.
Limped all the way around here. We're going to see some 5 or 6-way action once again. There are some PLO tournament courses around. Yep, absolutely. If you want to go and check them out, Upswing's got one, Run It Up's got a couple. Obviously, GTO Wizard now has the soul for PLO, which is really, really good for the game, but that's another question entirely. Getting a look at the percentages here, Joseph Vinicum with a double gutter and the queen high flush draw, good for
He has
50% equity
50%.
right now.
Seems crazy. I guess, like, Stephen has that 3-quarter inside wrap, but the queen 10 is covered. So it's just the sort of jack working. And then James has that king jack 10, which kind of covers most of that as well.
And I think that I saw Jacks folded pre, maybe. I think I
Yeah,
might have
interesting.
seen Louis fold
then
Jack
how
6
does
deuce rainbow.
Joseph have the lion's share of the equity with no pair, queen high flush draw then if all the jacks are dead?
Well, I guess 7s must be live. 7s must be super live. It's actually increasing the more people are folding. Khan with the king 8-4-4 top pair.
It does better. It cleans up a bit of equity. It's sort of top pair, nothing, no way to improve. It's a risky bet, but he gets raised and he's probably going to have to fold the best hand.
Yeah.
Unless the whole cards are wrong. Like,
Yeah, I don't know.
Joseph is just,
He's found the check jam here.
yeah, double gutter, flush draw.
And I think Khan's going to let it go, but I don't think
Yeah.
Stephen will with his inside wrap now. His bottom pair, queen jack 10.
And kind of the best hand right now, right? But you
He
can
actually
see.
just covered. So he'll be putting himself at risk.
I mean, he's got half of the starting stack. You're going to have to spin it up at some stage. You know, it's whether this is the time to do it. I mean, yeah, you got a pair and a 3-quarter wrap. I think you have to stick it in. It's a shame that he has no backdoor flush draw, no flush draw. It's just, you know, that you're going to be dead on most of the spades.
Yeah, getting
and you have
involved
to
with
hit.
these offsuit holdings can be very
Yeah.
annoying, I think is the word I'll use.
Yeah, part of the reason why that being sort of connected for all 4 cards really improves your hand strength, because you get in these spots where you kind of halfway hit. You really want to, say you had king, queen, jack 10, you'd be slam dunk putting it in.
Yep.
Like queen, jack 10, 6, now it's like, well, I'm not so sure. Or even queen, jack 10, 9.
Looks like he's going to have another look at his hand, and that looks like a funeral procession instead of a desire to call. After this, it looks like he is going to let it go. So Joe was the favorite without actually the best hand at the immediate point in time, and he's going to show.
He's
going to show all 4 cards. Well, he's going to show 3 of them, in fact. Next question I have for you regarding PLO is gappers. So obviously people talk about rundowns with gappers and how I see a lot of people get involved with hands like Queen 10, 9, 8, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But is it true that it's probably better to get involved with a Queen Jack 10, 8 instead of like the bottom gapper instead of the top gapper? Because you can be dominated a little bit, right?
Yeah, slightly. It doesn't matter so much. I think the pure rundowns run a bit higher, but it's like it matters more as you're deeper. So when you're playing sort of 200 big blind plus cash games,
Yep.
it matters a little bit more, and it really just dictates some of your pre-flop 3-bets, that sort of stuff. I think it's actually better to have a gap at the top in your 3-betting range, but it's one of those things. Just like, I saw it in a solver once, or I read it somewhere once. I couldn't explain to you why.
Yep.
But honestly, it doesn't matter too much. You just want to kind of stick to one gap if you're getting in a large sum.
You don't want the
pre.
10, 9, 6, 5. Like.
No. I mean, the interesting thing when you have sort of 2 cards connected, 2-card gap, and another 2 cards connected, if that 2-card gap lands on the flop, you now have the atomic wrap.
Yeah.
So that happens very rarely, but it's worth praying for if you do play it.
And who do you reckon was the first person to ever coin the term wrap? It's
You're asking the wrong guy.
It's
I have
such
no
a
idea.
perfect way to actually talk about what exactly it
And
is.
there's the atomic wrap, the nuclear wrap, the Mexican wrap,
Playing 5 card, you get a couple of fun ones. Jesse finding the pot with kings.
Yeah, he's still
to the
relatively
suit.
short, even with that double.
Ooh, Hoppy with an interesting one. Nut suit, queens, ace 5.
Does have 3 clubs.
Looks like Bobby's going to get in the
It's
mix as
gone
well.
2 limps and a pot. Wouldn't surprise me to see a fold. If you think somebody is likely to have aces, having an ace in your hand is bad. Having a pair in your hand, having an ace and a pair in your hand is the worst case scenario. So
Right.
if somebody has aces into the kings, his equity shrivels up real quick.
Like the,
Even still, he folded queens against kings, So I'm not surprised to see the fold there at all.
so we are going to go 3-way, and Jesse's a massive favorite. He's about an 80% favorite pre-flop.
It's just whether or not he can realize that equity post-flop.
Queen
Oh,
7
get that
3.
queen high board. Nobody's got spades.
As those percentages are still from pre-flop. Looks like Bobby has middle pair, but nobody else has anything. Jesse has a gut shot as well as the overpair.
Yeah, on
like
that
it is gonna check
monotone
through,
board,
maybe?
it's he's got the best hand, but
Ooh.
you can't bet. And now the jack rolls offset Bobby. I imagine this is going to check through again.
There is a slight issue with the graphics, guys. Things are a little bit behind.
Yeah, that
as
jack
far
is on
as-
the turn.
Yeah, jack was on the turn, not on the flop. 9 of diamonds on the end as these jacks are
Oh,
going to
the
hold up.
10-8 makes a
No.
straight
Oh, wow.
somehow.
But obviously with 4 spades out there, 4 spades on the board, do you feel like there's ever any sense that if it's checked the whole way?
Not when you have the worst straight.
Yeah. If you have king 10, do you
If you have
consider it?
king 10 1 spade, you can maybe throw to bet. But even still, if somebody has like a 9 high flush, they're just going to be check calling down a ton. You want to really like maybe with this board. It's close. I think you probably start going for value with 10 high flushes or better, 10 king or ace. When it checks around flop and turn, you probably a little bit more green light to go a bit thinner. Whether or not people find that and realize it in game is a different story. But yeah, it's multi-way particularly. It's a lot harder to go for thin value.
Shout out to Southside Ronnie on Twitch. So he first tuned into us a couple of years ago for this series. He's actually in Canada. So he always pops in and tells us about some of the series that they've got going on over there. Ronnie, you playing a fair bit of PL over there? Or are you playing 5 card? What is the go over your way? Thank you for tuning in as always. Hope you've been well. And anybody else as well, we've got Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch open. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe on YouTube, follow us on Twitch. Any and all questions, feel free to send them through, and we'll do our best to answer them. No promises, but we'll try our best. Still at 1K, 2K for another couple of minutes or so. In fact, it looks like we have actually missed out on the blind increase. We're at 12.24 now. So let me just let my teammate know that we
And have been for 25 minutes, right? Yeah.
No, sorry, on 4 minutes.
Oh, 4 minutes.
that's
we're
live?
just behind, yes.
Yep. There we go. As I say it. Things have changed, so it must have literally just been that hand. So,
I think it was, yeah. With those limps before and in the pot to 9K, makes sense.
Do you find yourself playing any other kind of mixed games, like the high-low or any other PLO kind of variants?
Oh, I've played a little bit of PLO 8.
Okay.
I do enjoy all of the mixed games. I don't play them very often at all. Just sort of at a mate's place, little, 2-4 limit action. But maybe we'll jump in the horse. I think it's on Sunday. No, not the horse. The 8 game. Horses tomorrow. Heroes.
Yeah, horses tomorrow. 8 game is on Sunday.
Sunday. Yeah, maybe we'll play on Sunday. Who knows? I've played all the games at least once, so I should know the rules. But certainly not expecting to be sort of crushing the field by any means. But they do have some really fun games. Like I love all the Deuce 7 variants. They're probably my favourite. I have no idea what I'm doing. If you asked me to play stud 8, I'd be lost.
I was having a good chat with Simon yesterday from Melbourne about when I was in Vegas about 3 years ago or 4 years ago. I went to Resorts World to play cash, and I was waiting for the list for Hold'em because there was about 50 people on the list. And I saw on the other side of the screen there was something that was advertised, which was 18 game. And I'm thinking, what on earth is that? And I walked over to the table, and they were playing an 18-game mix.
Yeah,
8-16, 18-game mix.
And they have a lot of Dealer's Choice and Bobby's Room and stuff, and they have like an infinite array of games that people can just call.
Yep.
You see bottom 2 nut flush draw here for Joseph. That. We'll see what we have.
Nobody else really
Gut
has
shot?
anything. Just
No.
the gut shots. That's about it.
King with the
Overpair
10
for Bobby.
with the 10 as well does change things because you can improve. You do block people from having some 2 pairs.
Joseph's going to find full pot.
It is half of his
And the
stack.
repot comes out from Bobby.
Yeah, makes sense. I think if he didn't have the 10, so it was like King, Jack 3, I don't think he pots. But with the 10, I think you have enough board interaction. But, obviously, this time it is not going to work out. Well, there we know.
Yeah,
You
Joe is going to put it in.
It's a lot nicer when you have the King of Spades because the King of Spades can't be the turn when you sort of hit your top set and the flush comes in, but sort of here or there.
And he's going to have to try and locate 3 or another 10 to stay alive here while dodging spades along the way.
Or the King of Clubs.
Or the King of Clubs. I don't think there are many outs, though. I think that is going to seal it. 9 of spades, full double for Joseph Vinicum. Takes himself up to 129,600. And we say GG's to our friend in seat number 1. Bobby's out of here. Eric saying, play the 8-game Brant. We need more money in the pool. So that's Eric O'Dellis.
Yeah, we're rooming together for the week. We just got in today. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's not very nice because I was chatting to him about trying to organize a room with him, and he ended up saying, "Oh, no, it's all right. I think I'm going to go with somebody else." So I see you, Eric. Shit stirrer. Down to 69 players on the top right of screen, so we've already lost about 20 of our late register players.
Yeah, I think the numbers will continue to fall. I think once we get under sort of 40, when like half the field is going to pay, it'll start to really slow down because those middling stacks, if they're sort of, that average cash stack already, they're going to want to preserve it unless they have a clear and obvious spot, obviously. But some of these sort of speculative calls that we're seeing at the moment, the limping will probably continue, but with stronger hands.
Yep.
But we'll see how we go.
What's your all-time favorite poker variant to play? Outside of PLO, obviously.
I don't know. It's
Because you and I have played a lot of Hold'em together.
Yeah.
And I think I'm
enjoy
going to speak.
Hold'em.
Yeah, I think I'm going to speak for both of them and say that it's probably not your favorite, right?
I do really enjoy it. It's just it can be a little frustrating sometimes and a little bit stale. But
Yep.
if the game's good and it's got a good sort of mix of people, and it's sort of just wherever I'm having the most fun, really.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's hard to name a variant. So I don't play a lot of tournaments. Obviously, tournaments are a lot of fun if you're doing well. If you're just getting buried, it is the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
I haven't played a proper series for a while. Like normally when I come down for APL, I literally just play the main, which I've only done for the last 2 years. But this year we decided, we're going to come in and fire. So we're here for a while.
Must have been a good feeling to get an FT pretty much straight away.
It was nice. We lined up the binds. It's like, it could be, 20K a week. But start off the series with the cash on the very first bullet. Feels good.
What did you place in the FT?
6th. We
Nice.
bagged up and came back the next day. I was second chips when we returned, so disappointing results on the second day. But it's one of those things, came back to the final table, a couple short stacks busted, got in aces pre-lost, got down to half my stack, got in aces pre-lost again, and then we're out. So
Yeah.
there's not much you can do. But obviously, in a vacuum, happy with the result coming in. 114 runners, getting sixth for 6.8k.
Yeah.
It's a good start to the week.
I mean, it's a free rolls if it's to this, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we only spent half of that today, so
Oh, well, there you go.
a week left. You know, hopefully there'll be something left.
Joe keeping things going again, rivering the nuts. Dangerous man to give chips to, I will say. Andrew with the Queen Jack blockers, but nothing he can really do here. Jesse. I know that these guys have played a lot together, so this is going to be a little bit of memeing between each other, a little bit of a chat.
It finds us with 2 pair on the river, and it's one of those things where his stack is quite short, and if he
Yeah.
does call and win, he's in a much more comfortable position. But he is good enough to find the fold. He knows he's no good. He's not going to give it away for free.
Yep. Getting a look at the chip counts. Khan's still way out in front with almost 600k. Stephen, our short stack, 8.1 blinds. Gonna need some love. Ash asking the important questions. Who do you reckon are some of the best PLO players in Australia at the moment?
Oh, I don't play as often as I used to, but we'll just say Tim and Naj. They're always the guys in my book that are in there crushing the game. Kiko's come a long way. Kiko's very, very strong now. He used to kind of be made fun of as a net that always just has aces, but he's doing very well.
Yep.
He won the 3K PLO at Aussie Millions for 150k.
Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah. But, yeah, really, I mean, I play PLO tournaments when they're on, but they're sort of few and far between, so definitely more of a cash game guy, but, you know, Jake, Tim, Naj, top 3. At least in the circles that I play in. I'm sure there are crushers out there. Jesse Stanley has been around the PLO cash game streets for a long time from the sunny coast.
Have you interacted much with Josh McCulley?
No, I've played with him a little bit here and there. I played 2-3 Hold'em with him in Luke's garage at Caboolture probably 12 years ago.
Me too.
Yeah?
Me too. Yeah. Yeah, that was all right. That was the first ever cash game I played.
There you go. Yeah, so, I mean, we've played a little bit here and there. We're sort of friendly. Some of the boys, Sam and Matt, were probably a bit closer with him and went and stayed with him in Thailand and stuff when he was growing it up.
I catch up with Sam and Matt quite a lot.
Yes,
Macau.
you would in
Yeah,
Macau now.
yep. Yeah, Jesse reminds me a lot of Josh after about 3 drinks. In the sense that Josh after 3 drinks is like Jesse, where he just is
So,
permanently
yeah.
trolling people, when Jesse is permanently trolling people just every minute of every day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
constant.
Constant shit stirrer. It's absolutely amazing. Wayne reckons as who it is at second whenever Maddox is in the country.
I'll take that. That's
Yeah,
fine.
fair enough. If you guys have any other questions, send them through.
It's an interesting mindset.
Yeah. He is in the mix, actually. I saw him. He was one of the players at that table of death out there that I saw, which I think may have broken at this point, but we will see
I
whether or
mean,
not that is the case.
you're not going to find a table in the field that doesn't have 1 or 2 very, very strong players, I think.
Yeah.
It's, there's a lot of fun players in the field, but there's all the pros are here as well, so it's a good mix.
Blind still at 12.24 with a 2,400 big blind ante. Late registration only closed around 40 minutes ago. This is the second level after that. So things are carrying along nicely. Top 21 will be paid, and those of you who expected this to be a one-day tournament, we were expecting that. However, purely from the amount of interest we have in this, we have 42 more entrants than last year. It looks like we're going to be playing down to a final table and then pressing the pause button and returning tomorrow. So that is the plan. And Brent's going to be here the whole time, so it's going to be great.
We'll see. How we
No,
go.
no, please get to sleep.
Table. I mean, I imagine we'll probably wrap up maybe 2 a.m. then.
Yeah. 2 a.m. and then I think the plan is to come back around that 11 a.m. midday time frame. So nice short sleep and then back tomorrow for it.
Yeah, I'm going to be jumping in the main event tomorrow morning, 11:30.
Yep.
So me and my closest friends. So I'll be going home before 2 a.m. But very much looking forward to it.
What's $1,500 between friends?
That's
you know?
right. Yes.
Short stack is now in the big blind, so time to see whether or not he is going to be zipping the money in. Justin saying Naj by far. Who else is playing 100k and 250k PLO tournaments in the WSOP?
Very good point.
It's a very good point. Yeah. Naj is perennially probably one of the best in Australia.
He
Just
did
ask
have
him.
a stretch where he won $0 in live cash playing PLO in Australia for sort of a year and a half stretch. He'll tell you about it.
Yep. Yeah, certainly a bit of an open book as far as that goes, but definitely very accomplished playing in Triton, playing at WSOP, playing all over the place. That guy on the right of screen as well. I think I saw his girlfriend running around earlier wearing his Triton jacket, Poppy's Triton jacket. So that's a flex. What's the term by
Yeah, I saw Hoppy, I think, on Daniel Negreanu vlogs in WSOP Bahamas last year. 3 bullets in the 250k. I'm sure he is here for a good time.
Yeah. I was saying that I reckon this place could make so much more money if they had a baccarat room.
Someone was telling me that OLGR had to investigate Sharks last year because their slot revenue spiked way out of control, and they had to do an audit to make sure that everything was on the straight and narrow.
Yeah, well, welcome to Southport Sharks, guys.
I reckon it's a food specific.
Gamble
dear.
responsibly.
Oh, yeah. Gamble responsibly, I don't gamble at all. So there's been a couple of changes. Looks like Louis Yin's lost quite a few chips. He had over 140k earlier.
Yeah, that's a stack of 500s in that pink stack at the front.
Yeah. Kings with a nut-suited ace-4 finds the pot button from under the gun 1.
Yep, seems pretty reasonable. Ace, king, like people are less likely to have aces. You have a nut suit. With your kings, they're a little bit less vulnerable because when the ace comes out, guess what? You got ace king.
Are you running this for your stack at this stage? Like, say you get potted behind.
If somebody else repots, it's disgusting because we raise from early positions. Somebody else pots, they should only have aces, and we have a very bad hand against aces. So, in theory, no. Sort of opponent dependent a bit, I guess. It's tough because some people only 3-bet aces. And if you know that, then you can make some really big flops. But some people just want to run it with a rundown. But, you know, you get flops like this, you could just call in position. 8-8-9-9.
What a flop for Tran. It really is going his
It's
way.
already all over.
This is one of those ones where you'll occasionally see leads in the Hold'em streets. Do you think we're
Absolutely
going to see
true.
one here as well?
Yeah. It's very, very possible. I imagine maybe, I don't know. It's tricky with the spade really does it one spade, but you know that when you check, they're never c-betting. That's the problem, right? So yeah, he does find a lead.
Mine's half
And
pot.
when you know somebody has potted from early position and you put them on aces or kings,
Louis
these
snap
folds,
folds.
yeah, you can. It's a really good spot to bluff as well, right? If you know they have aces or kings, they got a low connected flop where you can have all of the straights that they can never have. You just stick it in. Worst case scenario, they have aces with the flush draw, right? So it's like you're really handcuffing them. So you see a lot of bluffs actually, like. You open, somebody 3-bets, you put in my aces. You can call and know that if you see the flop that's bad for aces, that you're going to be able to bluff them off the hand. It's a big part.
It's kind of funny. I had a relatively interesting interaction, somewhat similar in the Hold'em tournament that I was playing the other day, where a guy opens 3x MP and I'm sitting there with about 10 bigs. I have Queen 10 offsuit in the big blind, and it's the kind of spot where I know that he's jamming all of his pairs. I know that he's not going to open because he's relatively tight, and he's opening 3x, so it means that he has a hand that's probably going to be Broadway or higher centric. So I was like, well, if I find a lower board, I'm probably just going to be able to take this away a lot of the time. So I peel the Queen 10-0, and the flop is 8-7-6 rainbow.
Yeah,
And
stick it in.
I find like
You've even got the gut shot and everything.
yeah. So I just jam for like 1.8x pot.
Jesse with the ace, queen, no suits.
Very pretty hand. Do you think
Having
he
the queen
overlimps
queen
or
is so
just the
nice.
pot button?
He's only got 13 bigs, so with a limp in front, you can make it 4.5.
And
What
then,
was the
as we
rule?
said-
We're trying to get a third of our stack in. That
Yep.
does it.
Yep, 12k is going to represent a touch over 1/3, so mission accomplished on his part. Good luck on the flop, sir.
Joseph, ace, king, jack, three. It's like such a nice hand, but no suit. It kind of shrivels up. But that's like the kind of hand you want to be playing if it's got enough nut suit.
Ooh.
7, 8, 9, 10, 1 suit. This is not getting folded. Especially on the button.
Reaching for just a call, so we are going to see chips get put in here.
There was a limp beforehand as well from the +1. So if that guy's not in, maybe you can raise get it in. But so often you just want to call in position because you get to play post. And if you get a bad board and you know they have aces, you can get away. And if you get a good board, you can stick it in.
And
So you-
obviously we've seen a lot of limping, but ace 8-6-6 with the suited 8. I mean, it feels a little bit cuspy, right?
yeah, that wouldn't be in there on your pre-flop whiz app.
Yeah.
But I think you found the call.
Yeah, looks like we're going to go 3-way, and Jesse's going to pray he doesn't see middling stuff, and wow.
Oh, top set.
Top
But
set
there-
nut flush draw. Khan has bottom 2 and an open ender.
Khan has, yes, that's right.
Wow.
I was going to say straight.
And obviously Jesse is going to be stoked to be able to put the chips in here.
Yeah.
Obviously he doesn't want to see the Jack 9, but even against Jack 9, he's still going to have around 40% equity with...
Oh, he actually does have the nut flush draw as well. I
Yep.
didn't notice that.
I don't think Khan's going to be going anywhere in a hurry.
Yeah, top set nut flush draw. Even against like bare Jack 9, no backup, I think it would be a favourite anyway. But
It's like
it's gross with Andrew behind. You really wanted him to fold free to be able
Yeah.
to continue here.
And do you find just call, or do you ISO this? Call fold, maybe?
It's pretty close. With the guy behind, you might fold, right? What's the guy limping under the gun with, right? He could have
Yeah, looks like
King
just
Jack
a fold.
9 something.
Yep.
You know, so you don't really want to be sticking 100 big then. You just call, and then if the guy pots behind, you let it go.
Yep. It looks like that is what he's going to do. Andrew obviously going to be getting out of there with bottom pair and under pair. And Jesse is an 85% favorite to potentially find a very needed double up. Ace, ace, queen, queen with a nut suit with the top set nut flush draw against bottom 2 and an open ender. Needs to fade jacks and sixes that are not a spade. So can he fade 6 outs? 7.
Changes nothing.
River card. Oh, dearie me. This really is Khan Trans tournament, it seems. The Jack of Hearts on the end, good for a straight. And we say GG's to Jesse Stanley, which is really good for our brightness levels on screen, but really bad for him. So
Yes, that couldn't have happened to a shinier guy.
I often ask people and wonder, it's relatively insensitive to ask, but do you think gentlemen that are publicly challenged polish their heads? Some people just have shinier domes
It's
than others.
yeah, I guess it depends how smooth they're shaving it, right? 'Cause some of them you can see like the reflection. Like that. It's
Yeah,
impressive.
wow, it's very impressive. When I'm playing in Macau, there are certain guys where I'm looking at them, and you can literally see the lights on the ceiling through their skull. And I'm kind of like, do you just like go to a bowling alley and stick your head in the polishing
You get
machine?
if they're looking down, you can maybe get a read, see their whole cards.
Oh, you have aces. I saw it on your forehead.
So I imagine we'll be getting one, if not two players brought in.
Yeah, I mean, we're six-handed now, so I imagine we're probably going to be breaking something in the outer, or we will be very soon.
I'm going to continue and play a hand. And the stacks are going to sort of flatten out a bit. We've got Steven only 5.5 bigs, a few stacks in the middle, and then Khan Transil with 274 big blinds. As I was saying before, that ICM for poor people, for PLO, it's tough because because the equities run so close. I think ICM has more of an impact in PLO than it does even in Hold'em.
Yep, right.
Just because people are going to get in aces for their stack and there's short people behind. Like, it's, yeah, and instead of it, like you would obviously get in aces in the same spot and Hold'em, but you'd be 80%, and now you're 60%.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So like your ability to sort of hang on and survive as a short stack is more valuable, I would say.
Now, you mentioned earlier that there aren't going to be too many hands that you're going to be finding the limp pot with. This ace, ace, 9-7 with a 9-7 suited, do you think this one will qualify?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Aces is basically what you're looking to do with those early position limps. The 4-roll off, it's a nice card for the aces. Shouldn't interact too much.
You see that
I guess
Louis...
the other guys are both in the blinds. It
Yeah.
went limp, call check.
No, it went... sorry, it did go limp call check. It looks like Louis has top pair with a gut shot to a 5, James.
How did you find that here? This is nice.
Does have a king high flush draw, but given it's a paired board, he lets go of it relatively swiftly.
He wants to be drawing to the nuts. He doesn't want the king high flush draw. He wants that ace high flush draw. The pair of eights is actually nice back up. You've got an extra 2 really clean outs to hit a full house. Ace queen here though. very much more interesting spot, I think. Does have a gut shot. Ace queen should be sort of way ahead, way behind. We can see he's way behind in this stage. And we see this guy limp under the gun, checks through flop, bets the repeat 4 turn, sort of raises some eyebrows like, is it aces? Are we chopping with ace queen?
Yeah. Do you think it's the type of spot where most of the time we're going to see river check? Oh, queen on the end. Louis rivering that queen.
I hope Louis finds the donk here.
Yep.
He should do.
It's a really interesting one because obviously all of those middling kind of straight cards, you can see him looking at the chip stack that he's got in front of him. He really wants to do it.
I mean,
He does donk.
Yeah, the 4 on the turn, when the guy bets after limping, you assume he kind of maybe hit his dangler or has aces, right? So that's going to be in a tough spot in the river, regardless if you check. So you just want to bet out yourself. Oh, and he folds pretty quickly.
Yeah, nice fold there from Andrew. And update from the live realm of this tournament, that number in the top right, not quite accurate. In real time, we're actually down to 58. So we're going to see that number drop relatively rapidly. Got Benji asking what these runouts are. I mean, welcome to the PLO universe.
I mean, 30% of the time still happens 30%. It's just the clashes themselves happen much more frequent.
I feel like PLO is the one game that you play where you truly learn what 5% means.
That's right. 1 in 20 is pretty often when you see a lot of hands, We'll take the average stack now out in the field.
Out in the field, the average is about 160. So we're looking at around 50, 55 big blind average.
Yep. Makes sense. That will continue to trend down as we approach the bubble. About 1/3 of the field will be paid from here.
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
There's a good question regarding the polished domes. In answer to the polishing comment, when bald, you still produce oil from the follicles, so rubbing your head makes it look shiny.
Sounds like he's speaking from experience.
Yep. Sounds like you might know what you're talking about. A couple of people in Facebook saying, Amanda saying, hi all, yeah, the Plo. Yep. Welcome to the one stream a year where we have PLO. It looks like Vincent Wan in the background. GG's. No. Looks like Wonky's actually coming up to the feature table, so we're going to see him very soon. We also have a comment from Christy cheering on Hoppy, and he is hearing us because right away he's going to find the open from the button with the Ace-Jack 6-6.
I mean, Jack 7 deuce. I know he's never folding, but it's not a lovely hand. But obviously, it's Jack or nothing. It'd be interesting to see if we get Jacks being an overpair, what will happen. If he will continue or if he's just hunting for that jack. Yeah, this is exactly the board I was looking for. We'll see. We'll see what happens. It'd be interesting. I imagine...
It's a pretty terrible board for Hoppy, to be fair.
It is, but he is going to interact a lot with it. And I think his hand, makes sense just about. Like, you're just going to interact with the board a lot. Your exact hand obviously doesn't do very well. Sixes blocks a lot of continues. You're blocking that 4, 5, 6, 7. Sort of range. And this will be interesting now to see if Andrew will call after calling the Jacks pre. It's interesting. I have no idea if he'll call or not. The 7 might help. He's got some extra 2-pair outs and trip outs, but no, he just folds.
Looks like he's going to let it go. We are going to bring a fresh face to the table. Fresh off the back of the final table in the 1K single day shot clock yesterday. I believe that is going to be Vincent Wan. Previously an Aussie Millions main event champion.
Oh, really?
I believe so. I could have that wrong, but
I saw another Aussie Millions. No, yeah, Aussie Millions main event champion Scott. Oh, what's his name? Scott something. Anyway, he's out there. He's in the crowd. I'll have to look that as well.
Yeah, so he shipped it for 1.6 million.
Must be nice.
I believe it was the year just before everything closed down. I think it was back in 2020.
Stuart Scott is who I was referring to, not Scott something. Stuart Scott, something Scott.
Also no stranger to the poker limelight. Like, I reckon, is he a Hall of Famer? Australian Poker Hall of Famer? I know Gary Benson's out in the mix as well.
Yeah, I played with him today, actually.
Yeah, so it looks like Vincent actually has quite a lot of credibility regarding his PLO. He came 9th in the 1600 PLO Win Summer Classic this year during the WSOP.
Very nice.
We've got a number of other PLO showings, but yeah, if you scroll back down to 2020, the big one was the Aussie Millions main event after a deal was made, 1.318 million for the championship in that one.
What year was that, sorry?
2020. That was as
2020,
COVID kicked
Yep.
off. Yep.
The last one in.
Yep. There is also another Aussie Millions main event champion in the house. Obviously, Malcolm Trainer in the mix in the background.
My, I don't know if you saw the PLO freeze out table that I had. Malcolm Trainer, Amin, Higo Sabel, Cooper, Nathaniel Hutton, Addy Jin,
All at the
Adam
same table.
Carmen. Yeah.
Jeez, that is a home game.
There would have been 25 million plus in live Hold'em cashes on that table. I'm glad we're playing PLO in the Hold'em. Blind versus blind here.
That's a fast
in a
turn.
blind. Clean.
It's a nice turn. Welcome to the table, Vincent.
And this is the type of one where if it gets checked in again, I imagine he will bet for value because we don't see, flush draws play this way.
Do you ever get worried that it's going to open the window to get check potted?
Not really. I think once it goes check that turn, I think if people have that King of Hearts in the hand, they're just going to bet themselves. Potentially a hand like King Jack 10 that has like 2 pair would like check for showdown, and then you have the King of Hearts blocker. You would check to, show down the best hand sometimes, and then facing a bet, you can check raise for free. But yeah, it doesn't happen too often after it goes check. Should in theory, but just not in practice.
Yeah, so...
Especially blind versus blind, right? Sorry to interrupt you, but it's more about like those pre-flop interactions and sort of building that range construction in your mind. When you like drill the nuts and you're like, the only reason you don't bet yourself is when you're pretty damn certain that they're going to bet for you. Because people just find a lot of calls when you bet and check back a lot of non-nut hands. So
Man is saying that there are a couple of pretty big names at this table. Yeah, not wrong. Pretty big names at the outer areas as well. Plenty of names still firing along in this one. Tracking 185 entries, a record-breaking event.
what a nice hand here for Andrew. Ace, Jack, 8, double suited. On the button, definitely going to come in for a raise. I imagine it's pot. He does find the pot most of the time when he does come in for an open. And this will be a fold.
Forgive me. Vincent actually won this event last year. Forgive me.
Oh, there you go.
I knew he was familiar. I remember seeing him on the final table
Yep.
photo, but yeah.
Makes sense.
Did take this one out last year after it looks like a deal was made. Took it out for about 57,000. Oh yeah, they got 3-handed and they made a deal.
Yep.
And concluded relatively promptly after that. But yeah,
It
plenty
makes
of other.
sense, right? Like there's not, especially when it's like 3-handed average stack, 25, 30 bigs, there's not a lot of edge to be had. Do you really want to gamble for it all? If there's a spot where someone is a big chip leader in that spot, they would almost never take that deal. So it's one of those spots where it's like, yeah, if you're even in stacks, you're always taking the chop. If you're a big chip leader, you should never take it unless, you're not confident
Most
in your
confident
abilities.
dealer
Yeah.
there, yeah. Steven Parker's still hovering with 5.6 big blinds.
He's +1 now, so that big blind ante is going to. He just folded under the gun. He's obviously got a trash hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually under the gun this hand. So next hand he will have to post that big blind ante.
Around to Andrew. We're going to see him limp again with a double suited King Queen 4-3.
No,
No, not this time.
goes on him.
Joe with the Ace Queen 10 deuce. Relatively pretty looking holding, even though there is no suit. Oh, sorry, suited to the 10.
Yeah.
We are going to see a limp pot.
You don't see a lot of like raising blind versus blind out of the small blind because the big blind can just call because you can only make it 3 bigs total
Yeah.
because your small blind doesn't count towards your pot size raise. So there's not a lot of like pushing around you can do when it's pot limit on this blind and out of position. You want to just keep that pot small.
Looks like Hana's going to arrive for the river with the best hand with top pair. sounds like Joe misread his hand. Oh, sorry, not Joe. Yeah, no, sorry. Sounds like Joe misread his hand. But either way, Khan's going to take that one down. If you guys have any other questions about the series as a whole, feel free to send them through. Also, if you're watching on Facebook, don't forget to like the video, subscribe on YouTube, follow us on Twitch. Joined by Brant Williams and our resident PLO pro. So, I mean, sure.
Yeah, big shoes.
And we have our shorty now in the big blind. He's going to have 4 big blinds in total behind after he posts everything. So it's going to be interesting to see.
This becomes like really interesting for the other players in the hand because if you have a monster and you're pretty sure this guy's going to stick in, you want to, and say you're the button and 2 people have limped in front of you and you have like double suited ace, ace, king, queen, you just kind of want to limp as well and let the big blind stick in his 2 bigs and everyone else calls. Then you can repop behind and win him potentially a much bigger pot.
Very
But we'll see if that comes into play.
See if any of that sneakiness comes to fruition.
It's a lot of that sort of navigating the big stack with the short stack in the field, what's going to reopen the pot. A lot of that is what PLO is all about, really.
Got a question asking, what can I do to secure some run good in the Jackstar? Register early.
Yeah,
Make sure you get a seat.
on time.
You can't run good if you're not seated, so
There will be alternates.
yeah. Make sure you get in early. Last year we had 1,500 entries. I doubt that this year's going to be any different. So
I think everything so far has been bigger, right?
Yep.
I think it's been huge. So
yep.
I think Rego opens 2 hours before it starts. I'll be in here 2 hours early. I will then go home and then come back again. But yeah, you don't want to be an alternate for 6 hours.
Oh, King's double suited is probably going to be good enough.
Oh, beautiful. He's probably thrilled that he folded his cheese under the gun. Previous hand. It looks like there was some limps. And then Joseph did just decide to pop, but he does have the 10-10-4-4, not like the aces, right? So this kind of makes more sense because now he doesn't really want to sort of run it for stacks. He wants to kind of clean up the equity. And having 2 pair in your hand with a suit, you're probably flipping against most things anyway. So can't be too bad. You can look how flat the equity is, right?
Yeah.
20%, 23%, 27, 29. Like, it's anyone's game. So it's more just sort of navigating who's going to be in the pot, in position. Everybody calls.
You kind of want to see like a 10-9-5 2 spades type board for the most
That'd
action
be-
possible.
yeah. See?
6-5-3. It's pretty good for Andrew. Top set, open ender.
Joseph's got those 4 buckets with the clubs
the
working
clubs,
as
yeah.
well. And then just the kings, obviously, he's all in. He's pretty... oh, no, he's got 1K behind, actually. You can still see that 1 chip in his stack. I thought that should have been all in. Oh, no, he's checked. There we go.
It's pretty gross. 25K goes in from Andrew. Joe says that he was just about to bet.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Now
I
I
think
think he's
he'll-
probably going to be just about to fold, I would think.
Yes, I think if it was checked to him, I imagine he would have come in for a sizable wager. Or potentially even a small bet just to double barrel. You want to be able to have sort of ammo in the tank, right? So you want to potentially bet smaller sometimes to have a pot size shove in the turn, depending on that SPR.
Yeah, there's a lot of shouting going on about a seat being open, and I feel like I recognize that voice. We could have some fireworks joining the table, potentially, by way of a gentleman we were speaking about before, but maybe he could have just been coming up here to chat some nonsense and then disappear for a while. Looks like Joe's going to let go of his 10-10-4-4.
Yeah, he has to.
1K gets flicked in, and now Hoppy with ace, queen, queen, deuce.
He's going to fall.
Yep.
Quickly, I imagine.
Yeah,
Yes.
and it looks like it was actually somebody just popping up to talk a bit of smack and disappear.
Okay.
And he's going to have to try and find
A king.
a king. 4 is no good.
Yeah, just a king. Backdoor spades. Let's be optimistic. There you go.
Well, that's
It's a full house. King.
Needs a king on the end or a 5. 3 of clubs is no good as we say GG's to Mr. Topakis.
Nice hand. Very nice hand. No, it's delicious.
The board's like not exactly safe. I'm not going to let you just.
You saved me a lot.
They're saying that he saved him a lot of money there.
Yeah, I really
Yeah,
did.
makes sense. His hand definitely wants to
Rise up.
bet. It's tough with the short stack all in. You can't really bluff off somebody that's already all in the side pot. But did save him. The clubs did not come in.
Don't ask me what clubs he had, right? That doesn't matter what
You're not calling. You're going to have a stab and a fall.
If I had that card, so I would have to call the flop.
Yes, correct.
Unfortunately, begrudgingly.
Is there anywhere I can
All right,
charge off?
guys, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break or so. I'll be back in just a moment, and we're going to continue the coverage. Don't worry, the stream's going to keep going. We just have to go and sort a couple of things out, but we'll be back very, very soon.
I see you guys in a while. Enjoy the points.
Sean, y'all wouldn't be leaving you guys thought it's playing. Yeah. They're doing it. I don't mind playing the aces.
Why are we 6 minutes everybody else?
Yeah, I think I was good at that point. Like when the board came.
Picking up the action here, it looks like we've got a massive pot brewing. Hoppy with the aces 10-4. Board pairing on the turn. Calm with that wrap around the queen jack, but the board pairing queen all of a sudden is going to slow things down quite a lot, I would think.
Yeah, it's obviously a very bad card for both players. Probably a little bit worse for James with his hand clarity, but the straight does get there. And if this goes check, I imagine King 10 will find it bad. He won't be scared of too much, I don't think, after the check on the turn.
Hoppy obviously ran very deep in the mystery bounty. He had 3x average on the final table at one point. Ended up finishing in 5th, so he didn't quite have the or 4th, so he didn't quite have the finish that he was after. As you see, Khan snap flicks out 50k, and Hoppy obviously let him go of it.
Yeah, you see that Ace King 10-7 double suited pre, absolute monster. Even in the face of aces, he was like 38% pre or something. Like, and obviously against anything that's not aces, it's even better. So
Khan now up to 700,000. He hasn't really decreased at all, right? He's
No.
constantly built his stack
I mean,
up.
if you average stack to cash will be about 400k, right, with a 50k start. So he's just going to continue to put the foot down, I think.
Well, live in real time, the average stack is 171,000. So he's operating with what's that? 5 average stacks?
Yeah.
Almost? Or 4 average stacks? Not bad. Wrap sounds delicious. Yeah. Go eat dinner, man. Come on. Just go get something to eat. It's almost 7 o'clock where you are. Go eat. Yeah, sorry. The times on my laptop aren't correct either. Yeah,
Okay.
sorry about that. Macau time. Getting a look at some hands here. 6-4-3 deuce, but no, the ace jack 7 for Hoppy. No nut suit, but
Back-to-back aces. Let's see how much he can lose.
Yeah,
That's
aces on the button,
the glory of
so
PLO.
maybe with a nice little rundown hand in the small blind, the 10-9-8-6. 3 suits, but I think it's still good enough to qualify to come along. And Andrew
It's
as
double
well.
suited, double pair. Very nice. I don't think anyone's folding. Louis might fold, but
Do we ever see the price increase? Ever?
potentially from Louis here, facing a button open, he's in a small one. Like, you can get a reasonable amount in.
Oh my god, Andrew's going to pot it up.
Yeah,
With the
quick
double
win.
suited double pair.
Double suited, double pair has a lot of ways to win. And Hoppy here.
That's going to open the door for Hoppy to send
You're
the
obviously
remainder, right?
thrilled
Yep.
to get aces in, but we're going to see he's not going to be that big of a favorite. And Louis,
Does
his
Louis-
hand has like a lot of good properties, even though he's
Wow,
got the 3
done it.
hearts.
He has sent it in.
Yeah, because you're going to kind of put the other guys on aces and kings, kind of correctly so, right? So he's going to have normally pretty sort of clean outs, but the Jack 7 danglers from Hoppy and the 2-8s from Andrew are sort of hurting him. But even still, 27%, it's not so bad. It's only like, this is kind of like worst case scenario, and he still almost has the right equity, right?
Yep. Andrew thinking this one through now. Obviously, when he potted this, he wasn't too.
He's not going to fold.
Yeah, he wasn't stoked to see it go jam, rejam, and we're going to see all 12 cards on their backs. The double suited queens, 8s
I'll let you call the run out.
against the
Let's
10,
see.
9, 8, 6.
Who has the best hand after
I
the
reckon
flop?
we're probably going to see something with a 7 out there. We're probably going to see like the queen 7 flop or something.
Or a Jack 7 flop even would be.
Jack 7 would be crazy. Maybe we're going to see one
Jackson
of those
7.
giga wraps that you were talking about, the Jack 7 5.
Yes.
Well, what's that, the atomic wrap was that?
The atomic nuclear. Right.
King Jack 6 is pretty
With
close.
the spades.
Queen high flush draw,
Everyone's got something.
7 for a sweat maybe. 9 is super sweaty. So many outs here to be faded here. Can he do it?
2 pair. I think is in the lead.
Too bad. Yeah, 9-6 and the 10 of spades on the end.
Queen 8 is going to win.
Andrew's going to locate himself the double KO. James and Louis Yin out of there. James not too happy about it. But Andrew up to 410,000. And as you mentioned, it's an average stack of the money, right?
Mm-hmm.
Very, very good
Absolutely.
start for him here.
yeah, from playing with him on Sunday, he's not afraid to stick it in.
That's heads up. I think you have to.
And I think he will pick his spots well. You know, I'm not surprised to see him doing well again.
Yeah, and we're down to 4 players, which means that we're going to have to press pause for a moment whilst we get some fresh faces to the table.
It's not
Nothing like
unusual.
flies.
Not unusual in PLO to see multiple bust outs in the same hand. I think in Hold'em, if people were, you had 2 bust outs every 3 hands or so, it'd be questionable what's going on. But in PLO, it's par for the course.
It was funny when I was playing the mini mystery bounty. We got from the bounty stage, which is 20% of the field left, to in the money in 45 minutes. so we lost 30 players in 45 minutes. It was insane.
Yeah, I guess with those bounties, right? I've never played mystery bounty, but I imagine whenever anyone's all in, they're probably not getting faults.
Have you had the opportunity to go to Vegas to play the WSOP?
No, not
Is
yet.
that something that you want to do?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
They have PLO mysteries over there.
Yeah, it's a great game.
This is crazy. Get the stacks in there.
Yeah.
I think the one at the WSOP actually gets 250k guaranteed top bounty. So
Very nice.
for a 1k or maybe a 2k, I'm not sure.
Yeah, wow. I know the 1K Hold'em mystery bounty has like $1 million
Yep.
bounty and also $1 million up top because of
We
some
know
guy that won it.
Some guy, yeah. Well, I played that actually the first year that it ran in 2022. I grinded 12 hours on day 1, made the money, cashed, and then busted it out 15 minutes later. It was 1K USD to enter. I cashed for $1,050.
Beautiful. Yeah.
It was miserable. Worst waste of time of my life. Dale Everett saying, "Can the best hand hold for once? Welcome to the great game of pot limit."
Why would you want that?
Yeah.
How boring would that be? We just wait for everyone to get aces and then just hold around.
Kuroneko's asking, how on earth did Khan work his way to 233 bigs? Was this on the feature table? Well, he actually got here with 450k. So he's accumulated 250 bands since he got here, which is pretty good going.
He's made a few straights.
Yep.
Made some flushes.
We've got another light source sitting down in seat number 9.
Oh, nice hand again for Andrew here. We've got pair and a wrap. No idea what's... it's just gone limb, small blind, check, big blind. No clue what Vincent has. Check, flop.
There we go.
Straight
It's
comes
not
in.
the best card for him, though.
No, straight comes in with the clubs. You see, goes check straight away. And I imagine we're going to check this again in Andrew's spot.
Yeah, probably just a showdown type spot, right? Oh, no.
Oh, he's going to find a thin value. I don't hate it. I think we're definitely planning on bet folding.
Typically, this is what Vincent did to him before, right? It was
Yeah.
a flush draw on board. He ended up betting the straight,
Yep. Yeah, you can assume that nobody's ever going to try and bluff you, which is the good point on those rivers there. Like, if somebody has that ace of clubs, no flush blocker, and they're going to turn it into a bluff, they're going to do it on the turn.
Yep.
So when it goes check, you can bet the river and know that if you get raised, they just have something better than you. So
I got to tell you,
let you go for a bit thinner value.
I got to tell you a story. When I was in Vegas, I was playing cash when I was there in 2023, I think it was, and I went and played at a casino that's off the strip called Southport. It's about
Yes, I know it. Yeah.
it's about 7 miles south, and they had PLO that was running, and they had a girl probably in her mid to late 30s that was announcing all of the names whenever they got called to the table, and whenever she would announce for the high-low or for just a regular PLO, she would always announce it in a certain intonation that has been stuck in my head ever since. And shout out to Dave Spesty. If you're listening, you'll know exactly what I'm about to say. She'd always say, "Oh, like Jerry, 2 for pot limit Omaha." It was always the Omaha.
Omaha. Gotta love it.
Got to emphasize that ha. Yeah, and so I got dusted in the Hold'em that I was playing, but then in the Uber on the way home, me and Dave were just
saying Omaha.
like over and over, like we were just crazy, losing our minds. Ace Jack 7-7 for Andrew, getting some pretty nice hands here. Joe with the King Queen Jack 5. Vincent's going to come along with King 9-3 as well. Any particular hand that has any nicknames in PLO? I know there are a lot of nicknames for Hold'em hands, like Big Slick and the ladies and stuff like that. Any particular PLO ones?
I don't. Now that you mention it, I don't think so. I think it's just because there's too many hole cards. So it's there's so many combinations.
Yep.
There's aces and not aces, basically. I mean, we have the categories, but there's no Big Slick, right? It's just rundown, single suited aces, double suited, whatever. There's nothing. I never thought about that before. That's interesting.
I mean, I guess you've got your gappers and stuff. You can't have really. You can have gappers in Hold'em, but not like you can in PLO.
Yeah, that's right. You can have the old triple gapper. You have all sorts of things. But it's not like the specific cards.
Yep.
It's not like ace king or whatever.
As we welcome a fresh face to the table, always with his phone open,
Oh,
making
Will
sure he's
Wong.
playing some additional PLO. Mr. Will Wong, trying to represent Jesse Stanley with the brightest thing in the room, rocking that win hat. It's the whitest hat I've ever seen.
Yeah, I played in. We were talking about Vegas before. I was there 2 years ago. Did just like a road trip to America holiday. But
I think I remember you telling me about
yeah,
it.
finished in Vegas there for a few days. By the time I only played like one session really. PLO game of the Aria, very good.
Ari's
It's like,
a good spot for PLO.
yeah, 5-5-10 PLO with the rock.
With the
So
rock,
whoever wins the hand straddles for $10 next end. And then we had the auto 20 re-straddle on to the left of that. So you didn't want to be sitting on the left of the loosest guy who was winning all the hands because you were putting the 20 on. But it was good. We managed to. We just jumped in and won 10K and paid for the whole day and went home the
Easy
next day.
games.
Good times.
That's the best. I rocked up to a game in the Bellagio when I was there in 2022. Actually, it was towards the end of my trip. I'd been getting
Oh,
dragged the
ace,
whole trip.
king 6 double suited. Straight
Daniel
away.
Laidlaw, fresh face at the table in seat number 8, I believe.
I was going to say, I haven't seen who this is yet. Joseph with Dirty Jackson, small one. It's going to come along.
We were playing a game where it was the small blind bounty. So obviously everybody plays mushroom these days where it's small blind and buttons back-to-back hands. But this one was just small blind. And I was running so good. I spun 1,500 up to 8.5 or 9K. And I've got this photo of this stack that I had at this table where it was this like triangle of $10 chips because at the table, because it was 510, they used $10 chips to play.
Oh, I hate those $10 chips.
Yeah.
So confusing.
Likewise in the 10-20 games, the 10-20-40 games, I had $20 chips. Gross.
Just give me 5s and 25s. I'm not doing the math of $10 and $20 chips.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I love the feature.
See the 8-9-10 monitor on the flop. Joseph has to check the cards to see if he wants to go crazy with it, but I doubt it. Contrant has a straight yet again, put on a board where he would normally be in trouble, but nobody else has anything. So it's just smooth sailing for Contrant. Check through once again. 9 repeats river. But again, Khan is the only one with the 9. Going to check through, and he's going to win with his flop straight. I think Daniel must have just linked pre. It's a small pot.
Yep. I'm going to pick up another one up to 706,000.
What did I have?
And he thinks about the 1,000.
I'm trying to find a photo of this chip stack because it was so comically just ridiculous.
See, I wasn't lying about this first.
It's always nice when you run out of room and you have to start building the pyramid
Yeah.
going north.
Yeah, shout out to Nelson Dong. He's a believer in the wall. It's the wall of chips.
Just stack them in 40s along just one line.
I've got clubs and fours he needs.
I have to.
Makes my decision easy. Otherwise I'd probably hang myself.
If you have
Yeah, it's always good to find a good solid looking chip stack.
I know Nars is pretty famous for his chip stacks as well. He had that final table photo with that spiral tower that he's
Oh,
constructed.
yep. The architect, yep.
had a cash game on potting you. I'm like, okay. fair enough.
Will has 2 phones. Classic
Yep.
normal tax-paying behavior.
Oh, dear. Yep.
Shout out to Will.
Vincent with the ace, queen, jack, 4. Also a nice hand. Oh, it's very funny.
Daniel though, double suited hand in a big one with that ace-10 of hearts does make it nice enough to defend. Certainly going to see a call here. Ace queen jack forward. You can see some pretty interesting flops that interact with both hands. See what happens. Oh, nut flush draw and a pair versus what? A pair of fours. Imagine check flop, bet fold turn. Let's see.
See the 8 of clubs on the turn.
It does bring in 6-7, which might slow Daniel down a bit, but you kind of expect 6-7 to bet. So I would like to see a better Daniel there, but he does check. Does have the best hand.
Twin River card is the king of diamonds, so it's ace 5 is still
If this
the
goes
best of it.
check, Vincent should be ashamed. You can't
Oh
let it
wow, looks like
there we
Daniel's
go.
going to lead out for a bluff.
It's, I would have much rather seen a bet on the turn. This hand makes a little bit less sense to kind of turn into a bluff, but maybe, I mean, he can probably get an 8 or a 9 to fold, like a bare one pair. It's better than his. Some pocket 7s, pocket jacks type stuff. Yeah, pretty reasonable.
Uh-oh. Will's activated serious mode. The jacket's off.
Ah,
Arms are...
Look at those arms, though. Huge.
We don't have a table big enough for him.
No.
Or a camera with a wide enough lens. We've got Eric. You're a fan of the EPL? Premier League?
I don't watch it, no.
Okay.
But I used to when I was growing up playing football and stuff, but no, not as an adult.
Well, the season starts today. So everything's kicking off, and
You guys are watching it tomorrow night, you were saying?
the plan was
Yeah.
that, yes, Aiden's going to come down, and depending on what time this finishes, hopefully it finishes in time, we're going to go somewhere and watch Man United play Hull City somewhere, because Aiden and I are big Man United fans.
Yeah, nice. What time's the game tomorrow night?
9:30 tomorrow night.
Oh, cool.
Not entirely sure where we're going to watch it. Unsure if they're going to be showing it anywhere here. Maybe we could bribe somebody to try and put it on one of the screens, but given Southport Sharks is a
Yeah.
big-time NRL, AFL type place, I'm not sure whether or not they'd be too happy putting Premier League games on, but we'll try our
We'll
best.
see. We'll see. I know. Yeah, it'd be nice tomorrow. Maybe bag up the main and then go straight there
Oh,
with
absolutely.
the lunchtime main event flight.
Yep.
There is like the 1100 six max starts at 4
That's
p.m.
a
or what
two-day
is it?
tournament as well.
It is right. Yeah.
Oh,
We'll see. We'll see.
Is it?
See what
Or
happens.
is,
It probably will be because everything that's one day is 2
is
days.
everything is a two-day tournament? So it's scheduled as a 1 day, but it starts at 4 p.m. So it's either going to be a 1 day
It'll
tournament
be-
that finishes at 5
I
a.m. or
think
they're
it-
going to push it back to 2 days.
Yeah, I think I remember reading something on the structure that it will call it at a certain level or final table
Yep.
for the day 2 restart.
Yeah, but to answer your question, Eric, I'm going to go have a chat with the staff here in the sports bar to see what sports they can actually show. Maybe there's a chance we can get them to put it on that big screen in the little courtyard out near the poker area. That would be absolutely perfect if we could do that. Because have you heard about the tournament that's on tomorrow night?
What's on tomorrow night?
So tomorrow night, there is a tournament that starts at 6 p.m. It's a tag team
Oh, I
tournament.
did see this actually. It
No
looks
Limit
so much
Hold'em
fun. Yeah.
PLO.
Yes.
How fun would that tournament be?
Yeah, Eric and I were thinking, if the stars align, we'll play that. He'll play all the Hold'em hands, and I'll play all the PLO
Well, Aiden
hands.
and I were thinking about doing the same thing. Getting a look at the flop action here. A couple of hands with the
Vincent's
equity.
got top end up flush draw. Cantran's got the open ender with the 4-4-5-5. Nobody else with much.
Well, Will has top 2, so
He does actually, yeah, with the 3 dangler, but he's going to bet it, clean up some equity. You know that like every turn in the deck is going to be bad for him. That's not a jack, right?
we've been told that Parkwood Tavern might have it on tomorrow as well. Okay,
Okay.
cool. How far away is that from here, mate? Let me know because I'm a bit useless with my geography of this area.
I don't like the bet from Will. Vince is going to raise straight away, and you can see he's got more equity than Will, even though Will has 2 pair.
Do you think Will
to
just
Vince's
runs
one.
it? Does he ever just run it on his board?
No, because like he just can't really improve, right? He's got no
Oh,
flush draw.
I thought he had 50k. Sorry, I saw the wrong stack.
No, yeah, he's got 171k. He's got, and for 31k, the price is just too much. I think he's just gonna fold. He's like annoyed because it's like he probably has the best hand, but if he runs into a set, he's stuffed, and he runs into a hand like this, he's behind. Oh, he does find the call. Let's see if we get a brick turn. What happens?
Like a 7 of clubs would be really
Yeah,
interesting one
it's
to
like
see.
because there's no good turn.
Oh
for,
wow,
for
that is
Will.
not a brick.
He's dead immediately anyway. This is like good in a sense that it's bad enough that he doesn't lose anymore. But say the 10 is a 10. Like he just gets in so much trouble. Like
It's kind of interesting on this turn card because Vincent obviously is going to have the nut so often, right? When he raises flop and Will calls, when he has this hand, does he ever choose a size that is kind of enticing for Will to continue? And it looks like he is going to bet a quarter. So he bets 20% on the turn.
he's setting up a shallower SPR, so he only had 110k on the turn with what was that, 80k in the pot. So he wants to bet pretty small so he can get in the river. Now Will here.
It'd be really interesting
It's
to see
gross
if
because like he just called a check raise for 31k, and now he feels like he has to fold for 20k.
I would love to see if Will does call what he would do on a 4 or a deuce.
Yeah, four is probably more likely to bet, I would imagine, but we'll see.
Like, does he ever turn the boat blockers into a bluff and donk jam river?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's kind of you'd rather just have the set, right?
Yeah,
rather than
sure.
floating with the 2 pair and then bluffing and hope that they fold a flush. Like, it's kind of ambitious, right? Certainly do it sometimes, but you kind of want to have, some other stuff going on. It's tough. You have those those blockers where you're kind of calling to find a bluff and then get somebody off a hand. It's very tempting, but it always it doesn't work out so much. I've been known to kind of float with that sort of dry ace when the flush draw is on the board and then
Classic.
bluff it off, and then they just call you anyway. So it's like, just wait until you actually have the draw. And then
Thank you for the information on the Parkwood Tavern, by the way, guys. We'll have to go and check that out if we can't get it on here. But I have a feeling they'll probably be able to pull some strings and get the Premier League on. Surely they show the Premier League at a
I mean,
spot.
there's not going to be. Is there an NRL game on at that time?
9:30 at night.
I wouldn't
surely.
think so.
Yeah.
Particularly because like our room is pretty full until 2 a.m.
Yeah.
So I think they'll make some accommodations.
Have to ask
Buying
the
up the
question.
blacks here. It's always a good sign when they tell you to do it. You must be doing okay.
So we're still at 58 in the top right. That number dropping a little bit slower than we probably expected. Average stack at this point is over 55 blinds. So
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to go crazy, right? Like, you got 55 bigs, you're almost half the field page from here. You kind of want to, we'll see the pre-flop hand selection tighten up a bit. Still see plenty of like limps and some min raises and some full pots, but I think like there'll just be less people entering the pot generally. And we'll see, like, the people that have the chip stack in position should be 3-betting a bit more. Whether or not they will is another question. Sometimes you just see tables where the only hand getting 3-bet is aces, and it's always 3-bet. And it's a little bit face-up and boring, to be honest. But if you sort of identify that, you can kind of 3-bet a little bit more and potentially use some hands that you wouldn't normally do. Kind of, if everyone's only 3-betting aces, you always want to have an ace when you're 3-betting to kind of not run into it so much, right?
Yeah.
And be able to rep it a bit. Whereas like normally you'd be pretty happily 3-betting that sort of king high rundown, queen high rundown sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Having the ace is bad against aces, but if you're repping it, you want to have it in your hand.
Yep. Got a little bit of a graphic error going on at the moment here. We're just trying to catch back up to the action. Looks like we're seeing an ace-10-9 flop. It was checked to the pre-flop limper, and we're going to see a bet of 7k and a call in 2 places. Turn card is the queen of diamonds. And Sean, with the ace-king-8 deuce, actually has the best hand right now, picking up a gut shot to Broadway. Will with that bottom end wrap, but on a queen, that's
dust
no good.
now on this turn, yeah. I mean, it's kind of surprising to see one pair being the best hand here.
King on the end is very interesting because all of a sudden a jack is the nuts, but nobody's going to be too happy to try and put any money in there.
A jack with, another card, right?
Yeah.
You've got to use 2, so that's the importance of playing those connected hands. But, I mean, there's no reason to bet your 2 pair.
Oh, Will's going to go for
This
it.
is pretty gangster when you see this check around. He kind of knows nobody has it, so he's just going to do it himself. And King 10.
Accumulating the...
Yeah, he's got the blacks.
Oh, I thought he was calling then, but he was just flicking the chips
Yeah,
over.
that's what I was going to say.
Folds.
does fold.
Very nice hand there.
That's
from
pretty
Will.
sick from Will. He knows when it checks around on the turn that nobody has it, right? So he's just doing it. Because I think 3 ways, if you have King Jack, you're betting the turn and then the king comes in. Like, nobody's got it, so he's just doing it himself, and he picks up a really nice one.
And he actually picks up all the chips that he lost in the previous hand with the Jack 3.
Yeah.
Takes himself back up north of 170k. Getting a look around the ranks of the table, Daniel is our shorty with 19 blinds. Everybody else very comfortable, though. Joseph with 38 bigs, Andrew 137, Khan 231. I think he's okay. I think he's all right.
I mean, the cool has happened pretty frequently, right? So it wouldn't surprise me to see him and Vincent get, not him and Vincent, him and Andrew, or Vincent as well, actually, get into a confrontation, because it just happens much more frequently than you probably expect, Both guys have the nut straight, one guy's got a set, one guy's got a flush draw, and they just run it. So wouldn't surprise me. Seen stranger things.
As we see that number drip down to 54 players remaining now. So we've lost roughly 30 players since we came back from break and late registration concluded. Around 40% of the field is gone. Updates from other areas around the room. I think the deep freeze has reached a conclusion as well. I think there may have been conversations of a deal. Looks like as of right now, there is currently one person remaining. So, yep, looks like that tournament reached a close. I saw them having a conversation about numbers. So, congratulations to whoever it was that took that one out. 606 max is down to 75 entrants from 449. Main event
field.
flight out there as well. 161 entries.
Oh, nice. That's picked up. That was good.
So, yeah.
It was had about 60 at level 2. So it's picked up a bit as people have busted out of that 6 max coming over.
The $360 win the button tournament has 141 entries.
That'd be a lot of fun, honestly. Is that dealt?
Yes.
Oh my god, how good. When you go on a heater in a win the button tournament, it feels like you just have infinite power. You never have to pay a blind and you get the button every hand and you win every hand. Oh my goodness.
The other event that is actually worthwhile thinking about.
Will limps the deuce 3-5 3 spades, by the way. Ambitious. We'll see what happens. He's got the bad gutter.
Terrible gutter.
It'll be really bad for him if it comes in.
He's going to stab, and I don't think Andrew's going to be going anywhere. Have you had the opportunity to play one of the golden ticket satellites yet?
No, I was potentially going to jump in tonight before I decided just to take the night off.
It got about 70 entries last night.
Really?
So,
and it's 1 in 10 win? Yeah. Nice.
600 into 5.5K, so it's very good value.
I wonder if Will is going to continue on this turn card. No, he does check it back, that parent gutty. And it just goes from bad to worse for him. This is going to go check, and a pair of 5s is going to win. Unless Will might... I don't see him bluffing, but maybe... Oh, he is. He's too good. Will just knows where he's at, and he knows where Andy's at, and he's just beating the brakes off him. He's too good. Will is always struck me as a guy, when I'm playing with him, that he's very in tune to everyone around him and where people are at. He's very, very switched on all the time.
He tends not to kind of give that away. He's very, very switched on with kind of being aware of what's going on around him, and he kind of downplays it.
Absolutely, yeah.
He insists that he's not paying attention, but
he seems to know sort of what everyone has all the time.
He's one of those guys.
Yeah, that's two-hand now that he's found really nice bluff spots where he's just picked up that they can't continue.
Eric's saying there's only 39 of the golden ticket setting at the moment. Yeah. Yesterday when it ran, I believe late registration added about 20 people. So many people jump in.
It doesn't start till 8 o'clock, right?
It is 9:15 right now.
Oh, it's not. I'm looking at this time.
Yeah,
again.
sorry.
Yeah,
Don't
there you
look
go.
at, that's Macau time. So they usually get around 20 to 25 people registering within the last 15 minutes of the event's registration period. So
makes sense. You know, 1 in 10 win, max late reg, spread it up.
Who doesn't want a Centurion ticket, a Jackstar ticket, and a Main ticket?
It takes so much pressure off if you're here for the week. You just have all the big blinds covered, and then you can happily kind of rebuy those things in extra time. Is it like a milestone Saturday where you get 10x starting stack in your cash? No, it's just the top. It's top 10%.
It's a real Saturday. You know they do those in the EPTs where if you do it, say it's a 1 in 5, say you have 35k, you win an all in, you get to 70k. You can sacrifice the 50 and continue playing for another ticket with the remaining 20 that you have.
That's cool. Because otherwise
they
would just
keep going for it.
Yeah, because otherwise they would just pick up your whole stack anyway, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's very cool. How annoying though if you're one of the other players in the field and one guy just wins multiple entries off one Saturday.
Eric's asking what percentage of the Jackstar field do you reckon is properly rolled for it?
It's an interesting question. Like
10, less than 10% maybe?
Yeah, I mean,
but
tournament bankrolls are what percentage of the field is a poker professional that's playing tournaments for a living?
Yeah, what are they?
And it's I think
for anything.
Almost all of those people. I mean, maybe not properly rolled, but I think the pros are selling enough action to be comfortable.
Yeah. If you're
and
taking action into account, then yeah, sure.
Yeah. And yeah, so I think if you're pro and you decide that you need 150 buy-ins, Not many people, but you don't need to be. We all have jobs. You know, we're just trying to make it work. Come in here, fire away, maybe you win 200 grand.
I will admit, I heard a rumor about the amount of satellites and other Jackstar tickets that have been awarded for this series.
Awesome.
And from the sounds,
It's a lot.
It's a, for lack of a better phrase, it's a dumb amount.
Yeah, cool. I'll be here on time. It's tough. I think if I bust the first bullet, we'll be jumping in for day 2. I don't want to be sticking around on day 1 waiting for an alternate list. But you kind of have to get involved, right? Like, it's a once a year event. You know, you don't need to be properly rolled for it. You just come in, be responsible,
swing,
obviously. But you have an opportunity to win some life-changing money, really.
Got a couple of questions on YouTube. One of them is, speaking of the UBT, what's your opinion on adopting the Euro slide style of dealing? A few casinos in the US opting to it recently. What do you think?
I heard about that. The TDA announced if people are like their dealers pitching too high, that they get them to slide. I mean, doesn't matter to me as a player. I don't have a preference. I just want the dealers to be good. I don't think about it too much. We see a set of 9s versus nut flush here. Could be Payouts.
I'll touch back on that in a moment because I've got some opinions on it, but let's pick up and see what's going on here. It's not very often you see somebody with a minus.
That's kind of what like Star does, right? When they deal out of the shoe, they slide down.
Yeah. And I'll go into it after.
Yeah, I prefer when they pitch, but it doesn't faze me.
Yep.
We'll see what Jordan thinks.
Some of Andrew's outs are actually dead here. King being folded, the 9 of Vincent's blocking quads, but he is going to put the call in.
Yeah,
it's going to be interesting. If the board pairs in this spot, I don't know whether or not we're going to see too many chips fly. 8 of diamonds instead.
But will Andrew find the fold is more the question after Joseph pots it here. Or effectively all in, I imagine.
Yeah, he's holding on to the stack that he's got, which is 86.5. Whilst not a large and imposing one, it's still a decent chunk of cheddar.
Yeah, it's still 30 bigs. Okay, yeah, so he's put in a size that is kind of forcing him to call with a set. Pretty greedy, to be honest.
Snap calls made. River card is the jack of diamonds, so a straight is no good. In goes the rest.
I think Andrew will fold now. But no, it's a good size from Joseph on the turn. It's pretty greedy. A lot of people just pop turns. You kind of call people either way. You're kind of letting them get there a little bit, but you're probably getting more value in the long run this way as well. So it's a pretty nice size if you're just like, yeah, I don't care if he's going to get there sometimes. I want to get the max.
I have a 10 of diamonds. I know you have ace 10
And yeah, Andrew's folding here.
Yeah, a little bit of posturing going on here. So I guess when we're waiting for this fold to happen, I'll go into why I think the slide dealing is really good. I've been made privy and I've seen evidence and videos and stuff of some kind of
I like the cheating and
cheating syndicates that have been going on both across Asia and in Australia, where there's a camera that's actually set on the table by way of like a card protector.
Yeah, a card protector, a ring or something,
a ring or something like that. And I've actually seen the people relaying it to them when they're playing, and it started happening a lot in some of the bigger games that I heard about in Macau. To the extent where, like, even casinos and MGM in Macau now, they are exclusively dealing from, not from like the shoe specifically, but they have like a little plastic kind of
I know what you're saying,
protector where they're doing it like that. And if you actually change the felt to a speed felt and you add that instead of pitching, I actually don't think it makes that much of a difference.
No, I don't think it slows the game down at all, to be honest.
If you're playing PLO, then sure, like it might. But
yes, yeah, absolutely. Like, I mean, a lot of home games, PLO, they're pitching 2 at a time, and we have 2 decks, so the hand rate is a lot quicker than you'll find in live arenas where it's 1 deck and we're pitching 1 at a time. But it doesn't matter too much, you know. I think, I think I'd be more comfortable, you know, playing in high-stakes games if that was a concern.
Yeah.
I'd be thrilled.
Yeah, like it's a bit similar to the insane amount of like bot farms and stuff that are happening online. Some of the videos that are coming out on that. There's a video that came out where there was literally like
The
150,
Zamani video?
Yeah,
Yeah.
150 phones or laptops and stuff.
Yeah, no, I saw it. It's tough to battle in the online streets. I think online is still a really good place to go to really hone your craft, get in lots of reps, get really, really good. But I think if you're trying to make money, online is not the place to do it, You got to be using online to kind of just get better than everyone
Yeah.
and then translate that to live arena and then
Yep. Use it
crush.
to improve and then play live to make the money that you want to try and make.
Yeah.
Getting back into the action here. Ace Queen 10
Some nice
6 from
hands.
Vincent, finding the button flat within that suit.
Mhm.
King 10 8 8 and the Ace Ace Deuce Deuce as well. And I think this is going to be one of the last hands that we play before heading to a 15-minute break. So let's see what happens here. Flop. Oh. 9 at 7-5. I don't know if anybody had middling stuff. Khan does have that 10-8.
With the extra 8, now he's got the blockers, right? So he can really. This is what you were asking about before. When do we lead? This is the spot, right? The 2 spades might slow him down, but I think Daniel having 16. I think this is a good spot. It's tricky 3 ways, right? I think if he had like 8-8 with king of spades, then he might just dunk, but.
Another 9 on the turn is interesting.
Yeah, I think it kind of promotes more checking. I think if anyone's going to bet, still can't. Vincent actually has no power, and he does have the 10-6, so maybe he does. Yeah, he does find it. He's in a position as well. After seeing 2 checks on this board, I think he can reasonably check back a 9 every time on the flop, and now improve to trips or a full house.
Khan as well looking at this bet of 13,000. Will standing up, going to go take his break. Are we going to see this continue from the man with all of the biscuits in seat 7?
It's funny, every time I predict it's going to check around, somebody
Oh,
just
wow, he
bluffs,
folds.
and I'm like, wow, yeah.
And
See, I would have folded as well.
Don't think the Ace Ace Deuce Deuce is going to continue.
Oh, it is.
Oh
He's
my
putting the chips
goodness.
in. The board pair is generally pretty good for the aces, but on this board, I mean, there's not a lot that we're hoping for, right? We're just hoping to spike an ace.
We're
Or
just
the
drawing
9
from
repeat
one out
again.
now, yeah.
9 or an ace is really all he's looking for. I think he does have the ace of spades, but I don't think he had the flush draw.
Vincent now. Will he get there? It is a 1 out or 8 that he can't find.
And this is going to go check. Oh, he does check it back. He gives it to him.
And just hands it over in the
Oh.
aces.
It's hard. It's hard to follow through there when the short stack calls. You kind of assume that he's got like ace 9.
Yep. And with that, we're actually going to take a quick 15-minute break, guys. So we'll be back in roughly 15 minutes. Brant may or may not be here. I'm not entirely sure. It's totally up to him. See how he feels. But we are going to disappear for a little bit. We'll be back relatively soon.
Really, like, the fact that every time you stand up, your head goes right there in front of that number.
I know every single one of them. So.
All right, Naj knows every single one of them. And that means that we've got a couple of special guests in here. We've got Jesse Stanley, who busted out at the feature table, so make fun of him as much as you possibly can. And also Naj is here. We pulled him from, he was sitting very lonely at one of the outer tables. So I thought, come on, man. Come and chat some smack about some of your friends playing PLO on here.
I was so sad and lonely. Now I'm here.
And now he's still sad and lonely, but we're both of us in here as well. So
I'm still a little bit sad. But less lonely.
If you guys have any questions, send them through. We've got the Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch chats all open. And we're going to see if we can get some of this action going on. Jesse, what was it like out there playing under the lights?
Look, it was quite intimidating seeing all the cameras on you, but I was in the zone and I was ready to win the tournament, and now I'm here.
Oh, well, it must have worked out really well then.
Yeah, that's pretty much how poker goes.
What other tournaments are you guys planning on playing over the course of the series? Did either of you play the 1K freeze out the other day? The PLO freeze out?
I did play the freeze out, yes. Unfortunately, no good. I didn't last very long. I was a little bit tilted from busting the opening, so it went in pretty liberally. Yeah.
And what about you, Jesse? You mentioned you're not here for very long. Is this the only tournament you're playing? Are you going to be playing much tomorrow?
This is my first day, and I'll play tomorrow. And I'll flick in the main event later on as well.
Yeah, well, so there's about an hour and 5 minutes or so left on Late Reg for the main event. So we'll probably keep those guys, or keep these guys until then, as we see the Jack pairing the board on the turn. Sean with the King Queen 8-7, Ace 10 at 9-7. You had the opportunity to play with these guys at all over the course of this event. I think you might have had Andrew on your right earlier on today.
Which one's Andrew?
The one in the hand with the Ace 10, 9-7, dude.
The guy with the hat. That guy.
Oh,
Seat
yes.
4. Yeah.
No, just kidding. I know Andrew quite well. We're good friends on the poker table. But he definitely got the better of me today.
Sean's going to check it over as another Jack rolls off. Ace 10 high, the best hand. That King, obviously.
I mean, I don't think he's bluffing with this, so he's just going to go check, and he's going to take now with the Ace 10 high, I believe.
No, I disagree. I reckon he'll blast.
Yeah, and you're wrong again, Jesse. So sorry, man. Yeah.
All right, the score is 0-1.
I'm glad you guys are keeping count. I was considering doing that, but I think I'm just going to leave you guys to it. Plenty of banter in the booth. And yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free to send them through. I'm not promising you're going to get a straight answer or a good answer, but we'll try our best.
Wow, that's rude. I was here to give my best answer.
I am multitasking a little bit in the booth here, so I'll. I think Jesse's got the edge here a little bit, but
Looks like Will's multitasking
I've always
as well.
got the edge.
Will's on the beers. Will is on the beers playing 2.5K. Is he playing the same game that you might be as well?
no, Will's not in the game, but
Okay.
he was earlier.
Right, wonderful. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Keep you posted on any of your results from that one. So real time, we've got 48 players left out there at the moment. We've got 44, so things are moving along rapidly. Average stack is around 52 bigs. Question for both of you in your own time. What is the key difference between kind of playing cash PLO and playing this tournament format? I've been seeing a lot of limping, but I can't imagine that's something that we probably see in the cash streets too much.
Yep. I mean, in tournaments, you're playing a shorter stack more often. You kind of want to reduce the variance of PLO because the stacks can get in pretty easily. So you see players limping in a lot as your stacks get shorter, just so that they don't have to face 3-bets and whatnot. And yeah, it's just a lower variance style of PLO if you were to have it that way.
I think it's the exact same, and I just like to flick it in and see what happens.
And that's why we're in the booth. We both flicked it in. We both flicked it right in there.
And how many of you guys have you guys actually had the chance to play a fair bit with? We were having a quick chat about it before, but there's a few familiar faces in there that I think you guys probably would have played quite a lot with, both in tournaments and in cash.
Yeah, I think I've played with every single player on that table. But yeah, it's mostly in tournaments, some of them in cash. I played Khan and a bit in cash games.
Yeah, Khan's got he had 14 starting stacks at one point. He had 700 and something K. So
I hope he still got him because I love Khan.
we're about to see the counts at the top of the screen, so we'll see in a moment. But yeah, he got to the table with an amount of chips. He got here with 450 and then spun it up real quick. Looking up top, yeah, 677.
Oh,
so
he's still chilling.
He's still got piles. He had 303 big blinds at one point, which was good.
Yeah, now 169 bigs, and he's still chip leader by a fair bit, so he should be in a good position here. Vinicombe is a pretty good player as well. I played a bunch of cash with him. Obviously, Vincent Wan, he won the Aussie Millions. He's a long-time regular, so a few big names up there.
And Jesse, do you have any input?
Can't knock me out. So look, he's a nice guy. I want him to win because he's got my chips. And I hope he buys me dinner when he does win.
So he's a kind guy enough to buy dinner as well.
Well, I gave him my chips, so surely he gives me something.
Will checking over the Ace King 10-6 as he did flop the nuts, but also so did Vincent, both with the redraw as well to Broadway. So
When nits collide.
yeah.
Same redraw.
Nuts with redraw. PLO is special.
Will's checking again. His memory's obviously not very good because you should only have to look at your hand once. But look, some of these recreational players.
Recreational. The guy's a professional, man.
They get nervous in the spotlight and have to constantly check their cards. So, look, good on him for trying. That's what poker's all about, in my opinion.
I'm so glad I brought you guys in. His is great. Joe also grabbing a drink of his own on the hard solos.
Do you think Will knows that he has the nuts? Like, what do you think he's actually thinking?
I think
about?
he's slow playing. I think he's using his time to Hollywood, and he's hoping the opponent falls into his trap.
I think he knows the camera's on him. He's just trying to take as long as possible. Can we call clock from the booth? Is that a
I
question you've
have
had
tried.
before?
I've tried to call clock on a tournament before, and it didn't quite work out. Because there was a tournament where I started comms at 2 in the afternoon my time, and we were still commentating at 5 a.m. And I was like, can I call clock on an entire venue? As the chips are going to get in on this turn card, and these guys are just going to take them back. Yep, Ace King 10 deuce, Ace King 10-6, no hearts anywhere, enough to be able to change the factor of this one. So take the chips back, boys, chop it all up.
Boring.
We don't like that. We want a little bit more excitement.
Do you guys want to tell us a little bit about your adventures in this tournament? Obviously, would love to see you guys on the stream, but what happened for you not to be there? I walked over to your table at one point. I made a comment as to how ridiculous it was with some of the faces that I saw at it. You were sitting there with Hutchie, Martinelli, Maddox, and a couple of other guys. It looked like a lot of fun.
It was a fun table while it lasted. I think Jesse was on that table, and Hutchie and I actually gave him the left-right a good night on one of his bullets there. And then also the boys got me on that same table as well. So it was a rough table, but it was a fun table.
It was fun. I'll give him that. Felt like there was a bit of collusion. I felt targeted, but that's all right.
I think the whole table was against Jesse, and we're all just trying to knock him out just because we heard he's really good PLO player, and now we're scared.
As you should, but not for that reason.
Yeah.
You mentioned that you're going to be here tomorrow. What tournament are you looking to play tomorrow in the day that you're here?
I'm excited for the mixed game. I like to switch it up.
Oh, the Heroes event?
Yes,
Yep.
those 5 different games in that one.
So you're not going to be here for Sunday to be able to play the 8 game?
No, I got plans on Sunday. Going to a show.
Ah. Fair enough.
I'm very excited for that.
And how's the Dolphins Parramatta game going that you got here?
Very good. So we're multitasking in the booth on the footy.
So much multitasking happening in here. It's making my head spin a little bit. But
So what we've done is whatever you lose in poker, you've got to find a sports bet for it, and then to get your money back.
Yep.
So that is why we're right into the NRL right with this
Amazing.
game.
I saw that you were rocking an international poker hoodie earlier. You got any plans to travel overseas to play, either of you guys? I know that Triton's on the horizon, potentially in Jeju. Was that potentially on your horizon as well, Naj?
I did do the Triton last year. I actually went there and did my ass. So probably not this year. They also don't have the PLO in Jeju this September.
Oh, okay.
They got rid of the PLO portion, so probably not this year for me. But yeah, I may end up in Korea for the APT, I think it is, in November. Taipei, that's
Yep.
the one. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you should stop past Jeju for the IDPT as well. It'll be fun.
Could
I
be,
think they're
could
going
be the way to
to
go.
have a 3K PLO as well there, I think.
I've been wanting to check out the tournaments in Jeju, so I didn't know when it was on, but that could be a
We
possibility.
can have a chat afterwards. If you like mixed games, there's like 3 games, 3 every day, never the same variant, twice in the same day. It's a bit of fun. We can chat about that later. King Jack 10-9 for Andrew is pretty nice on a 9-8-6 board.
And we've got the tunes. I didn't see him before. Tuna is in the
Tuna
mix.
salad. Yummy, yummy.
Yeah.
That's a chant from the games when we play with tuna.
Right. I might have called him Tuna earlier. I wasn't sure if that was like a trade secret or something. I was like, oh shit, am I in trouble? Like,
No. It's no trade secret. That's just his online name when we play online. Fat Tuna is his username, and he has a giant fat fish there, like ready to go, ready to gobble everyone up.
got a couple of people tuning in from New Zealand. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you guys are enjoying this this relatively thrown together booth. Thanks for joining me, boys. It's a lot of fun to have you both in here, and this 3 mic setup working relatively well as well. Good. First time testing it, so, you know.
Khan's turned to 6 here. I mean, I hope he goes for the bet. Has he gone for the bet? He has.
It looks like he's about
perfect.
20k, so 5 bigs in the middle.
I like it. Very hard for these other guys to continue. Yep, takes it down.
So yeah, Khan up to 716k, which
Let's go, Khan. Yeah.
average stack near the bubble was going to be around 400. So he's got a final table stack already, which is pretty good for him. And I've received word as well that I don't think we're going to be playing this one out to a winner today purely because of how many entries we got. I think we're playing down to an FT and then calling it, come back tomorrow.
I think the number's gone up a lot since last year. I think it was 100.
I got confirmation on the amount of entries last year. It was 143.
Okay.
So there's 42 more entrants in this one. Last year was 82k up top, and this one's eclipsed 100.
Okay,
So
beautiful.
pretty big tournament, all things considered. I think it's gotten bigger every year. I think the first year it got around 110. I think that's where I got that number from.
Yeah.
So 140 to now 185. So
It's good to see for the PLO in Australia. I mean, we don't get much PLO tournaments in the Australian circuit, so it's nice to see this 2.5K doing well.
it was funny when you were on the stream for the opening. I told a story about how we were playing a 1K together, and we were in the money, and you tried to convince the whole table to change to PLO instead of the hold'em that we were playing in the tournament. And I think you got 4 people on board, but the rest of us were like, God, please, no. Leave me alone.
Yeah, that was never going to fly. I do occasionally get people to do an orbit of straddles here and there in Hold'em and PLO tournaments. But it takes a certain kind of table for that kind of action.
Ace-King Jack 8 for Will finds the raise to 12k. Sean with the Ace-10 Jack 6 as well with a nut suit. Comes with call. Fresh face Mark Simpson.
Mark Simpson. which
Quite a
one's
leather
that?
jacket.
Okay. Yeah.
Not going to come along with the 8774 from the big. A bit surprising.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can defend there for sure. I mean, you're not going to be dominated very often, and it's a pretty easy hand to play post. And you're getting a cheaper price. Oh,
Ooh,
the dealer's fumbled.
I think he's got all 3 of them right, though. A couple deuces and a 4. Nut diamonds for Sean. Will with the best hand still, though. The equities are running pretty close. 15 outs for Sean to make the best hand.
Easy C bet for Will, and then he'll take it down. Oh, no, he won't. There is
I think he's going to get
No
called
wonder
out.
you're sitting here. I mean, I'm really not surprised anymore.
Will
that you're
did not
on
see
it.
bet here on a deuce 4. So that should make this guy probably lead out a bit more.
Yeah, do we see the lead for like half pot, 16k?
Although the queen's not a great card when you're holding ace jack 10. I mean, there's a lot of queen XX that was in Will's hand. So
We see another check, and now Will is going to find the delay. Looks like he's about 25k, so I think 80% pot.
I'd like to see what happens here if he does continue and then does Will fire again on the river. I mean, depending on the river, obviously. Oh, he folds.
It's a nut flush draw on the turn. Would have been putting in a quarter of his stack there, so maybe he was a little bit worried about that. Getting a look at the stacks. Mark actually came to the table with piles of chips. He's got over 500k for 125 blinds. Average stack at this point in the tournament is over 200 now, with a touch over 40 players left. Having a look at some of the other players out there, are there any other guys that you're kind of interested or want to see on the feature table? I saw Dennis was out there. Obviously, Hachi was out there. I'm not sure if he's still in the tournament. Saw a table with
Hachi
Elmar
has
and a few
gone
other
home.
guys.
Hachi has gone home. I would like to see Dennis do well. He's due for a good run for sure in these tournaments as well.
Action Dennis.
Action Dennis, yeah, an OG player, you know.
What about you, Jesse? Anybody out there that you want to see on the feature table? Be able to talk smack about or otherwise?
I'm happy to see Will, Tuna, and Khan on the feature table. They're my 3 favorites.
They're all already on there, you spastic.
I'm saying I'm glad to see them on.
Anybody that isn't here that you'd like to see?
Except for myself, no.
Hey, what about me, man? You don't want to see me on that?
I'm
feature
glad to see you here with me right now.
Oh, okay, thank you. I mean, it's good to be here, I suppose.
Over to Will, Ace Jack 9-7. Very similar to the hand that he just had. This time he's the one with the nut diamonds. Got a question from Mark asking what the starting stack was. I believe it was a 50k starting stack. Is that right?
It was a 50k starting stack. I managed to run up my stack to two out of my 4 bullets, but I got to about 160 at my peak and 150 another time. But I managed to dust that off really well.
So that's almost average right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So how many bullets were you in for?
I was in for 4 total, but I managed to win one of my bullets in a raffle, so that one doesn't really count.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
A raffle. You
A
wanna
raffle,
You want
yeah.
to tell us about that?
No, it was just a raffle between the boys. We gambled to see who gets the ticket, basically.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow, so you just run really good, is what you're trying to say.
No, I did 4 bullets still, so it's a negative 10k
But
day
it
for me.
sounds like
so-
when there's no skill involved, then you run good.
I mean, yes, I did well when there was no skill involved. It's
Okay.
usually the skill that I lack.
Just wanted to clarify for the viewers.
We got Matthew Grizz Fun here saying, I was happy to be on there, you banana. He was
Yeah.
on there for, I will say, a very short period of time.
Matthew, I got approached here because I was sitting here, trying to play some PLO as it were. And yeah, these guys pushed me into the booth. So you can come back and join us if you're keen to coming back to the Sharks.
Andrew and Will. Looks like Andrew's going to find the fold with the King 8-7-6 on the flop after Will C-bet top pair with a gut shot. So you bricked the main today. Jesse's waiting to fire as well. Are there any other tournaments that you're looking forward to? Centurions coming up on Sunday. Jackstar after that. There are a couple of other PLO tournaments as well. I think there's a single-day PLO, 1K maybe as well over the course of the series.
I will be playing anything above 1K. I mean, if I'm free, obviously, it depends on the day. But yeah, definitely looking forward to the Centurion, the Jackstar, and the main, obviously. I have already fired max bullets into the main so far. There's been 4 flights, and I'm on 8 bullets. So let's get a bag, hopefully, in the next flight that I play, but we'll see how we go.
Got a question from Brickers asking who's the best PLO player out of WA.
Out of WA.
PLO guys out of WA.
Listen, all I know in WA is that they give you action. And when they give you action with aces. That's all I'm going to say about WA. And we'll leave it at that, yeah?
Oh, there you go. There's the answer you were looking for. What about you, Jesse? You play with anybody in WA?
There's a couple. One of my first poker coaches, shout out to Coach Joe. He's from WA. Flown all this way for the series.
Oh, yep.
But he's more of a Hold'em expert, I would say.
Oh, okay.
He did get it in today in the 2.5K with aces. Flopped the nut flush draw, but no luck.
It's pretty surprising a Hold'em player is getting in aces in the PLO tournament. Sounds like rare.
The Hold'em players destroyed me. I got destroyed by Martinelli today. I mean, I kind of destroyed myself. Value bet 2 pair. And he managed to find the check raise all in, so I had to let that one go.
It was funny, actually. I sent a message to Martinelli the other day after he won one of the tournaments, and I said, oh, it's good to see you, like, finally win a trophy here. You come, like, 5th and 6th and stuff so many times, so it's good to see. And he goes, yeah, man, I'm sun running so hard this year, you probably shouldn't say that to me. And then I walk over and he's on the FT of the deep freeze, or, like, the monster freeze. And I'm like, oh, yeah, sweet.
He did mention that to me as well, that he's been sun running this year, so he's a nice guy. I mean, I'm happy for him.
Calm with middle set, not going to get any action. Vincent letting go of the 10-8. 8-4 just double.
That is going to go in the bin.
And what did you guys think of the dealers today in the PLO event?
Worst dealers ever. No, I'm just kidding. They all did reasonably well. I'm just joking. That I was happy with the dealers. Yeah, it's more Jesse that's usually not happy with the dealers.
All right, Jesse, you got any
I have
beans
to say, since going to the WSOP in Vegas
He's turned a new leaf.
and experiencing the dealers there, the dealers here on much smaller buy-in events are a lot better. So I was very pleased to see how good they were today.
There you go. Kind of words have never been spoken by Jesse Stanley in his entire life.
That's the nicest thing he's ever said.
I've
about
actually never experienced any bad dealers anywhere in Queensland.
Right, well, there you go. Shout out to you WA guys that you were just talking about. I got to ask as well, what's this guy doing? We've got a little figurine in here with a helmet on.
Oh, this is our little PUBG man. This little figurine.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense.
A few of the boys play PUBG when we have time off, and
I remember a couple of years ago, I played PUBG with you at one point, I think.
I think we did.
Or
Yeah,
Warzone or something,
I think
maybe?
it was Warzone, the one that we played. That was
Yeah.
back in COVID days.
Man, that was such a long time ago.
We did a lot of Warzone in COVID days.
Yeah.
A lot of Warzone.
Yeah.
It was good fun.
Ace 10 5-5 for Andrew, 3 diamonds. Who won the game? Did you bet get up?
Dolphins, and it did.
Oh, there you go. Congratulations.
Hey, I knew they wouldn't let me down. and
Free
they
rolling the
did.
PLO today. Nice work.
Money back guarantee
Money back guarantee.
at Southport Sharks.
It looks like Mark's just getting some clarification from the floor staff about something. Not entirely sure what that's about. 10-9-4. Turn card is the king of spades, so it looks like Joe's going to improve to the best hand with top and bottom. Snap checks around though. Queen of clubs on the turn. Jack X straight now, but nobody with it. I was asking, I had Brant in here earlier. Was chatting to him for a fair bit. You got any nicknames for any PLO hands? Obviously, all the Hold'em hands have got nicknames. You got any Any PLO nicknames? Obviously, you got the
Nicknames
gappers
for
and
PLO
stuff,
hands?
but like Hold'em's got all these cool nicknames. Like you got like Big Slick, and you got like the Snowman. You got all this stuff that comes around. But like, are there any like 4-card code words that we might be missing out on? You know?
I mean, not that I know of. Maybe Jesse could shed some light on that issue.
Can you tell us some of that? Just like making it up, making me look like an idiot.
The
I
Big
could,
Slick.
I could only make up names because I've never heard any.
I mean, I called AK-47 my favorite gun. I mean, my favorite hand. So that's my PLO hand right there, man.
It's like the machine gun.
That's it. Yeah, a lot of Warzone, a lot of PUBG. The AK goes hard in both.
This looks like Joe is going to fold the King 4 and get shown the bluff. Andrew's going to take that one away. So which of the events tomorrow in the horse event or the heroes events are you most excited to play? It's Hold'em, Omaha, Stud, Raz, and 8 or better?
That's a great question. I know there's 5 different games and I wasn't sure what they are. I was going to look tomorrow morning. So I think you're right. There's definitely a PLO, definitely a Hold'em. So we know 2 out of the 5 so far, and then the rest we can just guess.
There is an event tomorrow night that looks like a lot of fun if a few drinks are consumed, and there's a $460 no limit Hold'em PLO tag team event, which sounds absolutely ridiculously fun.
Would you like to tag team though?
You know I do, buddy. You know. Nah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be free to play that because I still need to bag the main. So I'm gonna concentrate on the main for the next couple of days and try and get that bag in because it's not looking good so far.
Well, tomorrow there's only one main flight, and that's going to be at 11:30 in the morning. So it's going to be a relatively early one. So you're going to be bagging up early-ish. Late Reg open for 6 hours or so, I think.
I think so, yeah.
So yeah, Late Reg is going to be closing right around the time that one starts up. So
Okay.
And then-
Well, if I bust the main, I may consider jumping into that with my mate Jesse over here. He's always good for a nice tag team.
and then on the Monday, clashing with the Centurion at 6 o'clock, there will be a PLO shot clock. So there is that other PLO event, 1K PLO shot clock. And that is a 2-day event, but it clashes directly with the Centurion. It's the only thing.
Well, I would definitely rather play the Centurion,
Yep.
but if I am not in the Centurion, I will play that. So
Do you find a preference playing Hold'em tournaments or PLO tournaments these days?
I like both. I do like PLO tournaments. Hold'em tournaments just feel so much more natural. I don't
Yeah.
know. There's something about it. I mean, I've been playing. I started off playing Hold'em tournaments in the early days of back in pub poker days. You know, so Hold'em tournaments is the original form of poker for me.
And you seem to just like win every third tournament you play. You just somehow end up on the final table or winning.
Not just tournaments. He is a sun runner. I mean,
Yeah.
one of the biggest sun runners I know personally this last year or two. So there you go.
I typically try and only play tournaments that I'm going to win.
That makes sense.
But
So what happened today?
look, sometimes you get it wrong, and sometimes you just want to come down and donate to your friends.
Yeah, what's 2.5K between friends, huh?
Exactly.
And are there any other stops on the schedule for the rest of the year? Any other big kind of things that you guys are looking forward to? Poker-wise, not poker-wise? What's going on?
I mean, I'll probably end up doing the Little Crown series next month in October. I'm
Yep.
thinking about doing that one. I may do December in US again.
The Win
Yeah.
Series, the WPT one?
Yeah.
Yep. Heard that's a really good one to play.
Yeah, it's
And, like, the
fun.
weather
I've
is
played it
really
a bunch
nice
of
over there.
times. It is a lot of fun.
What about you, Jesse? Anything jumping
I'm
out?
thinking the same series. Yeah, WPT in Vegas. I've never experienced it. My first time over was the WSOP, so it'd be nice to check out the WPT and see if there's a difference.
And I got to ask, how's your golf game coming along? I was chatting to Attila the other day, that he's been playing a fair bit of golf, and I've been chatting to a couple of the other boys, and apparently you're quite the menace on the course. You want to tell us a bit more about
I've got
a round of 18 with Jesse Stanley?
very unique golf style. I could be one of the only people that the more I play, the worse I get. But then,
And
golf is a very tricky game.
do beverages improve it, or do they make you worse?
They make you worse up until about 10.
Yeah.
Then after 10, you start getting slightly better. So it's a complicated game, but if you can figure it out, then you can do well.
And are we ever going to see you on the golf course, Naj? Is that something that interests you at all?
I mean, maybe I'll get on the golf course when I have more time. I think maybe when my kids are like in high school or a bit older, I may have some more time. I might get on the golf course as an old man.
Yep.
But at the moment, I just don't find it that interesting, to be honest.
Yep.
Yeah.
Picking up the action, Mark, with a very nice holding, the ace, king, queen, queen with the nut, ace, king. Will found the limp with the ace, 5, deuce, deuce. Playing a high-low tournament, I guess. See if anybody else is going to be interested here. Back over to Will, who just folds. So Mark's not going to get any action with a very nice-looking hand.
Are these guys here to gamble or not?
It's been pretty slow, hasn't it?
Come on, man. Can't be folding those kind of hands, you know. You got to get in the mix. You got to let them know.
Late registration closed. The field has halved since the late registration period closed. 4 levels gone by now, so...
how many people have paid in this event? I think as
21.
it is the bubble, it does generally slow down a lot in PLO tournaments.
Yep, 21. So we're about 20 players away from that bubble point. And while you guys are here, is there anybody that you want to shout out, might be tuning in? Have you told anybody that you're in here talking smack, or is it just like you just got conned into it? You're just like, oh, yeah.
Just got conned into it.
Oh, yeah.
But you saved me money because right now I'd be playing the main event. And,
Well, you still can. You've still got, how long? Let me check for you. You've still got a period of time to late rego. Maybe.
maybe.
About to
What
find
time
out.
do we start in here? Because I think I had an hour.
Yeah, you had an hour from that point. Let's have a look.
I mean, look at this hand. Look at what's happening here. This
So it looks like you got 37 minutes and 46 seconds.
Perfect. All right, time is on.
double suited from the Joseph Finicombe. I don't think I've seen Joseph fold a double suited hand in my life, so this might be the first.
He found a double earlier. He had ace 7 4 deuce in a very similar spot actually. So
Yes,
I
he
don't
flopped
think he's
two
going to be
pair
folding
and
this
a
one.
nut flush.
I will side bet he doesn't fold this hand, and here we go. There's the raise.
Pay the man.
I know my customer.
Oh, Daniel as well with a very nice looking hand, the 10 8 7 7.
Definitely expect to see Daniel call.
You guys played a fair bit with Daniel? We didn't seem to know much about him when he came to the table.
Mystery man, eh? I don't know him too well. There's a lot of faces that you've seen around. But,
Daniel
don't
Laidlaw
know him
is a long-time regular. I know him. He used to play in Sydney. We played a lot of cash games together. He's a high-stakes reg and a very good player. I would say one of the best on this table.
All right, well, we're going to see a 5-way flop after a race of 9K and 4 calls. Plenty of hands very close together. Will they connect on this board? A couple 9s and a 5. So
Nice
we've got
flop for Sean.
Queen 9 against Ace 9. Vincent and Sean both in the mix. So this could be expensive.
Vincent has the 9. Okay, this is gonna be expensive for Sean unless he finds that Jack or Queen. I don't know if it's gonna end up all in. How short are these?
Oh, he just pots the flop. He pots it for 49K.
Okay, he's not getting away now. He's gonna need to find that Jack or Queen, and Vince is no way folding his hand. So it's going in, and let's see what happens.
Adrian Button says time to double up Sean Smith. I don't know about that. It's pretty bad timing for that one. He's going to need quite a lot of love as Vincent just finds the call. Will obviously out of there. Pot swells up to 147K. He needs a queen or a jack on this turn card, and he doesn't get it.
Uh-oh. Vincent with the flush draw as well.
He's
Not
only
that
got
it
2
matters.
outs, in fact. Yeah, gets snapped off. Vincent needs to fade 2 outs to win a very nice pot and get us 1 player closer to the money bubble.
He has more than 2 outs, no? He can find a Jack or a Queen.
I believe with the folded cards, top of the screen, it only said that there was 2 remaining. So
Oh, right.
because it takes into account the folded cards as well.
Okay.
River card is the 6 of clubs, and that will be
GG.
GG's. Yeah, Brickers 1019 saying that Laidlaw only plays PLO now.
Yeah. Laidlaw is an all-time reg, yeah. Like I said, one of the best players on this table, I would say.
I think he's
Joe-
at least top 7.
There's 7 good players there. I mean, listen,
But Will, I would say Will's probably top 8 there.
Will is probably number 1 because I think he's the biggest winner recently. He's been cleaning up. He's a great player. And
we talking about the same Will?
he has the biggest biceps. So if anyone messes with him, he can just take him out.
I'll give him that.
Yeah.
I reckon it'd be really interesting if I just left and just let you guys talk. What kind of
Yeah,
nonsense you get up
take
to.
a day off, Jordan. We've got this.
A whole day? You'd get so bored sitting in here for a whole day.
I don't think so. I'm with Naj. She's pretty entertaining.
Thank
and,
you,
And
thank you.
pretty.
Oh, hello.
Said pretty twice.
Notice that you're rocking a fantasy badge as well.
I do have a team. My team is called coaching, as in like, I don't know if it means coaching or coaching or like coaching as in we bring something and coaching. But anyway, I'm in the team. They bought me very cheaply this year. $19. You know, it's embarrassing. Embarrassing. That's,
You gotta get your stock up, man.
but hey, at least I got bought, unlike my friend Jesse here in the booth.
Look, even 2
Dude.
cents could have got me, but they didn't want to spend that.
Double suited aces for Vincent. He's going to keep rolling along off the back of that KO of Sean.
Ooh, a limp.
Vincent is also a very good PLO player. Like I said, a lot of these guys have been playing PLO for many, many years. I have had the pleasure of battling with them all on the felt, and some of them even off the felt. So it's been fun.
Any other guys in the background you're recognizing? I'm seeing
Oh, I can
Dennis
see
right
Dennis
there.
there, yeah.
Chris. Is that Chris Armour on the top right of screen? Maybe?
Possibly?
Not entirely sure.
Not sure.
As Will looks like he is going to find. Is it a call or is he raise it? No, he's made it 16K, and that means that Mark is going to come along. I think we see the limp pot here from Vincent.
Definitely, yeah. I think Vincent limped his hand, 2-potted. It's a great candidate for that. Double suited aces generally do play like this on the shorter stacks. I mean, they're not that short now. I mean, 131, 43, 40 bigs is the shortest stack there. So, but it's still a nice hand to limp pot with. Just balances your limping range because you are limping a lot in PLO. So that you do have that limp raise capability.
Tuner out of there with a 9-7-7-6. Back over to Will with the ace queen 9-6. He is out of position here as well. He'll be putting in almost a third of his stack if he was to call.
Yeah, I think Will's just going to get out of the way. I don't see Will continuing in this hand. He knows pretty well that he's probably behind.
Gets another look at it.
Yeah, he's getting out of there. I don't think he's continuing. Oh, no. He's reaching for chips. So what is this? He's going to go with it.
He's counting out the total stack that he has.
Oh, he's going for a fake pump, I reckon. Just trying to get a read on his opponent.
Oh,
All the
he may
angles,
peel.
this guy.
He's peeling. He's jamming. What's he doing? Oh, my goodness. What is going on here? I think he's intimidating him with his right hand. That's what's going on.
Is he flexing his muscles?
He does
Oh,
put chips in. Wow.
He's in. Okay.
And now what does Mark do with the ace king queen 5 nut suit?
Okay, give Will some clubs. Give him some hope, you know. Otherwise, he's in big trouble against this ace double suited with his diamonds covered. He needs to flop some sort of equity to continue.
And a jack 10 flop would be so spicy here. Especially
So
if Mark's come along.
Mark has
coming
come along as well, or
Mark's
not?
coming along, yeah. So we're
Okay.
getting a three-way. The pot up to 228K. That is the average stack right now. So this is a massive pot for all three of these guys.
On a side note, I just had to fold aces double suited, PLO 5.
Nice fold.
Thank you. First flop, king queen 5.
10-10-4, couple of hearts. And Mark with the nut flush draw. Vincent with the aces still.
Oh, I don't mind a lead with the nut flush draw here. He can credibly rep a 10 also. But can he find it? It's a tough find. I mean, Vincent's got a lot of aces, and if he doesn't have ace 10, you're looking pretty good, and you got outs, you know, even against ace 10.
I think I prefer a check raise with Mark's hands.
Nah, I think a check raise is you're putting yourself at risk too often, and you're kind of a little bit too deep for that.
Check, check, check it goes. So to
Okay.
a turn card, which is the 3 of spades. Wheel drawing dead. Mark adding a wheel draw to his nut flush draw. Vincent's still out in front with aces.
Okay, surely Mark can lead out now. Surely. Come on, buddy. That's
he is
it.
going to pot it.
I like
No,
it.
175.
I
Not
like
pot.
it.
3/4, I like it.
Or 200, sorry.
Keeps getting bigger and bigger.
On that note, we do have a message from the Fridge Oz asking Jesse, can we play golf while you're down here? I don't know who that is.
Tough
Fridge?
question.
You don't know the fridge?
Well, he gets it through. Vincent lets go of the aces. So,
Wow. Is that a quick fold too?
Fridge,
Yeah, I mean, it's
After-
very hard for Vincent to continue here 3 ways. When the big blind defends or defends 3 ways, one of those 3 guys are going to have a 10 a lot. A 10 is like the milling card off the rundowns. And I don't mind Vince's fold, especially like he's probably perceiving a tighter image from this man as well.
Quick update, you got roughly half an hour left on registration for the main event, flight number 4 tonight. So if you're tuning in and you're watching this waiting for the chance to late reg, roughly half an hour left to do so. There's also plenty of other tournaments running around the place. Golden Ticket Satellite also going to be nearing the close of registration as well.
I would also just like to say to chat, maybe Brickers is still watching. Stop folding, mate. He is playing in the game I'm currently playing in.
What Brickers is playing?
Yeah. Brickers is actually here. His name is Sky2 on here. So he's
Stop being a nit. Stop folding.
yeah. Brickers, play a few hands if you really want to qualify for that Perth or Western Australia #1 spot. You're gonna have to up that VPIP, buddy.
Oh, Mark with a pretty nice one. Suited ace-ace 4-4. Joe with the king queen 10-9 as well. So a few nice hands here.
What's happened here? Someone's raised, and
Yeah, so Joe found the open will flat button with ace queen 8-4 with a nut suit. Over to Mark in the small blind now. Double pair. Brickers has a message for you in the Twitch chat.
what's he saying here? Open up that range, son. Open up that range.
Because we are going to see a pot come out from Mark with these aces. Takes it up to 44k. Back over to Joseph, who I don't think he's going to want to let go of the king queen 10-9. Yep, flicks in chips.
Yeah, that's an easy call there for Joseph. Let's see what happens on the flop.
Some pretty different hole cards here.
This is the one. This is it. This is it.
On a,
Joe's saying that this is the one, this is it.
on a side note, Brickers has opened the hand after 6 hours. He has opened the hand.
Well, if you didn't enjoy anything else in the booth today, Naj, I'm glad we could get that done for you.
Yeah.
The flop, 7-7-3, couple of clubs.
Not
Mark
a
just
great
snap potting
flop.
it.
Easy fold for Joseph here. Nothing to do but fold. Bye money. Yeah, look at him smiling, having a good time. What a man.
He folded, and then as he folded, he said, "Wait, do I have clubs?" And then went to check it again. But the hand was already gone, so. You right over there, Jesse?
Having a great time.
Yeah.
Just enjoying the view.
Oh, amazing.
I had king queen jack 10 double.
Oh, yeah. Who is the fridge?
Jack 10 double.
Oh, that's Matt. Big Woods.
Oh, yeah. Okay, sweet.
That's his PUBG username. The Fridge Oz.
Right.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. I should hit him up for a round of golf.
There you go.
But at this stage, he's a lot better than me. I can get him back at the poker.
Ah, fair enough. Well, we're still at 48 top right of screen, but I'm pretty sure we've probably lost about 10 players since that was last updated. So I think we're more in the 38 realm, 21 paid. Blinds up every 40 minutes, and Will's on his next beer. So things are about
Will
to go a
is
little
having the time of his life.
bit. No, Will's loving it. He's got 28 blinds, plenty. Roughly half average.
I need Will to check his phone. Can you hear the stream?
Frick just got a comment on Twitch that says, "Where was my shout out for printing, Naj?"
Oh yes, there is a shout out. We did these little. I actually mentioned
Oh,
that.
so they 3D printed.
I actually mentioned that these little PUBG men are printed by our friend Big Goose, and he has a little printing company. So if anyone wants 3D printed stuff, he does actual like man-sized figurines and stuff too.
Oh, wow.
So he's currently doing a Hulk for one shop or something, and like a huge Hulk, like massive. So if you guys want anything 3D printed, any cool things, Us is your man.
A question in YouTube from Ash Dunscombe, so you can only know that it's going to be a really good one. Asking, who's the best in Australia for Schwazi?
That is tough.
We've had some good Swazis over dinner.
That
Are
is
you
tough.
guys on the Animal Run train yet?
We have played a bit of Animal Train. We have done it. Animal racing.
John Park says, dust off your poker table, Jesse.
Who?
John Park.
Oh, John from the Sunshine Coast. All right. I thought he'd be coming down for these ones, but I haven't seen him around yet. And yes, the poker table at home is getting quite dusty. So have to get the
Jesse's
boys
too busy
around.
winning all the money abroad. He doesn't need the Sunshine Coast tables. He only needs Monica. That's a little bit of an
That is
inside
right.
joke between us.
There's more important things than poker, no.
In the Sunshine Coast.
I'm
that's all
just
he
kidding.
needs.
That is not true. Poker is definitely number one.
He's King 5-4 for Khan. So is Khan a Brisbane-based player, or is he from?
He's currently living on the Gold Coast. He does like to play a few of these tournaments. He plays plenty of cash games. He's actually the best winner and loser in poker, in my opinion. He takes everything with a stride. He's always happy. Just a great guy all around, I think.
Unlike Naj, because every time he loses, you always hear about it.
Oh, yeah. When you lose so much, you start complaining, you know. Jesse hasn't felt that for many years. So one day when Jesse loses, he may join us on the, what do you call it, win trade.
Yeah. Well, we had Branson here earlier, and he was mentioning that you went on quite a sizable downswing a long period of time. You mentioned.
Oh yeah. I've had a couple of downswings. I think 2024 was one of my worst ones. I think I lost about $1 million straight playing cash games and tournaments and everything. And yeah, that was not a fun time. I have managed to come back since then, but this year I had another big downswing. So it's rough in those seas, you know. The PLO streets. You think you do everything right, or at least you think you're doing it right, and then you just get punished, and then maybe you start questioning yourself after a little while, like maybe I am the whale, you know. Maybe I've become the whale. Yeah.
Yeah, do you ever think the game's past you and you should maybe find a different hobby?
Yeah, I feel like I have been told that by a friend, James, but he was earlier in this cash game that I'm playing, and he managed to dust off all his stacks. So I don't know if the game's passed me. I'm
Yeah,
not
it's
sure.
a tricky one. Guess we'll never know.
Yeah. You never know when the game has passed you until it has, you know. Like, it's usually too late by the time you realize.
I think if you asked Jordan nicely for a job, maybe you could switch careers and.
I mean,
just
a
be in
lot of
the
people
booth.
have told me that I'd make a good commentator because I talk a lot of shit at the poker tables, and you know, I kind of try and have fun. But I think it's good to have fun at the table. Otherwise, it's a stagnant game. It gets a bit boring. I mean, especially you're playing Hold'em and everyone's sitting there folding.
Well, that's what anybody who asks me, I tell them I talk shit for a living. It's
Yeah.
great, yeah.
Yeah, it's a fun job.
River card Deuce as Khan's King 5 ends up with the best hand, fading the nut flush draw from Damiano, who actually was in the chat before, I feel like. So
Let's go, Khan. Oh, he's found the value bet here.
It's a
Very good. bet.
What size has he gone here?
81k into 108, so roughly 75%.
I would have went much smaller, but I do like the value bet.
Couple of things from the chats that I'll update you guys on. Fridge says Jesse gets sticky with King Rag and gets rivered like a god, and also that he was 100% positive in Melbourne for Schwazi dinners.
Jesse was?
No, Fridge was.
Fridge was. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
And also John Park is here. He's going to play the main event tomorrow in Centurion on Sunday.
All right, I'll see him around.
You guys have any questions for these guys? Send them through in the chat. I'm not going to promise you're going to get a positive answer, but you know, we'll try our best. Thanks again for coming in, boys. It's been a lot of fun.
Thanks for having us. See you bright and early tomorrow morning.
Oh yeah,
Bright and early?
11:30 kickoff for the main event, so that's going to be probably the biggest flight of the series, I would say.
It's going to be a late reg for me. 11:30. I'm not coming here at 11:30.
Yeah, I'm not awake that early, but I might have to be if this thing kicks off tomorrow morning for the D2, but we'll have to see. That counter in the top right has decreased down to 39 now, so getting closer and closer to the in the money period of this tournament.
Are we going to continue streaming this into the money, or?
Yep, so we're going to go all the way down to an FT today, then we're going to press pause and then come back tomorrow, I believe. I believe that's the plan.
Does Southport Sharks have a cutoff time?
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know if Southport has a cutoff time. Will with 3 of a kind. Finds the limp. Does have a suit to the Kings.
Wow.
Ace Queen 7-5. As it looks like we're actually going to see a raise to 16k from the mystery hand.
I'm curious to see what Will's plan is.
Yeah.
He's going to limp fold, or if he's just, I assume he's going to call.
Well,
But
he's got to play another hand first.
I don't think he's playing online. I
Multi-tabling.
think he's.
Hang on, is that a deck of cards in front of you?
A deck of cards and 2 phones. If Will wins this
No, it's a phone
tournament,
charger.
I'm going to be very sus.
It was funny. Grant earlier saw Will with the 2 phones. He goes, "Oh, Will with 2 phones, very good, high quality tax paying thing."
No comment.
He's a busy man. Online, offline, sideline. Too much gambling.
Not enough. Yeah.
I think what Will's doing right now is texting his coach asking, "Do you like my limp with trips in my hand?"
Is that allowed getting coaching mid hand or is it?
Should Will get an orbit? Can you radio that in?
I think we should radio it in.
Yeah,
and-
definitely radio that one in.
I think we should give him an orbit just so he can get his affairs in order. And
I was asking how your golf career is panning out these days. I think we've covered that already. I think we've already spoken about
I
that.
actually did retire, and then I think I'm going to make a comeback.
Something starting with us.
Jesse is one of the fittest men I know. He wakes up nice, bright and early. He does lots of exercise. He's good at a lot of sports, but not so much at badminton. That's the one sport he couldn't outperform myself.
Yes, I did get hustled in a game of badminton. The one and only time I played, I lost my bankroll to Naj on badminton.
You just get in the paddle streets or just badminton?
Yeah, I mean, I enjoy paddle. I played it a couple of times, probably a handful of times, not that much. I mean, it's hard to find courts. Up in Brisbane, we only got the Gap, and then down in the Gold Coast, we have that one court that we usually go to. But yeah, it's a fun sport. Yeah.
I was in Vietnam in Da Nang for a couple of weeks, and there were courts everywhere. Like you were walking down the street, they had the World Paddle Championships there when I was there. It was wild.
Yeah, it's catching fire. Paddle is big in a lot of places these days. I mean, it's a fun sport. It's a way to play tennis, basically, with not as much running, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you, Jesse? You in the paddle streets?
No, never played paddle. I
He's going to.
don't think it's a man's sport. Just to shout out to everyone that plays paddle.
I think golf is an old man sport, and
Yeah,
I think
but it's still a man's
Jesse's an
sport.
old man.
Yeah. Probably nailed that one on the head. Were you both in Vegas this year for the WSOP?
We were.
How was that? How was that experience this year? 'Cause you've had some pretty deep runs in the past, in the 25K PLO and a couple of other deep-ish runs. How was this year?
Yeah, I had a deep run in the 5K Turbo Bounty. I managed to come fourth, which was pretty nice. It paid for my tournaments, but I still ended up down overall for the trip, unfortunately. They got me in the cash games at the Aria.
Yep.
But my friend Jesse had a blast, so maybe he can tell you about that.
Yes, running good definitely helps having a good time in Vegas.
You want to tell us a little bit of how you ran good?
I was there for 5 weeks. Started off just with the idea of playing all the tournaments. And I played a couple of tournaments and then straight away went to the cash games and ran a lot better at the cash games. So I stuck with that for the rest of the time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he did.
And out of curiosity, you don't have to answer this if you don't want to. Is this in the saloons in area, or is this in the public room?
I was just playing public rooms. I think Jesse was in the saloons area at the Win or wherever that was held.
Yep.
But yeah, lots of cash games over there.
This King 10-7 for Joe. Will with King, Queen, Deuce. The suited king in the big blind for 20 bigs. How shallow do you have to be to just be able to start running this one? Because it looks like Will has found the repot.
I mean, at 20 bigs, I think that's fine.
Especially against the cutoff.
Yeah, and especially against the cutoff and Joseph Vinicom's open. Like, Joseph is not shy about opening hands. I mean, he's a good player. He knows what he's doing.
Joe holding onto his stack there.
I assume he's just going to call.
He does call, so we are going to see a flop with a SBR of less than 1.
I'm surprised to see a call here. Actually, I thought it would be all in or fold kind of spot. Yeah, I mean, I would probably just fold free with his holding.
Queen 8-6 as Joe whiffs. He's got a gut shot to the 10-7. Will with the best hand over pair, as well as that top pair. Couple of backdoors for Joe though. Backdoor clubs.
Oh, Joe's bleeding away.
Lets it go.
Yeah, hard to find many good boards. I mean, he does show the kings, and Joe shows his king. Lots of banter between these boys. They play a lot of poker together.
The Fridge Oz is asking about Jesse's boxing bet.
Which one? Which one?
Is that? Yeah, I've got a few up in the air.
Actually, OG was telling me a little bit about the boxing bet that he was trying to sort out with you.
There was
That you bought that, actually, I believe.
a possible
I heard
bet
Jesse got scared.
with
heard you got
Dan,
scared, yeah.
but there's also a possible bet with Matt.
Big Oz.
Yeah, with Big Oz.
Okay, listen. I'm not gonna tread lightly here, but
reckon
I
you'd
think
die.
Jesse is gonna get pummeled. I mean, listen. If it's a boxing match, and Jesse runs away for about an hour, I think he may have a chance.
I could time out.
if
a
Bruce
min
gets
cash.
tired and goes to sleep or something, like decides to just have a little nap. But it's unlikely otherwise to try and fight that one. He's a big boy.
Yes, I could die from one punch. So I am scared of that.
Actually, I was watching last night. There was I think it's called the THC in Brisbane, and they have like a new type of like sport. It's called street fighting, and it's sort of like boxing. And they have a little circle, and then they just punch on, and it's basically just a punch on, and then they do like 1 or 2 or 3 rounds depending on like how clearly if they've won the round or not, and then the crowd decides if they want to see one more round or not. And I was watching that last night. It was quite entertaining. I mean, if you guys want to go and have a look at that, but that's up in Brisbane.
How many
So
people
I
are
can
there?
see Jesse joining that league maybe.
Yeah, let's get a
Is
crew
it just
and rock up.
one-on-one, or is there multiple? Like,
Yeah, it's just one-on-one.
Okay.
So they have like a tournament. I think there was like 16 people, and then they play down to a winner, like a tournament, like knockout format.
Yep.
Which is crazy. You have to be pretty fit, strong, and pretty crazy. To be honest, there was a lot of knockouts. A lot of knockouts.
Fun fact, that's actually where the Battle Royale moniker came from originally. Is like way back in the late 1800s, early 1900s in America, like slave owners would use their slaves and put them in Battle Royale boxing matches where they'd put like 15 of them in a boxing ring. Like it's just like a standard sized boxing ring, and literally just whoever came out was the winner. That's the origin of Battle Royale. Yeah. So
That's crazy.
yeah. Anyway, ace 10 10 4, Queen Jack 7 flop, Queen 7 for Will, good for top and bottom.
He does have the dry ace here, Andrew.
Not sure what Vincent
Not
has.
interested.
Reminder, you got 12 minutes until you can register for the main. So what we might do is we might give you guys another 5 minutes or so in here, and then we'll press pause, let you sneak out. As Vincent does put in the raise, takes it up to 20k.
You would put the pressure on. We don't know his cards, but it's very hard for Will to continue
Even with top and bottom.
here. Yep. Because you're either going to be dominated, or he's going to have a very nice draw.
See, I'll be all in with Will's hand. This is why I'm out.
Well, Will, let's go of it. As Brickers 1019's chiming up again in the chat saying Hutchie's the worst PLO player out of the Gold Coast.
Agreed. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that so quickly. He also plays paddle. Now, if you remember my earlier comments.
He mentioned Hachi, and Hachi's also in this game that I'm currently playing. So we have Hachi in here. We have Brickers in here. It's a fun game.
Now, what are you preferring to play these days? Do you prefer to play 4-card? I know you've loved 4-card most of your professional playing career, but 5-card's going crazy now. Do you find yourself playing more 4 or 5 these days?
If I'm playing online, I'm playing a bunch of 5-card. If I'm playing live, it's mostly still 4-card because 5-card gets a bit messy. It's a bit of a slower game, and you don't really want to play 8 or 9-handed 5-card. Whereas when you're playing online, you're playing like 6 max or less, and then that's fine for 5-card. It creates a bit more action. But yeah, I'm a purist. I still love the 4-card for sure.
So when I look this way, it means that it's your turn to talk.
Oh, right. Okay. I was just too focused on
Just as it.
the game at hand. But for me, I'm going to say the more cards you get, the better the game. So can't wait for the 6-card Hero tournaments to become a thing next
Are
year.
you playing a bit of 6-card?
No, never played it before, but I'm just sure I would enjoy it.
I've played 6-card once live. It was a bonkers game. Let's just put it that way. It took a special kind of people to play 6-card live.
About 5 years ago, I was playing on Poker Bros, and there was a club that I got into on Poker Bros, and I was scrolling through, and I was like, there's no hold'em action, probably not going to play in it. And then I scrolled down, and there was 8 tables running of 25-56 card. And I was like, huh, that looks absolutely ridiculous. I'm going to leave this club immediately.
6-card, that's wild.
Yeah. King 8 deuce flop. With the 9 high flush draw and middle pair. Best hand right now. You got about 9.5 minutes, Jesse. So we'll press pause on the commentary in about 3 minutes' time. Let you guys sneak out. Let us know in the chat if there's anybody else you want me to try and swindle to get in here. Is anybody else you'd recommend to try and bring into the booth?
We can go have a look out there and see who's available, and maybe try and find one of these guys to come back and have a bit of fun with us.
Should be available again about 2 minutes after.
I think Jesse's highly likely to bust quickly because he's max late raging, so he's going to be very short.
Go hard or go home.
Yeah, or back to the booth.
Now there's a third option, which is nice. I'm not used to options.
As Will has decided that he doesn't want to play anymore. He's just abandoned his post. Man is asking your thoughts on PLO freeze outs compared to the re-entry variants, Naj.
Okay, let's see. I do like PLO freeze outs, but unfortunately, anything at the APL Sharks, the freeze out is going to be too small for me personally. So I like a big freeze out tournament, maybe like a 10K or something, but that's just a personal preference. Overall, I think freeze outs are definitely a format that should exist because it gives everyone an even or equal playing chance. You know, you don't have guys that are rebuying like a bunch of times just because they can afford it or whatever. So I do like freeze out in that sense.
Well, we could have some action here. Vincent once again finding double-suited aces and limping gun. And Will wakes up with single-suited kings off of 27. So, could be interesting here. Oh, Will's not at the table. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Will's just AFK right now.
Oh, good fold, Will. That's amazing. And it's that
Mark with the 10-9-9-8, just going to call, and Vincent's plan is not going to work out.
Ooh, aces double suited. Vincent just gets dealt aces double suited every hand here, or what's happening?
Definitely seems like it, but he's not going to be able to limp pot it this time.
Okay, well that's good news for the rest of the table.
4-way to a flop. 8-5-3, couple of
Those
spades.
aces have shriveled right up now, haven't they? Although it's still the best hand on the flop.
So we might complete this hand, and then we'll get these guys the opportunity to go reg another tournament if they want.
Thank you, Jordan. That's very nice of you.
Oh, anytime, anytime.
Would you like to buy some of my action?
No. You said you're
That was a very quick no,
You
guys.
said you're going to be finished
Take
in
note.
2 minutes. No, I don't want a piece of your
I'll
action.
either be chip leader or I'll be
That is true, actually. That is true.
50-50. That's good odds.
8 repeats as Mark locates himself trips. Vincent drawing to 1 ace. And he is going to call, so he's going to come along and see a river.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Obviously, Joe out of the way.
Yeah, that's why he's screaming.
River card. Are we going to see the 1 out up peek its head out here? No, the 6 of clubs appears. So all of a sudden that 8 maybe not feeling super comfortable, and it does just go check, check. And with that, guys, we're going to press pause on the commentary for a moment. I'm going to see these guys out. But yeah, thanks guys for coming in.
Thanks
Cheers,
for having
mate.
Thank you
us.
so much, and we'll see if we can swindle somebody else to
Fun
come in and join us for this 2.5K PLO. I'll be back in roughly 5 or so minutes.
But yeah, I'm grinding predominantly between 50% 1 and 2 a couple of them private apps. Yeah, it's been not bad so far.
Good fun.
Yeah.
He's folded. What happened? I folded. You can fold. Half an hour will see it, but
Yeah.
I have to show first.
Mark, I think the boys are in the booth with action. Hey? Let's see.
Picking up the action, a couple queens and a 4. Daniel has his opponent drawing close to dead. Is going to jam. Don't think Khan is going to be sticking around with just the ace-9 high. He does let it go.
Not quite. What is it? Queen?
Joe funds a raise to 20k with the ace, king, queen, 9. Jack 8-3, because it looks like Andrew has a gut shot, but this ace queen 9 looks to be equally the best hand with the ace king 6-5. Nobody really connecting in any way. This is definitely a battle of the backdoors. Nine of hearts on the turn changes things considerably. Andrew locates himself the nuts. It's going to get checked over to him. Reaching for those reds worth 25,000 each.
Just the nuts, boys.
Just the nuts, boys. Just the nuts.
Monster.
I'm gonna try see if what. I'm gonna suit a king.
Just to see if you make alien points.
I don't even get to see what I got raised by.
I did that one on purpose. Not my first radio on a live stream.
Aces for Andrew, double suited. Very pretty looking hand.
I'm trying to remember what it was. It was something pretty. That's all I can remember though. Yeah, something like that. Sexy hand, isn't it?
Let us know in the chat if you guys have any questions. I'll do my best to answer them. Queen 7-7 deuce, no good. 9-9-8-3 as well, pretty trashy.
No, I had Jack 6. Wow. Only 10k as well. That's what I was thinking, only 10k. I was like, bottom 2 shouldn't play it.
King Queen 4. Andrew's 2 pair is looking pretty good right now.
What's that? King 4.
Shows it down, and that's going to take the pot away. 15 big blinds for Daniel, 6.1 for Joe, as they are our 2 shortest right now.
Shut up. Don't make me feel bad for playing my hand. I'm joking.
Men are asking what the average stack is. So all that information and more can be found out on the playapl.com website. Click into the high roller PLO. I'll be able to tell you in a moment. It's going to be a little bit inaccurate given it's actually going to be what's live as opposed to what we're seeing in person. But it seems the average stack is hovering around $272,000 right now. Oh, sorry, 272,000 chips. Lots of hands here. Ace King 5. Ace King Queen 4 5 for Khan, as I'm losing my mind. It looks like we are going to continue multi-way limping to a flop here. Five window, 4 deuce behind. Mark flopping himself a straight with a straight flush redraw. Andrew with an open ender. Khan with the king high flush draw, and Will in there as well. So plenty of action here. Andrew with the 2, with the straight draw as well as the flush draw of his own. Khan probably thinking that maybe he can peel this, but when it goes bet call, somebody's going to have the nut flush draw, so you're probably going to be in rough shape. Obviously, Will's hand's a mystery right now. Looks like Khan's going to come along as well. So this pot is building very quickly. Will with a quick yawn and a quick fold. So we're going to get some percentages up on the screen now. Turn card. Is another deuce. So pairs the board. Mark with a lock on this hand. 83% of the time he's going to take it down. Andrew with that open ender is still lingering. Craig, that's above my pay grade. King of clubs on the end is a brick. Mark gets the check mark.
Push me. No, yeah, you can push on the 2, the deuce, the second deuce, I thought. I might have gone for my forest spades.
Take him back.
Take him back. On the move again. Good luck, boys.
You too, mate.
Looks like we are going to get rid of Damiano. And we are going to continue without him here, as it says we're down to 36 players.
Hasn't been too much of a nip. Oh, vanquish.
Got a lot of TV heroes. Followers.
Good luck, boys. See you on FT.
Yes.
Don't get to see any cards that.
We're about to eight.
I had it on the screen. I'll tell you what I had because you probably didn't.
Yeah, what'd you have?
2 queens.
Yeah, 2 queens?
Yeah.
Wow.
I had king, queen, queen, 8. How'd you fall too there, man? Something with jacks there.
Couple of 10s for Andrew, no good. Call from Daniel over to Mark now with the King, Queen, Jack 9. Very nice looking hand. Good enough to come along. To the flop we go. Ace Jack 3, couple of clubs. Nice one from Mark. Finds himself a pair and a queen high flush draw, but Vincent's the one betting. Another jack on the turn. As Mark improves to trips with the queen high flush draw. And a 3 on the end, so this King Jack is the best hand, and he's going to bet 20k and get called. Up he goes to 774.
Yeah, new guy. You know his sim? Yeah. His mate? Came to our home game once. Sent it to Suspiciously has to be a thing.
Ace Queen 10-8 for Mark.
Absolutely.
Ace 10-10 as Mark flops the joint again. It's running very, very hot at this table. Turn card is the Queen of Clubs. As Will's Royal Flush Draw does not complete. Check from Mark. Will's going to have an opportunity to hit it, but we can see that the Jack of Diamonds is not hovering, so it's not available. River card is the Four of Hearts. .35 players remaining. A reminder that only 21 are going to make the money, so we're nearing the pointy end. If you guys are watching on Facebook, please do not forget to like the video. We want to try and get as many likes as we possibly can. Daniel has finally located a hand that he's been excited to try and find. Suited aces 9-8. Nobody else really waking up with anything worth fighting back with. Over to Wonky. What is Vincent going to say about this? Does put in the call. Five, 3, 5. These aces are still good. Looks like 10K in a call, so SPR sub 1 on the turn. Turn card is the Four of Hearts. 6-7 does get there. Vincent getting another look at his hand. He's going to pile in the remainder. And you're not stoked with that. he going to put these aces in? If he does put them in, and Vincent has 7-6, he's drawing close to dead, but he does decide to let it go.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll give like if it comes to it.
I got no idea, Kevin. It's a great question. Fish on a heater, I guess. He's 7-6-4 for Khan. We're going to go to a flop. Queen at 8-6 in there as well. 9-5-3, couple of diamonds. Vincent with a gut shot and a queen high flush draw. Khan with a double gutter. Joe with the best hand right now with top pair. Things are slowing down considerably, I must say.
Oh, stand up equity. Surely it works. What do you got? You got nut. Absolutely.
6 of clubs turn.
They don't have nuts. 6-7. Oh, 4-7. Oh,
As ace 7-6-4 gets it in against 4 deuce. King 9-4 deuce. So yeah, that is not good for Joe. He is drawing dead. 8 of hearts on the turn, and we say GG's to Mr. Tuna.
Probably should from a point of view of not carrying too much cash around, to be honest. Because I don't trust those countries. I don't trust hotels, I don't trust
Any contract,
staff.
I'd be a bit careful carrying
Yeah, I know.
the kind of wedge that you're probably going to have to do.
Exactly. I probably should do that.
My thing yours, actually.
Yeah. Over 50s tournament, €500 with $2 million.
Ace Queen 10-5 for Andrew. King of clubs on the turn. It looks like these 8s are the best hand right now. Taking them to try and read everything. River card is a 3, so it's going to hold on, and I think it's just going to go quick check, check.
Pair's good. Bloody nuts. Pair of 8s. Unbelievable. Yeah.
Action here. Will found the limp from under the gun. Nobody else waking up with anything worth playing. Over to Khan in the small blind with the Queen 5-4-3 double. Daniel very short in the big blind. Will. It's like he's going to find the pot, go with it here. As Will actually doesn't have a hand. He actually relinquished it pre-flop, so that's a mistake. So we're going to see all 5 between these two to potentially get us another bust out.
Above average flop. Can block him with the 4 just in case he has a set.
And the diamonds are going to hold up as we say GG's.
Hey, there you go. You're playing it before that? Oh, no, that's why I was playing before, but it's it. It's one or the other. I never meant to be on that. Obviously, that's what cheesy stays for you, isn't it? No one ever has been like
Queen 10-9 deuce for Andrew and the Mark Vincent with kings.
Yeah.
I'm going to go for 2 weeks and then my partner's going to join me for a couple of days and check and then we'll go to Croatia. So we're going to
8-5 deuce, as these kings are still the best hand. Does have a second nut flush draw to go along with them. Will with top pair and a wheel draw.
on the coast of Croatia.
He's only got 13 bigs behind. He is going to pot it in, so let's see all 5. King's flush draw up against top pair wheel draw. Will needing to improve to stay alive in this one. Ace 10, 8, 4. 2 pair outs are alive as well, of course. Any ace 10, 8, or 4 would give him the best hand as long as it's not a spade, not a 5. Now he needs an 8 or a wheel only, and that will be GG's. Will Wong eliminated from this one. No good. Vincent 1 up to 245,500 now.
You'd have won. Gotta stop putting those powerhouses down. Nice answer. Yeah, bits and bobs.
I mean, they can win big pots when you've got a chip and somebody else has got no chip.
When you've got 2 winners and they've got a bunch of
Yeah.
go on, a cheeky little one.
And then it will come. It will come to your life.
King, king, 4, 4 for Vincent, but Andrew's going to come along with his double suited hand. The flop. Ace, sorry, 8, 4, 3, as that's a set for Vincent. Andrew drawing pretty slim. Only 1 of 2 remaining 5s.
good, all good, all good. Thank you.
Jack 10, 10, 9 for Mark. A very pretty looking hand, but Natalia, fresh face to the table. The ace king 10, 6. Inside wrap for Mark on the queen 8-3 board. Nut flush draw for Natalia. So this is a flip right now. Check, check, it goes. Turn card. Is that nut flush draw completing? Natalia has Mark drawing dead.
Let me check if I've got 2 spades. Nice bet.
Couple kings again for Mark.
I wouldn't want to double up, so let's go.
Great.
Seven, 6, 5, 4 for Andrew. A very nice rundown.
One more?
There's a low discount.
Oh.
Four, 3, 9. Andrew with that middle pair, straight draw. Mark with the pair as well, but the over pair is going to be holding most of the strength for him right now. Plenty of outs for Andrew. In fact, there are so many low cards that are going to improve the strength of his hand. Even an 8 would be massive. In goes the raise.
Raggedy, raggedy something.
Is Mark going to speed things up here? He does have that backdoor king high flush draw. But he's going to let it go. Wow.
Do you want to have a crack?
Oh, the head?
Do you want to have a crack?
I don't know what I was going to hit.
I think
but
we can.
I was ahead.
I think we can get it in there.
Did you want a better flop for yourself?
Rainbow, full wrap.
Now the question is, would you like it pair or would you like it full? You didn't really care, did you?
I don't feel happy to actually pop on the fucking
No, I had a 4. So the 4 was in the line. Oops, sorry.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
I get a slip at my second flush. I'm not going anywhere.
Did you have any back doors? No, well, it's a rainbow. It's a rainbow, so.
You'd have to let me see 2 cards to get there. I don't think you were going to do that for less than 160.
That's right.
Five, six, seven. Vincent with the gut shot to the 9 high straight. Khan with a flush draw, straight draw combo. Andrew with these 10s, I think, is the best hand right now, but it's going to be difficult for him to sustain that.
What happened there? Did you check out a turn?
Six of spades on the turn as Khan turns that flush. Does have a straight flush redraw as well. Vincent's the one betting, though. He's got a 7 blocker. Repping that boat. And the nut flush blocker as well, I will say. Forgive me. Vincent only with 1 out, as we can see, as Khan is going to put in the call. So we were saying earlier that these 2 guys could tangle in a big pot. River card is the 9 of spades. A straight flush, and Vincent's rivered a boat. Oh my God. What a river. Vincent asked what pot is. It's 72. Sorry, 76. If it's 75K, and Khan with this straight flush is not going to be folding. What a disgusting river card for Vincent Wan to see. Reaching for those reds, 25K a piece. Does Khan have a size other than all in? I feel like he has to say all in.
Straight flush. You have the straight flush, yeah? Wow.
Straight flush, and yeah. Vincent somehow not stacked here.
18. Wow. Straight flush. I told you it was like it.
Khan probably missed out on some value, but my goodness, what a pot.
Can I get a hot chocolate?
Nice hand.
Yes, of course.
Bottle of water. All right.
Actually, can you add another bottle of water, please? Thank you.
Made that three?
Yeah?
Except when you get shot.
Ace Ace 4-3 for Khan, as he's the first player north of $1 million at this table.
Payouts.
7-6 deuce.
5 check.
Eric asking how he doesn't get stacked. I mean, he does have the 4th nuts on the end, so that could be part of it. There's a very good friend of mine just informed me to the fact that that is the case. Mark with the Jack 7-5, no good. Can't at the moment the best hand with that pair of aces. Excuse me. He didn't flat with a nut straight flush, Sal. He raised, and then Vincent snapped him off. As Vincent's going to find the bluff bet on the end here on the 6 river. Calm with naked aces. Lets it go. And what's Mark going to do with these jacks and straight blockers? Be a pretty sick call to make. Looks like he's going to take that one down and takes himself back up to 109K.
How many spades do you have in your hand? 3.
Covering all bases.
7, 8, 10. And a club, all black, huh?
Add it to your favourites on YouTube. Or whatever they do. Whatever these young people do.
Continuing on here, 29 players remaining, as you can see in the top right of the screen.
They are, like, I can't feel my second card.
A couple of double suited hands here. Oh, sorry, no. Single suit for Vincent. Seeing too many cards at once. Natalia with the 10-8-7-5 is going to find the small blind call. Obviously, can't happy to check with the Ace-King 6-4. Ace King 10-6 for Vincent. He seems to be locating these very nice hands pretty consistently. Get that bottle of water off the table. Dear God, there's far too many expensive pieces of kit up here. King 8-7-7 for Chris. I expect we're going to see this one defended. And yeah, we are going to go three-way here. Nearing 11:35 local time, Ace 9-6. A couple of clubs. Nobody with that flush draw. Khan. With that pair of nines is the best hand right now. Open-ender for Chris, though. No, sorry, Vincent. What's going on here? Top two for Khan. Forgive me. I'm losing my mind. Got a question about asking if they're going to play till 4 a.m. So the plan is that we're going to go play down until we're in the money, I believe, and then we're going to stop. Oh, sorry, play down until final table, and then we're going to stop. So that is what the plan is at the moment. Khan finds the raise. Vincent puts the remainder in with his top and bottom pair. And he's going to need some help. King's alive, as are tens. So he's got a few outs to try and improve, but it's going to be difficult for him. Turn card. There's another ace, and well, now it's a king or a 10 only. Can he find it on the end? He cannot. GG's. To Vincent Wan out of here in what looks to be 27th position. As we get closer and closer to the money bubble, Khan's just flying. 1.2 million. He's gone nothing but go up in his chip stack.
Nice answer.
Really?
Couple of minutes away from a break, guys. You'll be able to get a stretch of the legs. King Queen 5-3. Looks like we're going to get rid of those 500 chips. Not going to need them anymore. I think this will be one of our last hands before we disappear until a break. I recommend that you guys do the same. Nearing midnight local time. Time's flying now.
Did you have 3 spades as well? It still came straight away. You didn't think of just checking it one time? Let me catch up. Just in case I've got like 2 errors. Whatever goes wrong in the other one.
Average stack would be 284. Starting stack was not 40, John. It was 50K. Suited aces here for Natalia. Andrew with absolutely nothing to be able to call with, and I think we're going to be able to get one more hand then.
If it had anything over a 10, it was pretty good compared to what Packers playing today.
All right, guys, we're going to go on a break. When you guys come back from the break, you're going to be moving down there to take.
Sounds like we are on a break, guys, so we'll be back in roughly 15 minutes. Don't go too far.
Same seats, everything's exactly the same. You're just coming back to take. No, leave your chips. We'll move all your chips. We'll move everything. Just take your personal belongings.
The button on me, yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. I thought you were going to play one. Yeah. Kicked off the screen, mate.
Yeah, sickies.
I know, right? I would be by now. I was sick of myself.
If they're all on top of each other, they won't do it all.
I'm big blind. What is it now?
4-8.
Thank you, sir.
All right, welcome back, guys. Continuing here for the High Roller PLO as we are nearing midnight local time. It's getting well and truly into the late night hours. Fresh faces at this table as well. Plenty of very familiar players. Jake Parsons, no stranger to the High Roller PLO streets. Jared Godina. Vito Tio was the winner of the top bounty in the 1K Mystery Bounty. Damiano Alloy we had here earlier. Taylor Pickles as well, a very familiar face. And Ash Gupta, I mentioned, a very competent mixed game player in his own right as well.
20?
20. It's up. It's check. 15. Forfeit 15,000.
8766 is going to let it go.
To be honest, I didn't even see your lip back. I thought I was just raising button.
You would have probably raised bigger, right?
Yeah. Worked out in the end. I lost the minimum, man.
Maybe if you full potted out, I might have full.
True, true.
Very, very slow goings here. Things are definitely at a snail's pace right now. And we have had a change of plans, guys. We are not going to be playing down to a final table this evening. Instead, these guys are going to bag up at level 18 at the conclusion of level 18. So this level plus 2 more levels, which is roughly 2 hours total of play. And then these guys are going to bag and tag, and we are going to disappear into the lovely, cool Gold Coast evening. White at the table is right, Craig. Hope you had a safe travels, by the way. Hope you got down there okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Nice one. Yeah,
Kings for Jared. Over to Vito with the ace 5-5-4. Gonna check it over in the big. Silly says, all right, I'm here. Who do we want to win? Well, we're not going to be seeing a winner this evening, that's for sure. We are going to be playing down until the conclusion of level 18, which is in 2 levels' time. At which point we are going to bag and tag and return in about 11 hours' time. Queen 10 for Ash, flopping trips is going to be the best hand by showdown.
10.
10 announced, and that will be good. Something once. Dilly Horsey with some inside information. Ash is a beast, played so much cash with him, super nice guy. Jared known him for years, love them both. Definitely some capable players out there still. Jared is the king of swindling people into prop bets they have 0% in. Sounds like a man of my own kind. There's King Jack 5 for Jake. Taylor going to let go of the Jack 10-8-4.
Full. Give me another $10. No, you take. I'll just give you another $10.
Looks like we're going to go full way to a flop. Queen 6-7, Tan with a very nice looking open ender and middle pair. It's going to be the best hand right now. Jared with the ace jack 9-6, so just bottom pair. Vito feels like he can come along with the kings. Pan has so many outs as well. That 8 of 4 of diamonds, good for a flush draw. Oz Mikey Mike says Jake has to be the favorite to win it from here, surely. There are plenty of very popular players out of the outer tables as well, I will say, but Jake's definitely a crowd favorite, as we know. Smoke card. Here's the ace of clubs. All of a sudden, Jared takes the lead. Wouldn't be shocked to see this one get checked through, however. And so it is. River is that 5 of diamonds, so that flush appears for Tan Hyun. Flush is announced, and that will win. Jared gave me 10 to 1 on a 1K prop bet that a professional speed eater couldn't eat a cheeseburger in 15 seconds. Took the bet and he said and said he could for 1K. Later found out 15 seconds was the world record. Well, that's not being swindled. That's you just being unable to do research.
Does anybody bag the main with a really good?
That's just him knowing something that you don't.
Nah.
How about just bagging the main?
Yeah, well, I mean that's a start.
Yeah, well, you kind of like put the condition.
I mean, it's pretty funny, but like,
Good stack.
What's a good
I
start?
feel like the bar's pretty low for getting swindled these days.
Oh, yeah. I haven't. I haven't bagged the main.
Has anyone bagged? Has anyone bagged? No.
I haven't played it.
You bagged the main?
What's that? I haven't played it.
Nobody's bagged the main. Everyone sucks.
Oh, he's bagged.
190.
That's good.
Actually, I got 270. You plus 2 hands. I say I will put all the cards.
But you didn't. You lied to yourself.
But under the guard, short stacks, I jam. Small guy push me all in. With the ace king, I've got a king queen.
King Queen.
Yeah.
So you said you fold all cards,
Yeah,
and
because
then
I
you
want
look
to
down, you
jam-
have King Queen,
I
you're
want
like,
to
wow,
jam the
I mean,
shortage.
I can't
I
fold
can
this.
fold everything but king queen. I mean,
Yeah.
probably ace king would have folded, but not king queen.
Plus 2 hand lost 80k.
Guys like that. It's still first. Doesn't matter.
8, yeah.
He's 6-4-3 for Tan. Very nice middling rundown double flush draw type hand.
My friend must have had mid 300s with like 5 hours to go in his flight. Didn't bag.
1 day. 40,000. 40.
With mid 300s, you could literally just walk away and make the money. Walk away and make day 2. Sounds like your mate wanted to battle, my friend. Which is okay. Battling's alright. You just got to be willing and ready for the fact that you're probably going to lose in the long run. The 2.5K PLO gets 185 players. This is what's on the line in the Centurion. Maybe 500? What did it get last time? 500 could even be underselling it. I don't even know. Vito finds the raise with the kings. Back over to Tan with the ace-6-4-3. He's going to put in the call, so we're going to go heads up here. Queen 10-5, couple of hearts. Tan swing and a miss. Is wrapped around that 5 for future potential equity, but I think it's going to be doubtful he's going to be able to continue against the bet.
50,000.
That is what comes out from Vito, and the fold is prompt, I believe. No, still thinking. Does eventually let it go, though. Got 721 last year. Wow. I didn't realize last year was so massive, but I definitely feel like that's going to be possible with the amount of interest we've got in the series so far. Wow, last year got that many? That's crazy. I didn't realize that. Ace, Queen, 10, 8. Ace, Queen, 10, deuce. Over to Vito with a very, very premium holding. Ace, King, King, Queen. Ten, 4, 4. Ace 10 announced, and that is going to be the best hand. Vito's King's unable to hold on, and the Ace King does not give him the best hand either, given the better top pair. Being 2 pair, excuse me.
I was up here earlier and it was fine. Yeah, maybe this is.
Silly Horse reckons Fan could have won a big pot there by raising the flop as a semi-bluff. Vito likely folds, and if he doesn't, he has outs. Yeah, I don't know. We are close to the bubble. I don't know whether or not these guys want to start playing pots like that in a way that they're not really confident in, you know. 21 players are paid, 25 remain, so we're getting towards the pointy end.
Play Tilda Brain. Yeah, Tilda Brain. Oh, that's right. Sorry, there's 40 minutes.
We are going to be bagging up when we complete level 18. This current level is level 16, so we're nearing that point.
Yeah.
Queen 10, 10, 10.
Yeah, I'm interested.
So he's going to call.
Kings. Felt like kings. Felt like kings.
But I think it's
King, King, Queen.
He's strong.
short or not short.
It's Jared. with that flush draw.
Yeah, now.
Tan with the best hand. Snowing in a way. Jared firing out 17k. Tan. Turn card. Here's the 6 of diamonds, and he's going to check it. Ace announced, and that is going to win.
I didn't see you, Liam.
Getting to that time of the day where you listen.
Yeah.
But you're wearing glasses. It doesn't work.
I don't have any excuses.
I did that first hand. Just did it.
I just like
Just blend in.
follow the ante.
Yeah.
I understand.
Bit grind.
I get it.
Jared with this a limp. This guy Braffy, not Braffy. This guy Braffy. Bluff. Bravo. Bluff. Something like that.
Getting a look at the stacks at the top of the screen. Table captain is Jake with 74 bigs. Taylor down to 11 beavers.
I've got 4.
Yeah, it must be mine.
You got 3 there.
I got 3. Yeah, must have been mine.
One of his first ones, I think.
Yeah.
This one
Have you not thrown his 4th yet?
Some people saying sometimes you can debate a hand, other times it's totally incorrect. Well, I mean, you guys are more than welcome to come and play if you want. Hate to be that guy, but you know, they're sitting there, we're sitting here, so.
Mysterious card.
What happened? Hang on, I'll decide for us.
City, FD.
We just potted it under the gun, man. Let him
I think the pitch
That's all good. Give him the hood.
I think he went to pitch his last card and there was like a red.
Yeah, so.
So like the 2 of them have stuck together at some point.
I pitched this way, so. Plus card to shear. Plus card, so I think that's here. Might have come out as 2.
No, he's saying he pitched the first card to you.
Ah,
so
there you go.
Yeah.
Good pickup.
But this has happened also.
Yeah,
But I mean, nothing else has happened.
non-action.
This is the most interesting thing we've had happen at the feature table for quite some time.
Still?
Yeah, look, your hand. Look, double suited king.
Oh, yeah, don't get cracked, don't stress.
Got all my money. All my money.
Saved. Saved.
No, damn, sorry to hear that, silly. Hope you are okay.
That would have went in.
That would have been your hand.
Oh, so that this hand would have been his hand.
Yeah.
Oh, you would have had kings again. King, 5, 6 is your hand. Double suited.
I get 3 hands. Continue.
Yeah, but this one also uses you.
Yeah,
King,
it's
5, 6 double suited. Any chance you get better this hand? Or?
No, I didn't see my card. Maybe I pocket it.
We'll try again, man.
Missed you.
Just because.
At least everybody's having a good time. Very jovial table. We love it.
God's gone here and there, right?
Here's King Jack 7 for Tan. Doesn't like folding. This is no different. Jack 6-3, couple of diamonds. Ash with that flush draw, but Tarn with top pair is the best hand right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Queen of Diamonds on the end is the King High flush for Ash. Tarn River's Broadway, but it's no good. Tarn is going to put in the call, leaving himself only with red chips. King Line of Diamonds, very good there.
But yeah, you're not folding. Right, yeah, you're not folding.
Buttons.
Yeah, I didn't say money, that if that's the case. Yeah, you would, yeah. Yeah.
2 levels time, what's that?
You're right.
Odds on us not being in the money in 2 levels time.
50-50? No, we'll be in the money.
2 or
2 levels. Come on. Well, I'll be busted. You guys will probably be in the money. I'll be halfway home.
Tomorrow what time do you start?
You took it off.
I'll get back to the details. But yeah, I think it. I'm not going to say. I'll confirm. Get back to you. Just be careful what we say. Like gambling with the stream. Can't talk about gambling.
What?
On the stream.
I don't think I'll.
Well, no. Just like offering odds and stuff like that on making the money tonight.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay.
Just be careful.
Yeah, no,
Come on.
you're good.
Come on, TD. That's... Really?
Yeah, no. You put me through and I was like, what?
A6-4 deuce for Damiano. Taylor with a very nice hand, the King, Queen, Queen 6 double.
Pretty over it already. The doctor said
He's going to run it.
5-6 days.
Time with a 10-9-5-5.
I've looked it up online. It goes until it's kind of pretty well healed with a surface layer of skin. So could be 2 or 3 weeks, depending on how deep it is.
Puts in the call. And Ash with the Jack 9-8 deuce.
If you didn't call, I called. I'll leave you two guys. But I'm not.
Right, let's see a flop.
Once or twice daily, obviously, but I'm not keeping it on for 3 weeks.
Taylor just needing to hold
I think I'm not going to get an infection.
against a pretty wide peel. Finds herself in very good shape here on this board. Overpair, open ender, backdoor flush draw, bottom pair blocker, bottom set blocker. Am I selling action? In what tournament?
No value at all.
How's my 2% looking here?
2% is pretty good.
In goes the
I
rest.
believe in 2%. Can the clubs on the turn one time?
So how much is it? 52?
He's going to run it for 52. Taylor in a very good spot to find the double up.
Some of them for my best.
Good luck, guys. Wow, I've got him absolutely.
Needs to fade
down, don't you?
10s and 5s, I guess. 7 is an interesting one. 8s now as well. Oh, dearie me.
Wow.
8 of spades on the end as the 10-9-5-5 locates a straight from nowhere. And we say GG's to Taylor Pickles out of here in roughly 25th position. That is a brutal one.
You did one?
That was
You did one as well?
Jack 8-9. top up and now. If you didn't, I can't put my Jack 8 19.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe you got saved. So one of us can only hit. On the hearts and clubs, you got diamond. The hearts and spades, you got diamond.
I did what I did for everyone.
We just hold up the breaking table.
Right. Keep rolling.
3 tables of
3 tables already.
it's 24.
Anyway, handle it.
Or just asking for total. We got 16.
1, 8, 24. 8, 4.
So a flop we go as we get closer and closer to the Michael Bublé. These guys are definitely hopeful to try and make their way into it.
Yeah, and catching up to you is like, wow.
Who are you, Kevin, by the way?
It's like a big advance of like.
That's good.
Kind of popped up from nowhere today. Ace King Queen 4 for Vito. Nobody with diamonds. Ash with one of them. That doesn't really matter. He's got top 2 here now.
Yes.
It's a big advance. You get like thousands of people playing. Like the old days.
I'll be involved in that as well. It's so much fun. Is it as big here or even big in Melbourne, Australia?
Damn, that sucks, Daniel.
Yeah, exactly.
Welcome to the Twitch chat. As the 6 on the end pops up. Ace 9 still the best hand. Check it goes. Nobody with diamonds.
I can't battle people, but that's all done like remotely. We don't need to have lots of people in person. It's just kind of like small fun. Yeah, it's a vibe.
So you just excited. You're out, other people are out. It came out a long time ago, hey? Like 10 years ago? I do remember I went out one night with a couple of friends, and they were at 3 a.m. after a poker game. They were off into the local park to try and catch Pokemon.
How long ago was this?
About 10 years ago,
Yeah.
10 years ago, I said, yeah, all right, I'll come for a walk. And they were,
I think
so
Jared and I
excited.
would be one of them.
yeah.
Yeah. 3 or 4.
Ah, okay, Kevin. No worries. Well, welcome to the chat for starters.
That was the thrill.
Thrill of the chase.
Yeah.
Like a recent event they had, like a big event, because it was a 10-year anniversary.
Oh, yeah. The nostalgia.
How can I sell you action if I don't know you? One of life's mysteries. 8-6-4-3 for Tarn. Very nice hand if he was playing 5-card draw. Could I just lend you $5, man? No.
Yeah, I like the chair. What chair are we doing?
Fresh faces to the table.
All right.
Just give this guy
So
some
we're
room.
down to 3 tables.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, we're down to 23.
3, 4.
Yeah.
So what's going on now?
So I'm 6. I'm here.
Actually, I came up quickly.
And you have have one chair too many at the table.
Caleb says, I want to play the super high roller. I started playing 3 weeks ago. I'm pretty good. If you actually started playing 3 weeks ago, I would definitely recommend that you stick to the buy-ins around the kind of $100 to $300 mark at most. If you start to play the Jack Star and other tournaments like that, it's a very slippery slope, my friend. Especially if you're not ready for those kinds of tournaments. See some of these names that are at the table now as we're down to 23, getting much, much closer to the bubble. Somebody's listening to me. I don't like it. All right, let's see this action unfold. 23 players, which means that we are down to our final 3 tables. S10-9-3 for Damiano. Tanya, fresh face from the WA scene. Rocking the Poker Factory hat.
Put the chips anywhere, the cards. Just not in this little box.
Aces for Jake, blind v blind against Jared. Finds the pot and gets the fold very quickly from the Queen 10-6 deuce with 3 suit. We carry onwards. Still just one player away from the stone bubble in this one. Oh, she's a part owner. Well, there you go.
You're photogenic. You're very photogenic.
Thanks. You watching the stream or looking at a photo?
No, the actual video. It's on your face. So you're videogenic.
I've got a very photogenic memory.
It's perfect.
I see things so clearly.
OnlyFans account. My goodness. Absolutely glowing.
23 left. I'm losing my mind. Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly a hot take, silly. You've got a Carter Fletcher and Takeshita in the same match in Wembley. Like, it's, it's like a dream match in a way. I still can't believe that Fletcher has gotten so over and Mark Davis is so over. Aussie Open was such a good tag team, and like the fact that they're doing so well individually after splitting up is absolutely insane. And I think it's late night hours enough that we can chat a little bit about it. And we're going to be on the bubble soon as well, so. Looks like we're going to have a multi-way lipped pot round to Jake, 10-5-4-3 as well. Damiano. Damo's going to take the Jack 9-7-3 for a spin by checking, I think. Ready for the Premier League to start? You better believe it, buddy.
Straight, you can yeah, all 3 of them will have it, yeah. So whichever is your preference.
Jack 3 deuce as Damiano locates top 2. Everybody else kind of lingering. Nobody with a flush draw, in fact, which is a bit rare. Difficulty for Fletcher, Horsey, is that Fletcher needs to be able to get a story over on his own merit. Most of the big stories that he's been involved in have been utilizing somebody else with a larger amount of star power than he has. Like an Osprey, like an Okada, like a Takeshita. So if he's able to like get like a younger talent overutilizing his star power, then that is going to be the big telling point as to whether or not he's going to be like a made man in the industry. But that's, you know, neither here nor there. Queen of Diamonds on the end as Ash locates Broadway on the end. Ace Queen's no good. Ace King is the best hand.
King's good. Mara's good, man. He's got the nut of... It's the nuts here.
Oh, Ace. Oh, yeah, Ace King. Yeah, straight.
Ha! We'll find out now in 20 minutes.
Chrissy says, I'd be happier if we got wingers before the season started. Huh? Which team are you talking about? I think we might be on different chapters of the different chapters of different books entirely. Sounds like we are on the bubble now, guys.
Alright, so we will be hand to hand. I'll give you 30 seconds to go downstairs and get down there if you like. Sorry. We're on the bubble now. I'm going to give you 30 seconds to go downstairs.
Let's go. I'm just going to go for
Alright,
a walk.
get out downstairs.
Walk, mate. Walk and a drink. Nah, I'm kidding.
Drink, but just a walk.
We'll be back in just a moment, guys.
Have you had any luck so far? Have you had any luck so far in the events?
Cash too, but like all in cash. Nothing so far. No, yeah. The best I've got is I bought some tickets
Bust that guy, please. Bust him.
Tried to use headphones, so annoying. I don't know how to like press the button. Sometimes it turns on by itself.
You gotta get like good ones that suit you and stuff.
Come on, like the Apple ones, like pretty good. It's like the AirPods, the news AirPods. It's like you gotta do this and then it's sometimes noise cancelling and do that. And
Yeah, I know what you mean. Just leave them to the kids, man. Just stick with the blind ones. You're past it. You're past it.
Like literally, I tried it. At first it looked so funny. It's like, unless I get the big ones, like those ones way better than the.
Alright guys, so obviously we're hand for hand. We're going to take 2 minutes off the clock for every hand you play. If there's an all-in call, keep your hands on the table for me. No getting out of your seats, guys. You're the only table that can see these two. They can't see you, so stay in your seats for me, yeah?
You know what happened? At double two, the kings are open. I was listening to music and all of a sudden it's a missed deal. I was like, what happened? What missed deal? Apparently you got 2 cards. I don't know what happened. It was a missed deal. And yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll still win the next one. You can see the future. Ace King 8-9 double suited. King 9 of diamonds. Ace 8 of spades. Yeah.
You want double two kings on the bubble?
No, I'm saying right now. This hand. I've got. Look, I'm gonna get King 9 of diamonds. King 9 of diamonds and Ace 8 of spades. And that's what I think I'll get.
Pretty pretty.
This hand. Let's see if I'm.
Yeah, there you go. Wow, beautiful. Beautiful.
Chrissy says, yeah, I mean, I'm in for the superior red team. What, like the team that spends a lot of time at the Pullman? Or? Yeah, I agree. That one's going to be very good. Wembley's in a week and a half, right? It's on the 30th, isn't it? Jake with the Ace King 5-4 nut suit blocker. Get comfortable, ladies and gentlemen. I know I am. I've just walked out to have a look to see exactly how things are going out on the floor, and all I can say to you is get comfortable. I know I am.
You're not falling.
I'm 40%.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll still be 30.
Oh, it clashes with the final table of the main event. That's why I won't be able to watch it.
So I'm head all the way into the river.
Yeah, that's the main street.
Yeah, that's it. And the worst thing about it is you made such a small bet. I have a straight, and I'll have a look. In a way, if you made it bigger, it's easy to put you on a flush. But you just made it just right.
I mean, he has everything as well, so.
Yeah.
It's been fun watching Kenny go full cleaner, I'll admit.
Lap, penalty, lap.
Can I go to the bathroom still?
You can, but you just miss a hand. Here you go.
Can I go to the bathroom? But you can go anytime. You're not right now.
Yeah, I mean, Horsey, it's always been the case. The wrestling has always been better at AEW, but like long-term story stuff has typically been better at WWE. But lately, I think even both are going the other way. So.
I've got a bottle if you want one.
Almost a break, just for like 73 minutes.
Who's doing that? Is that you? Is that you doing that with those cards? Please don't. They're very expensive. I'm not joking.
Yeah, but it's not like I'm not bending it at all. It's just the sound of them. Oh, look.
Are you talking about the Premier League or the NRL, Chrissy?
Please don't. It's not gonna break the card. How do you know? Because I'm very gentle with the cards in general.
Oh, I disagree, Tony. AEW's been fantastic. Jay White being back, the cleaner gimmick coming back, Osprey Omega tearing the world down. Getting a look at this one.
It's like $200. Like your rig covers it easily.
Jack 6-5 for Tan finds the limp. Ash with the Ace King King Deuce, a very pretty hand.
Don't worry, I'll be extra gentle.
Who's the superior red team to you then, United or Liverpool? Don't you dare say Arsenal. Because Manchester is red in my eyes. Oh, Nathan Cram's here. Leads the top half finish in the championship. King 4-3s. We've got a Liverpool in the chat. Everybody get him. Ashford top set, but a couple of hands out there that are definitely worthwhile thinking about. We've got a wheel draw for Fufu, time with an open ender. Jake's the one betting with a backdoor flush draw? Interesting. Yeah, I'm excited about Carrick being at the wheel for a whole season. I'm more excited about some of the midfield developments we've had with Santos, Tielemans, Rashford being back, and apparently he's actually been doing pretty well in training and some of the friendlies and stuff, so it's going to be fun. The game against Hull is going to be very interesting to see who starts. Ash finds the raise. Jake lets it go. And what's Tan going to do? It's going to come along. Wow. 7 on the turn is the nuts for the 6-5. And another 4 on the end, so Ash does river that boat. What a river card for Ash Gupta. And Tan loves to call, and facing a bet of what looks to be 1/3, 62K. I don't think he's going to be folding this one. 67K, yeah. He's cheering for himself. Puts in the call, and he's going to see the bad news. Top boat for Ash.
If I put it on the turn, would you?
Well, that's the only thing you can put the one playing.
Absolutely.
Top set.
Yeah, I believe you.
Not being a thing inside.
Yeah, I knew you had it, but I just had to see it. Well done. Good luck, please. Don't repeat, and it did.
You had to go Masaki.
That was just bad luck.
That number in the top right is not accurate, guys. We are at 22. This is the stone bubble. Nine, 7, 6, 5. This is where we were talking about with Brant earlier, where he's got that top gapper. So he's going to be dominated by the 10, 9, 8s of the world quite often. Luckily for him, nobody has exactly that. Though there is the Jack 10, 9 for Fufu is going to be dominating him. Very short though. Ten, 10, 4, nobody with one.
An hour and 11 minutes. An hour and 12. Roughly. Yours is prettier than mine, Ian.
Yeah, so the horsey, I agree to a point. However, I feel like
Pretty
Fletcher
bad
and
shape,
Osprey has
but
happened
yeah.
so recently that I feel like going back to it so soon would kind of diminish a lot of it. I feel like there's been a lot that's been developed from the standpoint of the other players that are kind of a big part of the AW roster. So there are guys like Hangman, now Jay White's back in the mix, Swerve obviously is back. That there are so many big names that would probably make for better feuds with Ospreay than going straight back to Fletcher again. I think Fletcher and Ospreay will feud again, but it probably shouldn't be until late 2027, if it were up to me. King Jack 7 for Vito. Fufu is going to pile in the aces 3 deuce. Oh, I forgot about that, silly. I believe that the rule is that Hangman is not allowed to challenge for the title. And I think the way that they get around is that somebody else is going to challenge Hangman for the title. Like Ospreay is going to have like a big face moment and he's going to be like, I know you can't challenge for it, but screw that. I'm challenging you kind of thing, you know? So it looks like we are going to see an all-in call here. That ace 3 deuce is at risk. Yeah, silly horsey, and that's only like scraping the surface. A lot of those guys probably shouldn't challenge for the title enough. Like there are a couple of those guys, I would love them to go the HBK route in WWE circa like 2003 through 2008 when he retired or whatever it was, where they never actually hold the championship. Like I would love Mox to not hold the championship again because he doesn't need to. He's kind of made himself such a name in AEW that he doesn't need the title to be, you know, a big part of it. As things are pausing here while we wait for this all-in call, we've got to wait for the hands at the outer table to stop before we can actually see the cards on their back here. So that's why we are having a little bit of a pause.
Oh, that's... Yeah, this is good for you. The fact this is taking a while probably means it's popular or something. Yeah. This is good for you.
Straight in. You got aces, so you shouldn't be worried.
This is a losing play. You know it.
This is a losing play?
This is a losing play.
Playing to win, right? 100k.
No.
You're going to fold aces?
Because I'm too short. I can't win. This is a losing play.
Keep it shit back.
That's alright. It's our first time losing a 4K play.
Yeah, I think in the same breath though, I think Claudio probably is a bit past the point of being able to be a credible champion. As here the cards go, because he's just like, it's not that he's old, it's just that he's like older compared to so many other people in the roster, and he's been looked over as like so many times. I don't know, it'd be tough. Like similar to Brody King in a way. I don't really see him as champion, but anyway. King Jack 7 against the ace 3 deuce, trying to get us in the money. Will it happen here? Jack 8 9. Tens are also a chance, but the 3 deuce of spades is blocking it. Turn card is a deuce. Safe for the aces. Needs to fade jacks, tens, and sevens and kings. That are not a spade. The 4 of clubs is a brick. And we're going to stay on the bubble here in the PLO.
Put the dragon next time. Put the dragon next time. If I'm all in, can I borrow the dragon? Oh, I never lose. Now I play blind.
Why else would I be doing this?
Once again, waiting for everything to finish up before we deal our next hand, and onwards we go.
I was happy with the 3 high flush. The second one. One more card?
Oh, one more.
Yeah.
Quick.
Yeah, I agree, Horsey, in that sense.
22.
Jake with the 10-10-7-4 is going to find a raise. Trying to apply pressure on the Michael Bublé. Holding around to the blinds. Anybody interested? Vito's King 8-6-4 with the King 4 suit could probably just fold, to be honest.
Looks like a fold.
No, he is going to find the call.
One call.
Can I borrow the dragon? Not this time. That's unfair, man.
9-8-5. Gut shot for Vito with middle pair against the overpair open-ender for Jake. Three dimes is a brick, but it does give Vito more outs.
That was like probably losing $600.
9 of clubs on the end as these 10s are going to hold up. So I'm just going to go for a very quick walk, guys. I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to go see what things are like out on the field.
Sorry, I said no.
Check. 6 check. And cut. Pot. Pot. Check 7 bet. Pot. 55. Fold. Had a good hand. King, queen, 10, 10.
Funny thing is, even though I don't show it, you'll see it.
Welcome back. Apologies for my brief disappearance, my brief absence.
Something's happening out there. For once.
I start today playing here.
Gonna finish the day playing here. That's good.
Came 4-wheel in this King's going at a 400 start. But like that
Might be me. Might be me. I reckon I might be short started. Oh no! In my head, I'll win this tournament, but.
You saw, like I sit down, I doubled it 3 times. That's like shit. Oh my god. And I actually have a hand every single time. Like, I was like, shit. Like, you don't understand.
Still waiting on the outer table hands to finish. Looks like we've just received confirmation. Lord Agar asking how many are paid. 21. That number in the top right of the screen is just incorrect. We're actually at 22 remaining now.
Yeah, I know, no shit. Like, yeah, like, you're just like, wow, money in. You're so happy about it. Like, you have,
This can't be right. This can't be right.
What?
Because I've got the lowest equity, but I've bet. That's not like me.
You look right, right? What's this?
You knew no one had anything, alright? Good reason.
It was good.
Yeah, I've
Good timing.
I thought I'd take a stab at this one.
How did that work out?
Yeah, man. The 3-4 should favour my range. Unlikely I'll run into kings.
Backdoor potential.
We've got backdoor hearts, backdoor Broadway, backdoor clubs.
Chuck a hearts is live. What a
My
card.
backdoor clubs are dominated. That's a good way to get in trouble. Oh, this is a masterclass, basically.
Yeah. That's why we'll pay 2.5k just to watch it.
Let's see one more hand.
Yep.
the rig can cover the entire deck.
Yeah, Jared's rig played for 6 new decks, right?
Yeah, like
None at 8-7 for Vito.
Oh, it's so hard to like even lift the cards up.
Keep one ready, 20,000. Too cold.
9987 facing a 3-bet from Jake. Really applying pressure on this bubble.
They said we're only playing another 1 hour.
Flop. It's pretty good for Jake. Queen 4-3. He's got 2 pair and an open ender. Wastes no time reaching for chips. Fires out what looks to be 1/3 pot, 65k.
Easy game. Thanks, good sir. I wouldn't mind them.
It's like they always seem to take long, but no one's busting. It's like it takes half an hour.
Yeah, PLO bubble always takes forever.
Yeah, they notoriously take long.
Back in like 2 years ago, 3 years, they used to play PLO with no anti. Imagine how long that bubble took. PLO used to be no anti.
Some places still do
The
it.
Granu
Yeah, I
is
know.
deep, and they're like, no, it's too slow. We need to get antis in PLO, like hold them.
Five fold, 6 fold, 7 fold.
Folding.
8 fold.
I doubt that's actually happening, but I'll get my fingers moving. I think I had 100 and something.
30?
That's what I thought was happening. Let me squeeze. Okay. No. First one was alright. Yeah,
Legitimate?
Yeah, absolutely. Didn't even have to be legitimate. Could have been any four. Could have been a slice of cheese, and I still probably hadn't told, right?
Ace, Queen 6 deuce for Jake. Blind be blind. Put on some pressure. Stay there, just letting it go.
Filled a picture. I was like, oh, hello. No. A couple of pictures actually squeeze it.
Is it possible to get a drinks waiter or waitress, I think? Please. Jake.
Question is Rijkaard still in? I don't know, man. You guys were very funny on the stream table to him the other day, but I don't know whether or not he is still in this one. What happens if the dealer doesn't want to deal 4 cards? We get another dealer. Let's go 6-way. Why not? 7-7-5. Nobody with a 7, I don't think. Vito does have an open ender and a backdoor nothing. Sorry, he's got an open ender 8-6-6. What else have we got out here? So much going on here. 6 of spades. Anybody got a flush? Yep. But it's drawing dead against... Wait. No! A full house for Vito. My goodness, there are too many cards on the table. Too many cards on my screen right now to see what's going on, guys. I deeply apologize. Ten of diamonds, as Tarn's nut flush is no good against this full house for Vito. What size do we think Vito is going to go with? 125 out there. Amassing a massive bet and firing out what looks to be 80k.
85.
Tan is a bit of a station. 85k. Got to think about the hands that he could be doing this for value. It's kind of difficult in this, but when you have the king of spades yourself, you block so many of the hands that your opponent could be betting for value on this river, because it really looks like a flush. And yeah, shows the nut flush and folds. Very nice fold there from Tan Hyun.
Congratulations, you're in the money.
Hey! Thank you. What was the hands, do you know? It doesn't matter.
We can stand up now? We can stand up?
Yeah.
We're free men and women?
I'm just gonna...
Sounds like the applause has come out and we are in the money.
Oh. Big line. I don't even know if that's still... I don't know. Thank you, though.
Good luck, guys.
You're in the money.
Where do I go?
Come with me, come with me.
Sorry, mate. No, you're good.
Everyone's still with
Hey, it's on the spin.
How many bullets, guys? One. Oh, okay. How many bullets? How many? One. Oh.
Not bad,
Three people are profiting.
I bought the last minute. Oh, Max Light Raider. Nice. Yeah, beautiful. That's the best way.
Yeah. And you're doing really well.
And this is the first time I played. Pillow. No, it's good. This is the first time I played.
Yellow.
Yeah.
Well, we worked that out, but...
I was going to say,
I played
feels
before
like...
the other one.
No, you're doing good.
First time you played, 2.5k event, max late reg, huh? That's kind of baller. That's
Mate, he next level that. That's good.
proper degen.
Oh, beautiful.
Alright.
Time to spin.
I've got a 5, 5, 10, 20 cash game with your name on it tomorrow. You're basically professional.
Congratulations, all of these guys have reached the money. Now it's time to see if we're going to see that flurry of bust outs we were all expecting to see.
wide. I was just bored at this stage. I had enough of folding shit. All my friends and they're not listening. It's not enough for you. You would won the game stop. It's not super juicy right now, but it's still a decent game. A while back it was crazy. Ebb and flow. The action comes and goes. Still have some good games. People getting 15 plus.
She's got Queen Jack.
You bet on first.
Just over 1 hour to go in today's play, guys. And then we are going to be bagging and tagging and then returning tomorrow to continue this one out to the end. Originally, we weren't meant to be having a stream on Saturday. However, with this change in the PLO, it means that we will be on tomorrow. And that means that I will be here in the booth doing commentary for you.
That would be.
Let's see if they'll let us stop it then. They won't. We can ask.
No player of the series points for me. That's all right. Have a lot of fun in the booth tomorrow. Bring in plenty of guests. Chat a lot of nonsense on this PLOFT. There's 10-5, couple of clubs. Leader the only one with clubs. Ash with top 2 though. Turn card is the king of spades. Nothing changing, I don't think. Ash still with the best hand. All of a sudden, Jake picks up some additional outs. King would improve him for the best hand. River card. There's no. Jake is actually going to fire. Vito comes along with just that flush draw and gets there. What a river. I'm very surprised he peeled that turn with an 8-high flush draw. That is so dicey. Check, check, flush announced. And I think Jake's going to be kind of shocked to see this. Jake once again firing into Vito, who's flopped trips. Jake drawing dead on the turn now. Queen of clubs. 50K, call. King of clubs. There's Vito Rivers a boat. Jake fires 80K, and I don't think he expects Vito to be tanking with a hand like this. Vito is going to be going up north of 600K. This is a massive pot for him.
Oh, how?
The ace jack 5-3 no good against king 6.
That's him.
Actually, an insane flop.
Eight check. Check out one. I got 3-4 for straight.
Ace jack 10 goes down from Damo. Round to the blinds now. Ace 8 7 7 on the 6-4 deuce flop. Deuce turn as the Jack 4 for Jake still has that flush draw.
Free check. Free check. Free check. Free check.
8 of diamonds on the end. There's 8 7 7 gets shown.
Get some change, thanks. Thanks, man.
You go to Facebook and then APL or Australian Poker League, and you hit the link.
I watch it on YouTube as well. Search your APL on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's on there too.
It's on YouTube?
So is it up to me?
Yeah.
Seven call. 8 call. 1 call. Call, yeah. Yeah, call.
Please, please.
Ace 9 8 7 for Jake. Ace Jack 8 4 for Tan. Jared in the middle there with the King 7 4 3. Plenty of limping going on once again.
Yeah, let's get him out of here.
I agree. Too good. I've been taking all my chips.
10 9 deuce, couple of hearts.
Free check. This is what he's been doing.
Nobody with a flush draw, but it looks like Jake has the best hand right now with middle pair open ender.
Do you know how much these cards are worth?
$4.80 a card.
Thank you.
Free check.
Check.
4 check. 7 bet. 40,000.
Ace Jack for Tan rivering the nut flush.
I don't think this is your first time playing Pilo, my friend.
40K on the end. Jared in the tank
Scouts on it on the Dragon.
with what looks to be 7-3.
Yeah, but I was a lot better. Because I use on social media a lot of poker with. Today is because I finished the 6 match and very boring. And then last minute or about 5 minutes I go by.
Still in the tank here.
Just try play.
3 call. 3 call.
He's going to put in the call. The nuts are announced. Jared slides down to 200K.
buddy.
Don't worry, mate. I didn't want it.
It's a good card.
Oh, in that case then.
I'm no expert, but why did he call that? It's a great question.
I'm not looking at any of my cards.
Nathan saying, anyone else find it annoying when they snap fold early positions and you don't get to see what they fold? I mean, not really. It's kind of their game, you know. It's well within their right to look at their hand and snap fold. They don't have to. Like, most of the time the card readers pick them up, but some of them just don't think to kind of show some of the worst hands that they're going to have. Seems like a bit of a waste of time. Jared waking up with a very nice looking aces. It's going to be interesting to see if Tan wants to come along with the king queen 10 deuce. He's pretty sticky pre-flop, but I think the deuce might be a little bit too wide and he does let it go. Ash with the jack 6 deuce. Also a bit wide, I think. Jack 8 7 maybe, but jack 6 deuce no. I wouldn't think. Yeah, he does fold. And now what's Vito going to do with the ace king 8-5 double? Also lets it go.
Blinds up. 12 feet.
I think if I call it, would have been all in on. I would have hit something.
I'm sure you would have flopped trips.
Double suited jacks.
Yeah, I get what you mean, Nathan, but there's not much we can really do to control that.
It's so funny. I literally said king jack there.
Ash Gunn is going to let go of it. His card's not reading.
Raise 25, 6 1, 3 calls. 3 calls, 4 calls. 5 calls.
Queen 8-6-6 for Tan's going to let go. So the king 10-4-4 in the mix. You know, taking down another one against Jake. King, Queen, 10, 9, 3 spades for Jared. Vito with a very pretty looking high-low hand. Yes, 5, 4, 3 double.
We raised 60. 4 folds. 5 folds. Eight folds.
60K from Jake with the double suited jacks. Vito out of there. Likewise, Jared. Jake picks up some of those chips back.
You like this one, huh? You like this hand? Yeah. This one, you like this hand because it put me on tilt, then you win the other big hand with the legitimate. This was a setup.
Probably you won,
Also, a reminder, guys, that we are going to be resuming tomorrow at midday. So we're going to be hitting a midday start here tomorrow.
Two folds.
Raise.
We raised 25. 4 folds. 5 folds. 7 folds. 8 folds.
Vito with the ace jack 9 6, same suit against Jake's open. Wow, he's going to come along, it looks like. King 10 7. Nut flush draw for Jake. Vito with the double gutter. Turn card is another king.
This might be the worst poker hand I've ever played in my life. Just
we all
3
have.
barrels.
We all
I'm
have
starting with 7% and it's only going to go down.
Yep. I feel that. Still a lot heavier.
First time PLO, huh? Look, see that? You fishing. Oh. got me good.
If you guys have any questions, feel free to send them through as we are well into the late night hours.
Sorry.
Yeah. 3 folds. 4 folds. 5 folds.
You're allowed to play a few hands like a complete fish throughout the tournament, right? You can't play them all okay.
Yeah, that is true. 7 4. 8 4.
Oh, this is a pretty good run out for me, yeah? The king, the queen. Backdoor straight gets there, backdoor clubs. Why wouldn't you triple barrel?
One raise. 35. 2 calls. 7 calls.
10-10-7-4 to the Queen Jack Deuce flop. Nobody really with anything. Vito with the favorite right now. Deuce on the turn. Nobody with a dangler.
One check. Two check. Third check.
9 of spades as these 10s hold up.
One check. Two check. Seven check. Like ace king. Ten.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yesterday played 16 hours. Today another 16 hours. Yep.
Machine. You from here or you flown in?
Melbourne.
You just tournaments in Melbourne or you play cash?
Mostly pay cash.
Oh really? Who's game?
That's good, Grant.
Yeah, who's game? Who runs it?
Don't know about that.
Yeah, I know a few of the games down there, so I might know who.
But I get what you mean.
Oh, okay, so it's not like a home run game. It's quite private. Yeah, enough.
Two calls. Three check.
Ace Royal, yes, it is me. Thank you for the kind words. It was a very fun couple of days getting a look at this board. Diamonds for Jake as well, wrapped around that Jack 9 middle set for Damo. He's only got about 7.3 bigs total, which is a little bit more than a pot-sized bet. He's going to find pot. And I wonder if Jake is going to run it with the double gutter
60 the bet.
flush draw.
You've got.
Not much more behind, mate.
Alright, let me have a think.
You
about
got
this.
Queen 10 flickered in.
Really? I've got Queen 10 flickered in, he says. I don't know what that means.
What is it going to be here?
I think you might have what? Top two. Maybe top two.
Thanks for the kind words, Ace Royal.
Oh, it could be in bad shape, but good luck to you.
Looks like Jake's going to run it.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Middle set
You got Queen 10, get it in. Oh yeah, I'm ranked. You too, Jake.
with the ace 10. So a queen is no good for Jake.
Middle set.
It's an 8 or a diamond without the board pairing. Turn card
2C bricks or board pair.
is a 10, and the river
That's also a brick.
is the 6 of spades. So full double for Damiano Alloy up to 20 big blinds.
I was ready to go. I was ready to go to bed. After flying in this morning, getting the first flight out of Adelaide, I reckon a shower and bed sounds good. Thanks. Good dealing, mate. I like it, Jakey.
Oh, there's still other tournaments going. Wow.
The main event was
Wow.
it's like heaps of tournaments.
Shit.
There we go. I was trying. Type it didn't save it.
Sorry, Sam.
7 balls. 8.
You want to raise 25,000.
Ace Queen 8-4 for Vito.
Raise 62, 93,000. 2 folds. Sorry. 3 folds, 4 folds. 93.
King Jack Queen 10. 3-bet found by Jared. Vito wondering if he should be putting in the remainder here. You can see that Jared only has around 95k behind, and he is going to let it go.
Oh, that means we lost one.
Should be 66. You only if it's 18.
Yeah, is it 18? That's the question.
If it's not, then
I'm guessing.
Can we find out before I post or she posts?
Yeah, let's find out.
That's odd.
I'd rather just take the other.
Rather not.
TD?
Carry on.
he's forgot what happened.
Who did I?
TD can
What are we up to?
It is 17.
I must have lost another one while it was happening.
It should have taken. They'll take you.
Keep doing something.
That's a bit weird.
Just a little bit.
Why do they do that?
A couple of questions regarding the remaining play today. We are not playing till a winner this evening. It's gone far too long into the night, so we are going to be stopping things at the conclusion of this blind level. So at the conclusion of level 18, which is roughly in 22 minutes time, so we've only got around 22 minutes remaining of today's coverage. Then we're going to be making like a tree and getting out of here, and then we're going to be returning at 12 p.m. tomorrow. So roughly a 10-hour turnaround. Hope you guys aren't too tired.
C3, 40,000. 4 folds. 5 folds.
Easy. Button's good.
No, but definitely taking you.
Yeah, no, we lost. We only lost one down there.
I'm going.
Yes, you're on. You go.
Oh man.
So 17 left?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was so sleepy.
Well, you lost 2, didn't you?
Well, it was like 3 people standing up there, but it was just because I watched it.
Yeah. Fair. Good luck, mate.
Yeah, good luck everyone.
Thanks, mate.
King Queen 8-5 for Tanya.
5 calls. Check. 8 check.
can't believe he didn't call you, Jared. Look at his hand.
King, queen, 8-5, 10-5 deuce to an ace
Double suited
6-5.
ace king A5.
Question about the guy with 756k at the he's at the outer table currently. Ten of diamonds turn as Tanya turns king high flush draw. 10-5 for Ash is currently the best hand. Tanya with a gut shot. I don't think she's going to be going anywhere, and she does flick in the call. So, to the river we go. River card is another ace. So that would counterfeit all of Ash's pairs. However, it's not really the best card for Tanya to try and bluff, I wouldn't think. Check, check. And Tanya's going to forfeit this one. Ash is going to take it down.
Wow, we don't ace king double suited fold, huh? That's a good play, man. Wow.
Was it?
Good fold. He had aces.
Pretty good. No,
Folded ace king, 5-8 double
maybe
suited.
just 40 minutes. But coming back this way in the morning, there's a heap of variance.
King, queen, jack, 9. King, queen, jack, jack.
We raised 50. 4 bombs. 3 raised 50,000. No, there's one flat. No. Said 3 raised. 4 bombs.
Aces for Ash. Waking up with a monster here. Aces with a suit. Is going to take it well north. Looks like 150 thou. Back over to Jake with the double suited king, queen, jack, jack.
175.
174.
Counts out those reds as it's actually 174 that he's able to make it. Puts the reds back, and I think that means that he's going to be letting it go, and so he does.
I figured, I was just thinking, do I want to try and outflop it? Double suited jacks. Pretty nice double suited jacks.
Ace 9, 8, 3, couple tens and a king. Nobody with anything. Jared's going to stab and take it in this blind v blind confrontation. $17 now. Just one more bust out until we go down to our final two tables. King Jack 10-9 for Jared. A very pretty hand in the small. Jake's going to put in the call with a relatively dominated Queen Jack 10, but has a deuce dangler. And wow, spicy one. King, Queen, 8. Both of these guys with straight draws. Jared, however, has a wrap, and Jake has a flush draw. With top pair, Jared is going to put the bet in on the flop. Jake with middle pair, open ender, and a jack high flush draw. Does he just want to fast play this one? Yeah, he does. And all the chips go in. Jared against Jake. It's a flip on this flop. Jared the favorite at the moment. Jake with a bit of a shrug, like, yeah, well, we're getting it in either way. Can he hold on, or is he going to have to pack things up now that he's in the money? Turn card. Waste no time. It is the 8 of hearts. River 10, and Jake collects a scalp. GG's to Jared Godina. And Jake Parsons is up to 741K once more.
Yeah.
How many players left?
No, how much? I don't know how many chips you have, but
No, you had about 200 or something?
yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's up there. It'll be roughly around that count.
For Jared's stack? I don't know, 250
Of course. Or, you know what?
He bet 80 something and I shipped. Yeah, he has to call. I was very confused when he put the cards over. I don't know. I thought my hand was Jared's hand for a second because they're very similar. And then I looked and saw 2 diamonds, not 2 hearts. I'm like, oh no, I misread my hand. Without the heart, my hand's cooked.
Actually, it's funny. I wonder which side. Both hands look. You can take either side.
Both hands play on that flop.
Yeah, exactly. Like, but I wonder which one you take. Better for us.
It's very unfortunate.
One on the right and one on the left.
He's a really nice guy. I've felted him 3 times in this tournament.
It's not fun.
Yeah. I've gotten very lucky against him today.
Raise 30,000.
Ace, Queen, Queen, Jack for Tanya is a very nice looking hand, but she's run into a nicer one. Ash with the aces is going to take it north to 109,000.
1 fold, 3 fold, 4 fold.
Back over to Tanya. Is suit dominated, so she's not in a good shape here. If she puts the remainder in, she's going to be a 27% chance to find the double. All the rest, she's going to be eliminated. Still thinking this one through. Still in the tank here. Eventually decides to let it go.
The guy should be there. Someone should be there. You shouldn't be doing that. You should be here. I'm like hoping the guy comes in. It's trying to stall as well, but I just don't know how to do it.
You're on the figure.
These 2 seats are coming in.
So now you move it here because the player's coming here.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's coming up now.
And it looks like fresh faces are coming to the table.
No one in that seat. Someone's coming in that seat. I mean, should be coming in that seat.
You can swap that out. You've got another chair there.
Depends if you
It's
want
just the
this
gentleman
or
that was
you want
here earlier didn't like the rolling chairs.
Oh, okay.
Good. You've lost some back. You've lost some. I thought you had 1.4 before.
Yeah, no, on 1.1.
Times are tough. Thank you.
More players at the feature table now. Mark Simpson's back, as is Jason Wong. Khan Tran back to the table, 1.3 million, so he kept all those chips that he had from earlier.
Can I get you to spin your cards 27 bucks? Spread them out over the purple box in front of you. Just move the chip off the box. Your first final split. Thank you. Thank you.
might not
bag
buy
at
it.
the end of the level.
This is what I said to him before.
They said
I think they
end
just
of
let
level
that,
18, but who
they just let the coconut one out.
Button's good, man.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, I'll play that at the end.
But do not come back. You said, what you did there,
I think I'm not sure. Is there regrowing or?
One call. Two calls. Three calls, 4 calls. Guys, can I get you to sit down, please? Cameras are still going, blocking the view.
Apologies, guys. I forgot that my mic was muted. How good is that? End of the night, and you can tell that I'm starting to lose my marbles. And I think we're around the corner from potentially wrapping up here as well. I think this is probably going to be one of the last hands that we'll see. In fact, the headset's come off. Yep, the headset's off. We are done. So we are going to be pausing things there. We're going to be returning tomorrow at midday to continue day 2 action of the High Roller PLO. Hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. Sorry for a very long day, but that is going to be it. As far as the plays at the outer table, I'm not 100% sure, but you will see all of the updates online at the Play APL website and also on the redraw pages on the Facebook. You can check those ones out on the posts. So until then, we've got 16 plays in this one remaining. Thank you so much for being here this evening, guys. We will see you tomorrow.